Hello, everyone. I am Tacit, and welcome to the Oldschool Runescape live stream. So, I'm in a little bit of a different setup right now compared to how we were in the past. Hopefully, everything is working correctly. But, I don't know, we'll find out in a second. I'm literally using my phone for chat right now, so it's doing an ad. Go away. But there we go. But anyways, a little bit of a different setup right now. I'm getting my old computer of 11 years actually ended up breaking down finally. And I haven't gotten a new one yet. I probably will in about a couple days from now. It should be coming in actually, definitely within the next week or so. So we'll be back to a little bit more of a normalish setup. Probably right now, pretty much looks the same on stream end. But anyways, so what have we done since last time? Of course, last time we were doing the Wild Gothic Sleep related stuff. The most recent new, I guess, quote unquote boss, more so a enemy mob, whatever you want to call it, unit that we had to kill, the Tormented Demons. We are still stuck in Torment Demented Hell because, for whatever reason, it just keeps giving us those tasks. I currently have a Greater Demon task right now we need to finish, and a Greater Demon task that's stored as well, because there's two bosses I need to go do that are in that regard. One is, well, the Tormented Demons themselves. We have gotten some of their drops. Since then, we've gotten Burning Claw, which is from the Tormented Demons. I still need the second one in order to build the actual weapon. One claw does absolutely nothing, so that's basically nothing, but one step closer to where we need to be. I got the first Tormented Synapse at 464, and then again, literally this morning, around breakfast. I was just making some breakfast, eating, and then just casually, it's like, oh yeah, Tormented Synapse with breakfast. So that was nice. I think that was our most recent kill, too, because I should be, is there a way to check kill? I don't think you can for these. Tormented Demons, because they're not technically a Slayer creature. So yeah, it doesn't actually tell me how many Tormented Demons I killed. Oh, you know how I could check? 769, yep. That is our most recent one, assuming that one's up to date. The collection log might be more up to date, let me see. Isn't Tormented Demons here? Tormented Demons, Tormented Demons. Yep, that is actually correct for once. Runelight is exactly correct. We have killed exactly 769, and that's exactly when I got the second Synapse. Second Synapse is kind of interesting because it gives us access to this bow. This bow is actually our best in slot. It has a 10 attack range. Nowhere's on here does it show 10 attack range, but it is indeed 10 attack range. I like how the game doesn't show you anywheres, but trust me, it is indeed a 10 attack range, which makes it our strongest 10 attack range weapon currently on this account, which is kind of nice. This also allows us to now do the Zamorak boss, which we're going to be trying for pretty much the first time. I've killed it once, like 3 times, to get the diary done on various accounts. However, I have never done more than 1 kill on any account ever other than Leagues. So this will basically be our first time, like, truly killing the boss, other than just getting the 1 kill done that you need for Nex or for Diary. But he has some pretty interesting drops, the most noteworthy 2 being the Staff of the Dead, which is one of several required. Actually, pretty much everything here is kind of useful. Staff of the Dead, this is pretty much one of a dozen weapons that I would consider 100% required to enter the wilderness. Technically, these days, the third Tormented Synapse is a bit more of a better weapon for single combat areas. However, if we're ever stepping foot for even a second into multi-combat wilderness, we're going to need this. It reduces all melee damage by 50% for 1 minute. And while if a gigantic team of like 50 plus people get on us, yeah, we're just dead. But if it's just like a little small group of like 2 or 3 people, Staff of the Dead could very easily make sure we don't die. As most spec weapons are melee, and if they don't see that we use the Staff of the Dead spec, they might waste some of their melee specs. I believe that works on the magic part of Karasi as well, or Voidwaker. Even though it does magic damage, I believe it still rolls based on the fact that it's melee in a sense. So yeah, it should keep us a lot more alive. It is basically required to step foot into multi-combat wilderness. We still don't want to be doing that, but if we are going to do it, that is required. Zamorakian Spear, similarly, is also really good in the wilderness when it's upgraded to a Hasta. It is the most defensive melee weapon you can ever hold, but its main thing is it has the same spec as a 2-handed spear, and being able to do it one-handed while also having higher defense, while also having a shield, is very useful for the wilderness. I believe it'll also be our best crush weapon that's 4-tick, oddly enough, while still being one-handed, which might actually be good on the new boss that came out today. I'm not sure if we're going to get around to it. First, we even need to get a task. So to do that, we need to get through all of our greater demons. Once we do get through them, hopefully we'll get a Arraxor task. I'm not sure if I'm going to try going for a kill. We'll see. It's day 1, so it's probably a good idea not to. Maybe I'll kill the smaller mobs. Oh, no, maybe we'll attempt 1 kill on it just for the fun of it. I looked at it a little bit. It doesn't look too bad, but the final phase, if you have a bunch of spiders spawn, looks like it can be kind of annoying. I guess I could play it ultra safe and just try killing out every egg during it. The other thing I don't know is I don't know what the max hit of the big explodey spider is during the new Arraxor fight that came out today. If anyone does know that max hit who might be rolling in, do let me know. Because I have no clue what the max hit is on the new explodey spider. I know it hits the boss and the spiders for 80, But if it can also hit you for 80, that's a problem. Because that is very big number. It's not like Vorkath 121 big, but 80 is still kind of rough if you like disconnect next to it or something similar. That's a lot of damage. That means you basically always have to be healed up to pretty much max. Because you need to be able to survive a hit from that, a hit from every ranger that's alive, and a hit from Arraxor all in the same tick, while also taking at least like 3 or 4 ticks of standing on Venom or something, which I'm pretty sure is higher than 121 health. So yeah, that's kind of scary. Hopefully our max hit is less than 80, but I haven't seen anything that definitively has shown its max hit yet. But anyways, yeah, this is good for Wilderness, good for Crush Weapon, good for Stab Weapon. It will be our best Stab Weapon once we get it as well. Though we'll get a better one from Arraxor once we get that. Steam Battle Staff, oddly enough, kind of useful. I would use this for Lava Rune crafting. I am actually currently missing a Tome of Fire and a Tome of Water, and you need one or the other in order to do Lava Rune crafting, but I believe I could just use a Steam Battle Staff and that'll be fine. Now that I have 99 rune crafting, I don't need air runes anymore. So this is basically required to craft lava runes. There's a few other use cases for it, but its main use case for us would be lava runes, probably the least consequential out of all of these. And then the final one is the Zamorakian Hilt. This is pretty bad weapon-wise. I think it's only used in Chambers of Xeric in one room where the little crocodile guys are. However, it's needed for a Master Clue Step, and I am trying to get all the Master Clue Step items. We've been stuck on one for a very, very long time, needing to get Byrofida. Actually, we can see it right here if we go to our high score thing real quick. We can see that we are currently 149 Byrofida kills, ranked 91 hardcore, and still we haven't gotten the drop. It's a 1 in 118 if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I'm currently locked out of all clue scrolls until I get this. I can't finish my master, which means I can't open all my other clue scrolls. I literally just have a whole stack of clue scrolls, which I want to open around the time we get maxed. But I need to go get the Byrofida stuff. Also, gosh, I forgot about this 1 second. I don't have the thing where you just type it. Well, I need to go get the plugin where all you have to do is type and it just puts in the thing. Because I hate having to hide this and then remembering to unhide it. I did change my pin since the last time I accidentally showed it to everyone, though. So the pin is different from that one. Is this it? No, that's not it. Oh, wait, that is it. Never mind. Is that it? Okay, good. All right, we should be back. Anyways, what was I doing? What was I saying? I was about to go show something, and I already forgot what it was. Let's talk about Byrofida. And now I completely lost my train of thought of why I even came in here in the first place. Wait, why did I come here? I came here to show something, and I have no clue what it was. Wow. All right, wonderful memory. Anyways, in other news, ignore whatever tangent we were on. We got all the Deadman cosmetics. I can't actually use any of them because I own 0 of the items, so that's nice. We got 100% Gnome Restaurant. This is a really weird one to do, but I just felt like getting some collection logs. We're actually top 25 hardcore for collection logs, which seems weird because I don't feel like I've been going too far out of my way for it. And oh yeah, I was going to show the clue scrolls. Aha! So here's all the clue scroll stash. It's not huge, but we're on, and I haven't been going out of the ways. This is just from nests or passively from AFK skilling or from, of course, Slayer. But we're at 74 easies, 76 mediums, 44 hards, and 23 elites. Would have been 24, I accidentally opened one. But yeah, we're currently stuck on a master clue that unfortunately needs the Byrofida staff. Until we get it, we can't open any of these. And I want to try to do it around the time that we max, because we're almost there. I changed this so it's easier to see what we don't have max. I was originally this Sunday, though I ended up getting preoccupied. This Sunday I was going to go get 99 Construction and Herblore on stream, which is kind of like the thumbnail that's already there. But that's the main thing that we ended up getting done. There it is, 99 Construction, 99 Herblore. We now have the ability to just teleport to our house infinitely without any cost. It's really nice. All we do is just click on this, boom, go to Farming Guild or wherever else we want to go, whatever else we need in our house. And yeah, just infinite teleports to your house. Obviously, you can always teleport to your house, which is a one-click way to do it. It also gives you access to all the other locations, like some of the annoying ones. Like, for example, Polnovich can be kind of annoying to get to sometimes. The other place that this is pretty good for is Brimhaven when you're doing like a tree run, as it's close to 2 different trees. The fruit tree is right over there. You can see it actually right over there, all the way over there. And then the Calquat is right over there. So really easy to get to these. Now, this one's a little bit of a walk, but the next closest teleport is annoying to get. So you normally just walk from the house teleport. And if you didn't have that, you'd most likely walk from this tree or from the port, which is quite a walk. So it just saves some time in doing that, which is nice. Anyways, beyond that, what else did we do? Yeah, we got 99 Horriblore, 99 Construction, 99 Construction being a lot more useful. The second Torment is Synapse, we already talked about. Oh yeah, 100% Gnome Restaurant. I didn't actually show that. But yeah, we did get all the cosmetics from that. Let's see if I go to Farming Guild. The most noteworthy one of all the cosmetics is probably the Scarf. It is best in slot Fashionscape and has been pretty much since 2006. If we go get the Scarf real quick. This is pretty much the whole reason why anyone would do this. I got 5 of them too. I somehow got 5. But yeah, we got the scarf. I think they're almost a mil each, oddly enough. Yeah, we got this cool scarf. It's a pretty iconic fashion-scape item throughout the history of the game. It came out in 2006 and is pretty much the main reason anyone bothers doing Gnome Restaurant. But since I was already there, I figured I'd just collect the entire log, which took quite a while, actually. Well, not a while as far as time, but a while as in we went a little dry. Where is it? What am I looking for? I'm looking for... also, why did that gray out? That was weird. What am I looking for? I'm looking for minigames. Gnome Restaurant. But yeah, it took us 150 orders. I believe you have to do 1 easy delivery to be able to start it, and then you just do hards the whole time. So in total, we did 150 deliveries. We got this drop once because they drop in 5s. This dropped 5 times. This dropped twice. The reason I got 5 of these while trying to get this twice is you kind of only need 1 of this. But in order to wear the goggles both as normal goggles and as the combined object, you need 2 of them. So I figured I got 2 of them. The only problem is you can't store the other one in your house for some reason. Maybe I'll change that at some point. And then we got 3 useless mint cakes. But, yeah, took us 150 orders, technically, to finish that out. Wasn't too bad. Also, hello, EO! Welcome, welcome! You've been busy, IRL, to do raid, and that one time. Too bad that purple wasn't yours. Yeah, that would have been nice. Yeah, I did 1 raid with NL. Actually, we can see it right here. I have 2 Chambers of Zera kills. One of them was when I brute force soloed it for the diary, and the other one was with NL. And yeah, he actually ended up getting, I believe, Dex. I think he got a Dex scroll. Like, literally the whole reason why we went there. So, a little unfortunate. But yeah, I do need to go back to Chambers of Xeric at some point. I'm really close to max, though, so at this point, I'm probably just going to wait till max. But yeah, if you ever want to do it, or anyone, just feel free. Because I don't really have anyone to group up with normally in this game, so... yeah, would be nice. If you don't mind hard carrying. I'll still learn and everything. Plus, I got a new, better bow to go use, too. The Scorching Bow. I'm pretty sure that's better than Rune Crossbow. But anyways... unfortunately, today, what will we be doing? Well, not unfortunately, but... we're going to be killing Zammy. Until we get at least 1 drop. Ideally, the spear, but honestly, I'll take any 1 drop. We're going to do some Slayer, though in all fairness, everything we're doing today is Slayer in one way or another. And if I can get an Arraxor task, maybe we will attempt 1 Arraxor kill on release. This is a very dumb thing to do, but if nothing else, at least we'll kill the smaller ones. But I will at least enter the boss room and kind of just see how things are. The only thing I kind of want to check before I definitively enter the boss room, though, is the max hit of the big explodey spider. That is a very important piece of info to know. I know it maxes 80 on the boss, but if it also maxes 80 on the player, that is very problematic for not dying. Mostly when it comes to disconnects, or just really heavy misclicks, I guess. But, yeah, that's the main thing I need to know definitively before I enter. And I'm not sure if that info is denoted anywhere, what its true max hit is, specifically to the player. Because that is very vital info to be able to step foot into that boss room. So if that info does arise during the stream, then maybe, well, assuming we also have a Arraxor task, because that is required, maybe we'll go check it out. Anyways, I haven't gone to test the Scorching Bow. We're going to do this right now. There's 2 things I want to go use the Scorching Bow on. The first one is, well, on the actual boss itself, or the thing that you get it from. I want to go to Tormented Demons. We still need 2 drops from this until we can ignore them for the rest of time. Those 2 drops being 1 more Synapse, so we can get the magic weapon, which we'll use in the wilderness, and maybe for some achievement things, and I don't think we'll use it for anything else. It is mostly just a wilderness safety weapon, as it has the highest magic defense in the entire game, and not getting telly blocked is very important when we're doing anything in the wilderness. And beyond that, I need the Burning Claws. It will actually be our best spec weapon once we get it. I have half of it, but I still need the other 1 in 500 drop. So we have a 1 in 250 chance to get something here, and 1 in 500 that it is specifically Burning Claws, which I care a lot more about than the other weapon, but it wouldn't hurt. I'm about to crash this guy so hard. It's very tempting. Standing there AFK. Come on, why isn't everyone doing Arraxor? Come on, I have an excuse. We're a hardcore. Day 1 on a new boss. Why are you here? Why are you here? Why is everyone still here? Why isn't everyone at Arraxor right now? I could probably make 10 times on a main account compared to here. Why is everyone here? Wait, seriously, why is everyone here? It's literally new boss launch day. Like, we have an excuse. We're at a hardcore. Why is every single other person here? Is this the... Yeah, I'm about to crash this guy. I'm not beyond crashing someone. Alright, we'll keep hopping a few more worlds until we get crashed. Or until we crash someone. Is someone just gonna stand there AFK for 10 minutes? Come on, free world. Somewhere's in here. Somewhere's in here. Why is there so many people AFK? Do people just stand here AFK for hours? Why is half the world just AFK people? Hey, finally! I don't need to crash someone. Okay, let's go test this new bow. I have actually never used this a single time yet, and I want to see how it functions. Also, I've been using the extra protect thing. It just seems overkill. I've kind of been just not doing it. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever tried the new bow, so we'll see how much better it is. I am just using rune arrows because they stack with the other thing. I actually sold a lot of my rune arrows to fund, what do you call it? In order to fund construction and herblore. So I am actually pretty low right now when it comes to money. As I basically had to consolidate everything I didn't really need from the bank. While also, like, just selling everything of, like, low use. And rune arrows are pretty bad, given that you normally would use amethyst. Or for something like this, we'll probably use it. Even for something like next, when we're doing it in group, we'll probably still use it too. Since DPS matters a little bit less there. Yeah, honestly, new bow's not too bad. It doesn't feel like that big of a difference, though. But it's definitely hitting a little harder. But it still seems like our overall kill time's about the same. It's not too much of a difference there. That'd be funny if he just gives it immediately. Oh, so that's the other reason why I did this. Rune arrows just stack immediately onto our rune arrows. So we don't have to worry about constantly like switching between them or anything weird. Alright, okay, we can start with range, that's fine. A 41? Okay, that's not too bad. Wait, is that back-to-back 41? That's not too bad. It's mostly its accuracy that I'm concerned about a lot of times, but look at this thing. It's just shredding right now. Okay, this is way better. Hold up. That is way better. I didn't actually DPS calc the difference. Obviously, it's stronger. But I didn't calc out exactly how much stronger. But it is definitely stronger. Very noticeable. Right, way better than the first kill we had, speed-wise. It's not too bad. Now, if you could just give me a claw so I can never need to kill you guys again, that'd be great. Technically, we need a synapse too, but claw is the biggest priority because I actually want it before we do Arraxor if we can help it. We're only going to be doing one trip here, by the way. We're going to be going to Zamorak after this, which is a boss we've kind of never killed. Oh, no, it depends what you consider as never killed. On a main server, I have never killed it, technically. If that makes any sense. Like, I killed it during leagues. I've killed it once on a few accounts for Diary, but we've never, like, killed it. Like, there's never been a single time on the main servers where I ever did more than one kill on the boss. Just for getting Diary done or something else. So, yeah, we'll camp it. I will be camping in a pretty safe method. I'm not going to be using Barrage or anything. We're just going to be camping Scorching Bow into Arceus Book. Because you get 10% damage reduction. That's pretty good if you get disconnected. Just a safety precaution. It's a little overkill on safety, but the boss can hit you for, like, 90 if everything in the room stacks you at once, so it's kind of scary. Like, that's almost never going to happen, but it can happen. So, you know, you kind of just have to be cautious of it. Like, it's very easy until it's not. So you get disconnected there or some other shenanigan. It's just best to play it safe. Luckily, he should be binded most of the time. The only really big issue I could see with doing Zammy is I don't have a ring of, what do you call it? A ring of, also I meant to eat that, I got pop blocked. But I don't have a ring of recharging special. What is that called? It's called a sunlight ring? What's that thing called? I actually completely forgot. It's part of modern Oldschool Runescape. Dawnbringer? No. I will eventually remember its name. Lightbearer, I think. Yeah, Lightbearer. That sounds right. Yeah, I don't have a Lightbearer on this count. We actually have 0 raid 3 completions. It's a pretty easy raid. It's probably one of the first few things we're doing once we max. Because I still need a bigger pouch. I'm still using Wimpy 3 rune pouch. That would have been so useful while doing rune crafting. But yeah, we're still in the really wimpy pouch. But that's mostly because if you disconnect there and you have a lot of time on your account, and I have like half a year of membership still on this account, You either have to kill the account or wait till the membership expires. And I don't want either of those things to happen. So I'm kind of waiting till that number goes down. Because right now, if I disconnect there, we either have to wait like 200 days before we can play again, and also waste 200 days of membership, or we have to kill the account. Neither of which are good. But actual difficulty-wise, it should be pretty free. I've never actually done it a single time in the main game, but I was running 700s in leagues, and those weren't that bad. So I assume 150s aren't going to be that hard with, like, mid-games, like upper mid-game gear. And, of course, max stats, because we'd have max keep by then. But all fairness, we're pretty much max stats now. I guess prayer does matter a little bit there, since they hit you for prayer. Because I would have that invocation on, the one that makes them hit you on your prayer slightly. But that's not really too big a deal, but having 90 or 99 does help a little bit there. I was like, keep not doing the punish mechanic. Honestly, I like just ignoring the punish mechanic, to be honest. Like, yeah, I probably should be doing it for speed. But, I don't know, just so much more clicking. It's the main thing I actually hate about these things, that I actually prefer the normal gorillas, too, that are similar to these. I just hate having to utilize the punish mechanic. I don't even bother with range, because it's so annoying double switching ammo. Switching both weapon and ammo, and then switching back weapon and ammo again. Which is very clunky when you don't have, what's it called? The quiver. Which allows you to use 2 different ammos. I wish they would add an equivalence to quiver that doesn't have its damage, but has its passive effect. I highly doubt they would ever do that. But I really need that. Something that isn't, like, it gives literally no range bonus whatsoever, but allows you to use 2 different ammos properly. Something slightly does that, but doesn't quite do it correctly. The rune pouch, or the bolt pouch, I mean. It has a mechanic slightly like that, but it only lets you switch between 2 bolts. It doesn't let you switch between, like anything else. So you can't switch between, like, an arrow and a bolt in situations where you need both. Oh, so hello, Sani. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we're just going to be messing around with this game today. I'm not sure how long we're going to be streaming for. It might be a while, to be honest. I've been slacking on getting Slayer on this account, and I really want to finish maxing already. It's something we could have done, like, half a year ago, and I've just been putting it off like crazy. Yeah, we're only 5 levels for max, and we're getting a guaranteed one today, because right now we're only 43k XP from next level. So probably while we're at Zammy boss, after we finish this trip, we'll go and gain that level. Though probably gonna have to take multiple trips, because the way I'm gonna be doing it, I'm pretty sure I can only do like 4 or 5 kill trips. We know normally you could do like infinite kill trips, but I just want to play it really safe. Always stay at like ultra over healed max HP. Like if they even hit us for anything, I'm gonna basically heal pretty much. Just to play it super safe. Maybe not that safe, but I definitely want to camp at least like 90 plus HP at any given time in that fight. It doesn't always have to be over healed, but anything under 90, I'm gonna heal over probably. Just in case. The only problem with that is that means we will heal a lot. It's an issue I actually had when doing the Bandos boss as well. Like doing melee on Bandos. Is you tend to stay way too high a health, or you constantly have to keep eating like way too much if you're wanting to stay at that high of a health, which is kind of annoying. I should really go learn this special like door method. At some point we will. We could technically do it with this bow, but it's probably not advised. This bow isn't particularly accurate on anything other than demons. While its damage output is somewhat comparable to another 10-range bow, the Bow of Faradinin. I don't know. Its damage and accuracy is actually quite a bit lower on anything other than demons. On demons, it's higher. Anything that isn't a demon, it's still better than probably what our alternative is, but not that great. What is great though is, gosh, this bow just tears apart compared to a ladle. This is so much better damage. I like this. It's so much more chill. And of course we don't need a switch because we're using range melee gear. Which I absolutely love. We need more gear like this. Gear that does 2 styles. Really, really solid. It's actually some of my favorite equipment in the entire game now. Yeah, kills are getting way quicker now. Very nice. Yeah, having to keep juggling stuff here, it's kind of annoying, but oh well. actually, I can grab it now. Give me. Oh, yeah, also, they kind of glitch these things out, and they still haven't fixed the glitch. I almost forgot about that. They used to tell you what their prayer was when they're down. They don't do that anymore, which is kind of annoying. So when they're down on the ground, they don't show you the prayer. Normally, they did before, but they changed as of, like, the week or two ago. I'm not sure if this is a bug or a feature. It was never announced anywhere, so a lot of people assume it's a bug. It's kind of annoying because it makes it so you have to wait like an extra few seconds, at least a second or two before you can hit them. Because you actually have to think like what you have to use against them. You could just blindly use something on them, but then you have to wait your entire cooldown of your weapon. If you guess wrong. Though in all fairness, you have a 2 in 3 chance of being correct. Since they're only going to pray against one thing. Oh, is that not punish? I must have accidentally hit him. Which is why we never go for the punish mechanic. The window 4 is just so weird. Because if you hit it with like anything while it's doing like its little magma ball thing, it's like, nope. We're just going to count that as your wasted attack. Another prayer potion. Well, back to juggling food. This place gives you way too much food sometimes. Yeah, as soon as we finish this trip, we're going to go head to the Zammy boss then. Basically kill it for the first time. Zammy in the past, I would say, was probably the scariest of the God War dungeon bosses. These days, I'm not sure what I would consider the scariest. Probably either Bandos or... Probably Bandos, honestly. Which is kind of weird because I feel like some people consider Bandos to be the easiest. But I feel like on a hardcore, Bandos is probably the scariest. At least the way I would consider it. Because Kriara isn't really dangerous, it's just annoying to kill. Sarah is the freest of all the God Wars dungeon bosses, and always has been. And, Zammy would have, for the longest history, have been the most annoying. But now with 10% static damage reduction, with Arceus book, with this thing, the Ward of Arceus, and the fact that you have, what do you call it? The fact that you have a way to bind them in place, so they can't even move. It has really completely invalidated that boss. It was actually the thing I was waiting on, was the Scorching Bow that we have in our inventory right now. I just got it literally while I was eating breakfast this morning, so today's the perfect day to go test it out. And then once we finish this Greater Demon task, hopefully we can get a Arraxor task. That is the goal of this stream, by the way. The goal of this stream, it might not seem like it right now, because we're going to be doing a billion detours as this Slayer. Also, Slayer's still my least favorite skill, by the way. That's like a whole topic in itself, but... which we'll be probably discussing on length while we do, like, this entire stream. But, where am I going with this tangent? I'm going somewhere with this. But yeah, the goal of this stream is to get an Arraxor task. However, any task that I need along the way, I am doing. And I do have like 1,000-something points to skip, but there's only certain tasks I would skip. Or ones that we just really don't feel like doing. Like, I would normally do a Black Dragon task, but I'll probably skip it during this stream. And a few others like that, because I still need DFS. That's one of several items we need before we step foot in Wilderness. It's part of my Wilderness wish list, and by wish list I mean I will not enter the Wilderness again without them. At this point. I will literally not step into Wilderness without like a dozen items from my must-have before enter Wilderness again list. And that is one of them, the Dragon Fire Shield. The only exception to that is Lava Dragon Bones. I still never got my Lava Dragon Bones for the Diary and for the Master Clue Step. My mentality for it is the first time I get a Master Clue Step that requires it, I'll do it. Obviously not for on stream though, but generally speaking. They did actually buff Telegrab since then. So we won't be stalled for a few seconds when we do Telegrab, because that was my biggest concern with it in the past. Was, okay, well, what if we get stalled and someone attacks us right when we get stalled and we just auto-die? Because it's in multi-combat. But you actually don't get stalled anymore from telegrab. So I could just get the kill, immediately telegrab it, and bail in the same tick that I click the telegrab. Which makes it a lot safer to do compared to in the past. So still in multi-combat in a somewhat hot spot. I don't feel like it's that big of a hotspot in total level worlds, but you never know. I really don't know the activity of wilderness in various locations these days. No, don't start with melee, no! That's not allowed. At least we'll have 100% accuracy by the time we get to melee for the heal. I need it right now. Come on, heal. Oh, so hello, Isabel! Welcome, welcome. Hope you've been doing well. Yeah, we're just gonna be doing a bunch of Slayer today. I've been neglecting it forever because it's my least favorite skill, but we're finally cracking down and doing it already. I put it off for half a year. You can't really put it off much longer. There's literally nothing else to put it off for. Because technically Prayer and Slayer you can do at the same time. So there's quite literally not a single other skill I could even stall at this point. I have officially depleted everything except Slayer. Because Prayer will get pretty much max as we do 99 Slayer. And whatever's left we'll just do like a little bit of Pest Control. Because you get the high XP for Pest Control at 98 Prayer. And we'll get 98 easily from doing 99 Slayer. So whatever's left, we'll just do it Pest Control, which would take pretty much just one day. So once we get 99 Slayer, we are essentially maxed. It's the only thing stopping us. So we should be getting about 40k XP an hour before. I'm curious what my number says now, if it's that much higher. Because I was getting 40k with weaker gear. That'd be funny if I'm actually getting less right now somehow. No. Oh wow, I'm almost getting 50k an hour. It didn't feel like it was that much quicker. Yeah, I'm almost getting 10k more an hour. But it does fluctuate a little bit. But, yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad at all. This task in general is actually not that bad at all. It's surprisingly good XP. I feel like Arraxor probably will be too if you can get really consistent at it. The only thing I'm still concerned on Arraxor is its explodey spider damage. That's pretty much the only thing I feel like can kill in that boss room. Every other mechanic, you would only die mechanically. You wouldn't die because of any other reason. And generally, it's pretty straightforward to survive mechanical deaths. Because the biggest issue with doing any boss on a hardcore account is, like, what's the likelihood in the worst case scenario you can die? Like, literally disconnect and have to wait 2 seconds for your crystal. Because that's always a factor when fighting absolutely anything. Is what's the worst case scenario that can occur. And the worst case scenario for there is technically more damage than Vorkath. In that, I'm pretty sure if you get maxed by everything, it depends what the Explodey Spider max is though. But assuming Explodey Spider max is 80, I think you can be stacked for about 150 within 2 seconds of the crystal activating. Which is not ideal. I would say overall it's less chanceable than something like Phantom Musfa though. Or if it even just auto-attacks you and looks at you wrong, you just die in 2 hits. If you're not careful. Like if you pray wrong once and then don't realize it and then pray wrong again, well, you're just dead. I do want to do that boss, but I think my main requirement before I step foot into that boss room again is I must have Armado Crossbow. Which I have, like, every drop from Arma except that. Or I should say from Sarah. Because you actually get it from Sarah Dome and not from Arma Bill. It's very confusing. I wish they would add more Armadillo weapons to the game, though. It's probably, like, my favorite one of all the gods in Oldschool Runescape. But they haven't really done much with it. I think the only weapon they've added during Oldschool Runescape time that's Armadillo related is the crossbow, but it's a wilderness weapon. So we're never going to see that thing. It is the strongest of the wilderness weapons, though. The problem is it becomes unarmadillo once you upgrade it, though, when you make it into a web weaver. From one of the other drops you get from the wilderness. Come on, please, just one drop. Just show us Burning Claws. And then we'll feel inclined to never step foot here again. Though I still need to go get the mage weapon. But once we get that, then we truly never need to step foot here again, though. I don't know. I don't mind this boss. I just feel like it's an issue that a lot of Slayer has. In that it's very inconsistent with how long a task takes. You could get a task that takes like, oh, this will take you like 20 minutes. And you get a task like this, and it'll be like, oh, if you want to do the whole task, it'll take you like 5 to 7 hours, depending on your gear. Something I always didn't really care for about Slayer. But it's like something you have to do. You can't just like dodge it. Like you can put it off, but you can't avoid it forever. Like you eventually need the items. Fire orbs. I actually need a ton of those. If we could just get that as every drop, that'd be great. Oh no, melee, no! No! Why? How many more greater demons do we have to kill? 136. The only problem is, I'm not sure how many greater demon kills you're going to get with the method I'm about to use for the Zamorak boss. Because I know you get 2 kills per cycle. The problem is, with my safety setup, I'm not sure how many kills I can do per trip. Or how much special attack meter I'll even have. Because I'm pretty sure you can infinitely do it with a light bearer. Problem is, we don't have a light bearer. So we're eventually going to run out of special attack energy. Oh, I am hitting him while he has melee protect. I should probably zoom out more so I could actually see. Because he's so tall that if you like zoom in, you can't even see his protection per... What's the XP rate? Like, it's not too bad. It looks like it's about 5k more per hour with this weapon. But how lazily we're doing it. We're definitely doing this way below max efficiency, but... it's a lot more chill this way. Because I'm not barely even doing any of the punish mechanics. It's just really annoying to do it with range, and for melee I just keep not bothering. Not too big a deal. A lot more relaxing this way, if nothing else. But after this trip, we're barreling from here, hopefully for the rest of the stream. And hopefully we won't die to Zammy. Ideally, I want to go to Zammy, get Hilt, and get out of there. So I might just camp Zammy a while, I'm not sure. It depends how many kills we get per hour. Because if it's going to be even slower than these, which I have a feeling it will be, because you have to wait for the respawn timer. Maybe we'll come back to these and just kill one more trip, I guess. I guess I could technically kill just normal greater demons, or even just skip the task, but I don't know. It just feels dirty skipping a task where I know I need the items. And it also gives half-decent XP rate. It's not the best XP rate, but 45k an hour from these things is not bad at all. While using no barrage, no cannon, no anything. Like, it's basically 0 resource cost to kill this thing. Willow Seed? No! No! That's almost the same drop as the thingies! No! You can't do that. That's not allowed. Give me a different disappointing drop. Don't give me the disappointing drop that's like the same drop rate of the thing we're looking for. Hello, Bo. I would like to click you, please. I need to get a plugin that shows like the hitbox for every item. Because the amount of times I just misclick that is way too many. Luckily for most of the content we've been doing, it doesn't really matter too much, but it'll eventually kill us. It's more so a matter of when and if. Like, if somehow gonna misclick my range weapon, still have a melee weapon on, go into melee range, and, like, die to something. It's eventually gonna happen. I was hoping that would kill. Hey, another dagger to go with our useless dagger collection. I find it really ironic that it drops Dragon Dagger. Because the whole reason of the Burning Claws that it drops is to be an upgrade to Dragon Dagger. It itself also drops the Dragon Dagger. But yeah, I have no clue how long I'm streaming today. This might actually be like a really, really, really long stream. Because I just want to get Slayer done already. The worst part about Slayer 2 is, once we get it done, we're only like 10% done with Slayer. Like, once we finish Slayer, we're 10% done with Slayer. Which is awful. We're still gonna need Heart, we're still gonna need all the boss pets, which can only be done on task. Still gonna need all the drops that we didn't bother getting. Oh, I thought that was a thingy for a second. That's just free prayer. Still okay. Saves us some prayer pots, I guess. I don't really care about burning through prayer pots. They're pretty easy to come by. There's one thing that's slightly annoying about a Iron Man account is you can't sell all your spare pots. I always feel like I have way too many prayer pots and other similar combat pots, particularly super attacks. There's a lot of content these days you actually profit pots on. Like, you don't even lose pots. You might lose one of a specific pot, but you don't, like, overall lose pots on most content. Like, even this, I think you only burn through, like, 10 prayer pots an hour, which is basically 0. That's, like, literally 1 Raynor seed. Oh, you would protect melee exactly when I was about to spec you. Why would you do that? It's not allowed. I feel like I always forget to spec during this fight. I feel like half the time I look at this number, it says 100 when I'm fighting these. Hey, more prayer. Come on, please. Stop. I have enough prayer. I don't need more. I still have a gland just sitting on the ground. I forgot, this is a 5-tech weapon, isn't it? How did I just notice that now? This isn't 4-tech, is it? Am I going crazy? Wait, maybe it is. It's early in the morning, I can't tell. Is that 5-tech or 4-tech? It feels slower. I'm pretty sure it's 5-tech. I need to check after. I actually have no clue. That has to be 5-tick. There's no way that's not. Or my eyes are in slow motion this morning. No, it is 4 tick. Well, it is a 5 tick weapon, but you know, on rapid it's 4 tick. Huh, why does it feel slower? It must just be the animation just feels bulkier, I guess. It is 5 tick on rapid. It is technically or 4 tick on rapid, I mean. It is technically a 5 tick weapon, though. But all range weapons attack 1 quicker. I keep forgetting. I can keep using bow to change it to melee again. I keep not doing that, and I really should be more often. Because our melee DPS should be higher than our range. Not sure how much more, but it's definitely higher. How many more kills can we realistically get this task? Probably until these 2 pots run out. So we got like 10 minutes of these left. And hopefully we don't need to come back for a while. That doesn't mean I have to go kill Zammy for like 125 kills or something, though. Which I'm not sure if that's slower. I think it might be, but you get 2 kills per trip. These will be different drops if nothing else. Also be 1 less Master Clue step that we'll need to worry about as well. I still want to check out the whole Master Clue step list. There will be a few we will still always not be able to do. But I want to minimize the ones we can do as much as possible. Or maximize, I should say. Oh, I just walked right into that. Wow, you're blocking the thing. Oh, yeah, I should probably eat before HP says 0, shouldn't I? That might help. No, he's not 100% accuracy yet. My free health, come back. I need you. Oh, I might actually run out of food for once. Also, I forgot to use the thingy, too. I'm actually running low on food. Oh, that's not food. That's food. I forgot to use the thingy again. Oh no. How do we have so much prayer this time? It just keeps giving us prayer drops for whatever reason. And they keep making so many mistakes that we actually need food drops for once. There's definitely some kind of like small extra delay when we're streaming. I can't tell exactly how much more it is, even though I have this thingy up. But I definitely feel it. I'm not sure if it's just because it feels different just when I'm just streaming just in general, or if it's actually just a connection thing. Everything feels like it drags just like slightly longer. Could be because I keep peeking at chat as well. Though no one's currently chatting. But hello, everyone. Hope you guys are having a wonderful midweek. Also, it feels weird trying to check chat through phones since I don't have a good way to bring it up on the second monitor right now until I get the new computer. Right now, I'm just using my laptop. Well, we should have that by next week, as well as by next Old School Runescape stream. Which might be this weekend, for both things. I'm not sure. Because I need to get the Slayer grind already. Should have been done like half a year ago. But I found a way to keep putting it off. But we have officially ran out of things to delay. It is physically impossible unless we go get like the whole collection log. There's like no way we could possibly keep delaying 99 Slayer at this point. It's the only skill that's not 99 now. Prayer doesn't count. Because you get prayer while doing Slayer. Oh, so hello, John! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. I'll read your chat in a second. Yeah, remember to use the thing for once. Please kill already. Please kill already? What are you doing? That was so bad. Let's see. Oh, thank you, John. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I know Old School RuneScape isn't something we normally do on the channel. Still one of my favorite games, though. And I'm still really looking forward to Brighter Shores when it comes out. I do want to start covering some videos for this game, too. Videos. I wanted to wait until we max, though. Because I feel like having a maxed hardcore would be great credibility for any video we ever do. Well, a lot of them are just going to be skilling related stuff initially. But it feels like it's a nice angle to go for. If we're going to go a certain angle. Because there's not too many max hardcores out there. I think there's only like 200 alive ones, and I think there's only like 400 ever. I'll double check it once we actually finally get max, what the numbers are. It's actually really low. Even though there's been millions of accounts made. Less than 0.1% of them have ever maxed. Actually, probably less than 0.0001. But we could still die. We did save the most dangerous skill for last. Though, in all fairness, it is really easy to not die during Slayer. The only thing that will kill you are bosses. Like the one that we're about to do after this one. Oh, why did I just eat? No! I ate the food thinking that was prayer. Whoops. Oh, now I'm out of food. I just ate food at max health. Why didn't that stop me? I guess because it has the heal over time effect. I thought you couldn't eat food when you're at max health. But apparently because it's a heal over time food, it was like, oh yeah, you're still allowed to eat it. That's unfortunate. I didn't know that. I just learned something new. Because I believe if you try eating normal food at max, it'll be like, sorry, you're already at max health or something. But apparently, because it has a secondary effect that is heal over time, it actually does allow you to eat it at max. That's all food does, and I'm just going crazy, but I could have sworn a normal food is not consumed if you try eating it at max health or overhealed max. I need to go try it. Maybe you can. I don't know. I don't remember. I felt like that was a thing that you couldn't do, but maybe you can actually. As I think about it. It's just something you would normally never do. Or try to actively do. Hey, food. Well, that makes up for the one we ate. Almost. The technically heals less, but it's not that big a deal. Also, I get like so finicky when I do stuff like this. In all fairness, I do this in every game, even if we don't have this crystal on. That's like, oh, you gotta click every 3 seconds, or every, gosh, what is it? Basically every 1.2 seconds I have to do at least one input. but I always do this in every game. In games that actually track APM, I think I normally have like 300 APM. Not necessarily from doing good moves, but just from like, just clicking. I always like over-clicking rather than under-clicking. Especially if inputs are dropped. Like if it's something that doesn't punish you for multi-clicking it, I will almost always multi-click everything. In case the input is ever dropped in any situation, in any game. Nice, full heal, huge hit. Unfortunately for nothing. Yeah, it looks like if we do go to Zammy, it looks like we have to do about 120 kills. I don't know how long that takes. But I feel like the number is high. I'm not sure if we're going to do it there. We'll definitely do a couple trips. Just to kind of test the water, see how broken Scorching Bow is there. The answer is very. I want to see it firsthand how very it actually is. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. No, I hate that update. Before, when they were summoning, you were able to see what their protection prayer was. But now you can't see it until the second that they're attackable. Meaning, even if you can tick perfect switch all your gear, you will always be at least 0.6 seconds late to attacking it. And realistically, it's even longer than that. Because it'd be rare that you can figure out what that is and switch all your gear accordingly in time. Unless you just pre-predict what it's going to be. I just hope it's right. Which is normally what we do. We just hit it with melee, and we have a 2/3 chance of being right. A third of the time, we will be wrong. And until they fix that, there's no way to know. It's not too big a deal, but it probably makes it so you get half a less kill per hour or something. Potentially even a whole kill less if you're killing them really quickly. Hey, more prayer. To go with our more prayer. Wonderful. This is a very prayer-heavy, round. We're actually gonna run out of boost soon. Completely. But how'd that hit me? I'm so confused. I guess it was just slow in the first one. Oh, you know why this weapon feels slower? I just realized why this weapon feels slower. Isn't Adladdle one tick quicker than this? I think that was the problem. It's not that this weapon is slow. I believe the weapon we were using earlier was faster. Which is why this feels slower. So it's slower relative to what we're using, but it's not slow in a slow sense. It's just relatively slow. Just not actually slow. Oh, that's what I wanted. Alright, please drop Burning Claw. Come on, show us something. Nothing. Unfortunate. Alright, this is probably our final kill for now. We're just gonna run out of HP of all things. No, we zeroed. Oh, that's so bad. Alright, we shouldn't get hit that much. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. There isn't really much of a reason why we should get hit here. Only on the transfer. But we have the 10% reduction, so even if he does, he's not going to be that bad. But if we disconnect right when he does the fireball thing, I guess he can get 3 hits on us, technically. Very unlikely to kill, though. Oh, yep, and we can just protect. Alright. And that's match. Alright, we're out of here. Come on, claw. That is not a claw. Alright, let's go kill Zammy. A couple things we need to go do while we're here. The first is do this. The second is do this. The third is alch all this junk. And then we can go repair all this junk. Give me a hammer, thank you. Now we can use this to repair the armor we were just using. And now with our 99 smithing, we get the highest reduction on this. No, not check, I want to use it. 100k, and there we go. Now we can put it back in the bank, go back to Arceus because I'm going to need it for when we go do the thingy. Alright, let's go die to Zammy. Zammy time. Alright, what do I even do build-wise? Also, I'm not going to bother juggling the elite while I'm there. I'm just going to accept that we're not going to get any clues while we're there, that's fine. Alright, let me get rid of everything and then figure out what we're doing. Alright, so what are we doing? We need to get a Zammy set up. Alright, Panic Telly. Check. Way to get there. Also, this is so disarray. I really need to organize my gear tab at some point. Check. Are you on one click? Check. I guess we get our soon-to-be max cape. Check. Alright, make sure it's functioning. Alright, other things we need. I need you for Throws and protection. I need... what's the full set of things we need? Soul, Def... I don't need Def... actually, I do need Def Charge. Def Charge actually could be really important here now that I think about it, because I don't have Ring. Def Charge is actually really important. I need the thing of Arceus. What do you need for that? Nature? What's the other rune? Yeah, it is Nature. Alright, perfect. Alright, what else do we need? We need, well, obviously gear. Trying to get the inventory first. I need book. Book of the Dead. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, fine, I'll find it here. Book of the Dead all the way down there. We're gonna need our better arrows. They're not dragon, that's a little overkill. Our other better arrows. We're gonna need, obviously, Scorching Bow. Oh yeah, where's my Scorching Bow? I never made a bank thingy for it, did I? Oh, so you're just obsolete now, aren't you? Poor Magic Short Bow Eye. That's actually not true. It's good for Barbarian Assault still, if you don't have 3rd Age Bow. Actually, still has your spec weapon there. It'd still be kind of good. Because how arrows work there. Alright, so Scorching. Let's go get our set real quick. I am gonna go bulky, I think. Do we want Ring of Suffering? Is that overkill? I don't think so. Check. Where? We're gonna go really bulky, so we'll go Carol. Let's protect against the more important ones. I might even protect melee there, I'm not sure. He's generally going to be binded, so we're only going to be hit by one thing on melee. My only concern is, I believe he hits like 50-something occasionally through the melee thing. Which he can still do. Though he does have a, I believe a dialogue that happens slightly before he does. Even though we're pretty much only ranging, I'm using a Fury because tankiness. Ceradon and God Sword I'm not going to need. Because we're healing completely off of the thing. So we're just going full tank then, it looks like. I'm going way bulkier than we need to be, but I think it's worth it. Barrowing this because I don't have the other thing. Oh yeah, we're still at all these medium clues I have in the bank right now better have boots in it. I'm at 291 without a single boot. I have no clue how this is possible. But we are bootless. And I have the thing to upgrade archers. I just need to go open more mediums and not keep getting so unlucky. Alright, obviously Slayer Helm. Anything else we need? We are on Greater Demon task, correct? Yep, kill Greater Demons. Alright, I don't need a shield. We just camp this the whole time. Alright, are we good then? Obviously, the rest of the inventory. Alright, what else am I missing? Throuch, check. 10% damage reduction, check. More spec so we can keep using the spec, check. So the rest of my inventory is just not die buttons. Stamina, because I have a feeling I'll mess up enough that I'll need one. Kill count we could just get by doing kill count. Nothing special we need to do with that. Panic food. I'm not sure what our ratio of food should be here. I don't think we need a combo eat, but I might bring one just in case of a panic emergency. I don't know. It should really be pretty Cerebrew heavy though. Like something like this. Oh yeah, we need anti-poison, don't we, here? Oh, I'm actually gonna need Sandfuse. I gotta bring one Sandfuse. Ew. I've been needing to farm more of those. But I forgot, we actually need anti-poison if we're not wearing Serp Helm, and we definitely will not be wearing Serp Helm. And is the rest just ranging pots then? I feel like one of these should be something else. 4 ranging pots seem overkill for how short amount of time we're going to be there. I think I just make this food, like overheal food. If I'm going to do that, I should do it like closer to over here though, so I can combo eat them easier. But mostly just eating them for overheal. If we want to just keep eating, we just do Ceradome and Brew or Telly. Should be really rare that we get into a situation like that, I think. I'm not sure though. I don't know what to expect since we haven't like been there. What's our mage defense right now? I think it might just be better if we just protect range. Because our mage defense is going to be great. Our melee defense is bad, but there's only one thing hitting us with melee. I don't know, melee still might be the way. I'm just concerned of his crush attack, but I know his default attack, if he does get near you, is like 50-something. But then his spec is also 50-something, so... But he doesn't always spec, but he is going to almost always melee you. I'm just not sure what I should pray. I think range maximizes our reduction as long as he never gets near us. The problem is if he gets near us for even half a second. If we're protecting range, means we have no protection against anything he does. So it has to be either mage or melee. And I do feel like we get a lot more from mage protect over melee protect. Are we farming resources? Yeah, we're trying to get Slayer XP. And getting all the loot from along the way. We showed it earlier, but the main reason why we're going to go do this boss is it has the following drops. Let me see. Actually, I'm gonna go head over there and then I'll explain it. Because I still need to go get kill count. Alright, let's go there with this inventory, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's fine. I guess I'll pre-pot just that. It should be fine. Get a new ranging, get a new thingy. Alright, let's go head over there. That's the worst that can happen. Other than us dying immediately. Yeah, I'll explain it while I'm getting kill count, since we're gonna have to wait for the spawns or world hop anyways. But there's a few things that we need while we're here. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have no protection against anything else around here, do I? That's not ideal, but they're really not gonna hit us that hard. Oh, I just realized I don't have a Zammy item. Oh, never mind. I got Zammy boots. Thank you, me, for wearing Zammy boots. I kind of forgot. You need God War protection here. But I accidentally wore the correct God War protection. Oh, wait! This place auto-drains all of your, Oh, that's not ideal. Almost forgot about that. It drains all of your prayer when you get here. That's not ideal, but oh well. Oh, also I forgot Ash Sanctifier. That's fine. Okay, so explanation time. Why are we here? Oh, we're here for a couple items. Aside from the Slayer XP, which we need, and it's kind of the main reason we're here, we are here for the following. Where's Krill? Krill. We need, not pet, Staff of the Dead. What this does, it's a really good mage staff that saves you a lot of runes. The other thing that it ends up ultimately doing is it has a special attack that has 50% reduction to all melee hits that you take for its duration for 1 minute. And this is really good in any situation where we need to tank a lot of melee hits. Mostly the wilderness where other players can attack you, but also just in general. I don't think there's much in PvM where you really end up utilizing it, but it's still an interesting thing to have on an account that's supposed to never die. As 50% reduction is much better than no reduction. Aside from that, we have ourselves the Zammarakian Spear. Pretty much any reason anyone comes here. There are many weapons that you can make this into. It becomes the best in slot dragon hunting weapon. It is our best wilderness weapon for stunning people. It is the highest defense melee weapon in the entire game by quite a margin because most melee weapons don't have defense on them. And it's also would be our best stab weapons once we get it compared to what we currently have access to. Oddly enough, it might even be our best crush weapon because it can be used for all three styles: stab, crush, and slash. Though it is primarily a stab weapon. But just kind of an all-round great weapon in every single parameter. And at times in the past was the overall best weapon in the game, though these days not as much, but still pretty solid. Steam Battle Staff generally considered the worst of these. It's mostly for rune crafting. And then Zammarakian Hilt, not much of a use case for PvM. There are a few bosses that end up using it because you can freeze things with melee. Normally you want to freeze things with magic instead. In this situation, we're actually going to be freezing things with range. This is one of the few situations in the game where you can actually freeze with range, which I think is the only one now that I think about it, as far as old school RuneScape is concerned. But yeah, we're going to be freezing this boss with range. But generally speaking, mage is the main way that you freeze things. And this is the way that you freeze things with melee. And the weapon we're using right now will be the way that we freeze things with range. How many kills do I need? Gosh, I forgot how long kill count does. I guess we could just keep hopping between two worlds. I just keep camping the one. Oh no, I guess it's not that big a deal. Also, does that count as a Bandos aligned unit? Because I feel like that's going to just poke me at some point here. Oh, so I should really color the imp something else so that they stand out a bit more. I'm not sure what I should go color them, but it should definitely be something that isn't what they are right now. I don't know, what color? Tag color. I feel like red, but normally that's a big enemy. I'm going to color them like yellow or something. Oh, wait, that makes them even more confusing on the minimap, though. Wait. Fine, I'll color them like pink or something. Good old pink. I'll be back in 1 second. I need to go make a quick bathroom break. It's sipping on this water here. Actually, I've gone through 3 waters already this morning. Oh, so why is white beet still the most expensive one? It made sense when ashes were white. But why on earth is white beet still the most expensive one? But anyways, I'll be back in 1 second. Alright, we're back. Alright, let me go ward hop for these because it's gonna take forever killing these 4 without ward hopping. Gosh, we need to get Elite Diary done already. Not only would it help with some of the stuff with Slayer, once we do post 99 Slayer, because once we finish Slayer, we're only starting Slayer. It's similar to rune crafting in that once you get it to 99 is when you can start doing the skill, which is kind of unfortunate. At least for rune crafting, it's actually kind of fun along the way. Alright, let me go hop over here. But it's one of those skills where you need to get 99 before you can start doing the skill. Also, before I forget, I should really start using some of these restores. Also, maybe I should have brought some prayer pots instead. I just realized we're going to run out of prayer so quickly here with my ratio. But in all fairness, this is mostly just a test run. I'm not really here to camp right now. We don't even have blood spells to go camp with, because camping was not the intention. The intention was mostly just... also, next world is probably a horrible world to try going to for this. Probably someone already farming these. Oh, no one here. Good. Yeah, everyone's doing the new Arraxor boss. We're safe. Also, I should be careful when I hop like that. Because if they drop Champion Scroll and I forget what world I was just in, that would be the worst thing ever. So I should actually wait when I hop after I kill one. That would be a little bit annoying. But what's more annoying is having to do another 5,000 kills to get a Champion Scroll eventually. Alright, so like right here, I should wait till this guy shows us his loot. And then we hop. It's not really like a high priority to get, but it's still important. Oh, you can even see one of our kills got eaten because we ward hopped. Alright, where's the other one? We needed 35 kills to get in, and now we got 35 kills. Why did I never make the stash unit? Wait, what do you need for this? Oh no, I did. This is the one with Shadow Sword and Zammy Helm. Okay, do I bother making a private instance? I don't think I need to. Because there's no one in the Iron Man instance, so I can just walk in there. Let me double check. What's the combat achievements for this guy? Are there any that we can get for free by having a private instance? Krill. Also, how do I have 2 already? I did 1 kill count. How do we have 2 tasks done? Kill him 50 times. We're probably about to do that. Receive kill credit without him using his special attack. Oh, apparently we killed him quick enough that he never spec'd us. Interesting. Yeah, I think it's only like a 1 in 6, 1 in 7 that he specs you. Finish off Krill while all of his bodyguards are dead. Is that worth doing? Not really. Like, you'll do it once for the task and then never again. I don't feel like doing that right now, but it's something to consider. Kill him 100 times. Kill him in a privately rented instance without taking any of his melee hits. Oh, that's free. Okay, I'll do a private instance. That is so free. Yeah, that's literally free. You literally just buy an instance and it gives it to you automatically with this bow. Defeat him in a rented instance, only using Demon Bane spells. I don't have the good weapon for that, so we'll do that. Wait on that until we do. Plus I don't have the runes for it anyways. Actually, do I? Oh, I technically have dark. Yeah, actually, I technically could. I don't have any mage equipment on me though. Kill him in a privately rented instance without ever being hit by his bodyguards. That's a little luck-based or really prayer flick-based. In a private instance, you would eventually get it. So I guess we will just keep doing private instances then. Because eventually we'll get lucky enough that this will just happen on its own. And then kill him 20 times in a privately rented instance without leaving the room. This is probably pretty easy these days if you're doing what he's doing and then use blood spells in between. Also, I need to check. How many attacks can you do between? I need to go get some data real quick while I'm watching him. How many attacks can you do before he gets unbounded? Okay, he just rebinded. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I need to redo your kill. I'm just going to look at him. Okay, now he's going to go move over there. Get them next to each other. He's going to use blood magic. This is something that's kind of scary to do on a hardcore, though. Because you notice he went down to like 40, 50 HP there. Like, you know, like 40% of his bar. Which on a main account, that's fine. But, you know, on an account like this, you generally never want to do that. As if you get unlucky enough or disconnect, you're just dead. Which is why I'm going a bit of a safer method. Also, I just realized, do I not have, oh no. Did I forget a rune for my thing? I just realized I don't have thralls. Where are my thralls? Wait, did I forget book? What am I missing? Wait, how do I not have thralls on me? Oh, I have no prayer points. I was gonna say, how do I not have thralls? That is a good reminder that I actually still have 0 prayer right now. I'm mostly just watching him at the moment. So I do gotta remember to go do one of those as well. So I just realized my HP that I overhealed earlier is gonna be like completely unoverhealed by the time I get in there. I guess we'll sip on one of these, then one of these, and then a range once we get in. So I should probably set up my quick prayer. I don't know, range minimizes your damage if he never gets near you. I guess we do range. I don't know. It's just kind of scary. Is he realistically ever going to get near us unless we disconnect, though? What if we start protect melee, but then switch to range? I don't know. I'm just doing melee. I'm feeling way safer if I just can't melee. Oh yeah, I meant to keep track of how many attacks he does. Okay, it looks like he dies quick enough that you only need 2 specs. Okay, he redid after what seemed like about 4 hits. 3... 4... Yeah, 4 hits. You attack 4 times and then you respec. Alright, so I can probably only get 2 kills until I run out of spec meter then. Alright, interesting. Alright, well, let's go do it, I guess. Well, that's gonna be a problem then. Only 2 kills. Also, look how low his HP is going. You never want to do that on a hardcore. Alright. Well, let's just go in there, I guess. We'll see how badly this goes. Let's not die. Alright, Zammy is so free. What? What? What on earth? Also, I am chewing through prayer like it is nothing right now. I think that was the freest free I've ever freed. Alright, so this boss no longer exists. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I am learning very quickly. I have brought in too many Sarah Brews and not enough Prayer Restore. I am learning very quickly right now. How long does it take for him to respawn? A while. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna keep flicking you. Oh, so I should probably run Ash Sanctifier. Because I can, wait, I can get all my spec back every time! Wait, that's huge! Also, I really should have brought an Ash Sanctifier. But wait, I can get all my spec back. Aside from just waiting it out, I can just Death Charge again. And then kill him. So I should probably kill him already. Oh, this is so free. Yeah, you don't even need the thingy. Oh, this place is so free. Alright, so we drink one of these. Okay, maybe I do need more range pots. I drink one of these. I drink one of these. And then turn on all this. And then bind you in place. Wow, this is so free. This is so free. Like, this is dumb free. I forgot to turn on Dark Defense. I need to remember to do that at the start of every fight. That's actually pretty important. But yeah, they made this boss so easy now. Though I forgot a lot of things. I forgot Ash Sanctifier. Our ratio of Cerberus to restores is horrific. And could probably have used another range pot or two. Since the way I'm doing it, I'll be range potting every kill. Also, wow, these things' basic drops are so bad, though. I don't really have a good way to heal in between, but that's fine, I guess. How much do I have to wait? Where's this timer? 20 seconds? That's fine. Also, I just realized you only need a Sandfew if he actually hits you. Otherwise, you don't actually need a Sandfew. Oh, I forgot. Don't hit me. I forgot to count to 4. He's a little bit bulkier today. This kill. I would love if you stopped hitting me. Where's the ranger? He's the one that hits the hardest. Oh, gotcha shard. Is that the one? Oh! That's the one I needed! I can't check right now, but I'm pretty sure I needed 3. I have a 1 and 2. Oh, that's huge. I can now have Sarah Godsword and Bando's Godsword at the same time. And who knows, maybe a Zammy. If we could get it right now. Oh, that's actually huge. That's not the drop I came here for, but that is a drop I need. I am pretty sure that is the one I'm missing. That's convenient. I'll find out when I go bank it after this trip. It's not useful for what we're doing now, but it is useful just generally speaking. Also, do I need a Sandfew? I guess I still keep on it just in case I misclick. It's mostly our misclick prevention button, I think is what that's going to be. In case of emergencies, click button. Also, I don't think we need a stamina potion. I thought I'd be running around a bit more, but we are basically tanking everything. Running does not exist. It's a figment of our imagination. Because we pretty much just stand and tank this whole time. Oh, wine of Zammy's. I actually do need that. Give me that. I keep forgetting. We can full restore our prayer on the altar over there. Just have to make sure I kill them all. I keep forgetting. You could do that once every 10 minutes. Ooh, blood runes. Only 10? Why on earth are you only dropping 10? So why is that stack worth so much? Oh, never mind, it's not. Oh, he's the greater demon. Interesting. The Malier is the greater demon. Interesting. Having Alks and everything, I guess, could be nice here. Actually, give me those rune plate legs. I need money. We have, like, not even 1 mil in the bank, and I'm not picking up a 30k drop. Alright, what do I need to prep? One of these... Oh, wait, but now my ratio is all off because I did that, though. Oh, no. So why on earth am I clicking that one? Wait, this only uses 25% meter? Wait, I thought this was 50% for some reason. Wait, is this really only 25%? That's actually kind of insane. It is only 25%! Why did I think it was 50% this whole time? I was like, wait, it sure feels like I have way too much spec bar here. That would explain it. I actually need all 4 for once. We are hitting a bit bad. Runescape. So I'm pretty sure in this situation the ranger actually hits the hardest. But since this is the one I keep going for first, so I don't know, does it matter? Also, I would love if it died. Oh, not what I wanted. I should attack so slow. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need more, bring more ranging potions. A little low. Come on, give a good drop. How many kills are we up to now? 7? That means we did 6 kills in a trip, soon to be 7. Okay, it looks like we can do about 10 kill trips with the way that we're doing this. We could definitely do better than that if we weren't using this book. But no, I feel like overall this book is a lot safer. 10% damage reduction is pretty huge. That's definitely not a small amount. Also, who did I get the shard 3 from? I got it from whatever on earth that name is. Zelen Gurch. So I didn't even get it from the main guy. I got it from one of the minions. Please kill already. Thank you. I can't believe I forgot Ash Sanctifier. Also, I did not bring enough prayer. We got rune plate legs again. Gosh, this guy has like a 1 in 64 of actually giving you something good. Of course, it refuses to give us anything. Alright, so is this our last trip then, or are we going for one more? I would have to do the last kill with no range pot. I guess it's fine. I don't think we need a range pot. It's more of a luxury than a requirement. Let's make the kill slightly slower. Speaking of which, I probably shouldn't be killing him all ultra brewed down. Yeah, overall, this is pretty chill. How many kills is that then? That means 8 kills in one trip. I think we can get it up to 10 with this setup. And obviously if we did like a proper setup, we could get even higher than that, but I'd rather have safety over slightly more kills. I'm out of binds. Alright, the lack of range pot is definitely noticeable right now. Might even have to tab. There's a very noticeable lack of range pot here. Very, very noticeable. Oh, Lanthimes. Oh, I got poisoned. I do have Sandfy, though. Isn't this poison, like, absurdly high? Should probably do it right now. If I'm not mistaken, that poison hits for, like, 18 or something. Something absurdly high. Generally, we're never going to get poisoned, though, because he has to hit you. And generally speaking, he's never going to hit us. Right, we'll kill the minions and then we're out of here. Alright, first trip overall, successful. We learned a lot. And now we can adjust accordingly for next trip. Ooh, Zammy. I need that. I'm actually a little low on Zammy wines right now. I think I have just barely enough to do all of the pots we have right now. Alright. Let's go make our God Sword as well. Anything I need here? Oh, tuna potato. Give me that. Alright, we're out here. Alright, nice. Not too bad. Okay, so let's heal up. Let's go to Farming Guild. Let's reset. Oh, I don't have Alks on me, do I? Oh, no, I do. Yes. Perfect. I forgot. The setup does still have Alks. Do not Alk the God Sword Shard 3, though. Whatever you do, do not Alk the God Shard. Because I'm about to go make a third thingy out of it. Also, remember to switch back to Arceus. Go to Farming Guild or anywheres. I just like Farming Guild. Farming Guild's nice. You can also put all your seeds in there. I'm not sure if any of these even drop seeds, though. But if they do, we can just put them away. Alright. Tell me that's the one I needed. Oh, how lucky is that? Wow. We got absurdly lucky on God Shards. This is my God Shard setup right now. Wait, where is it? I need to show this. This is so lucky. If we go to bosses, I guess we'll just show it on Krill. It doesn't really matter which one we click. We are on exactly 222. These do not evenly drop. You can easily have like 500 if you get unlucky enough. But somehow we have gotten perfect luck getting exactly 2 of each of them. We're also about exactly on drop rate between all the God Wars kills we've done. But we also have the perfect 222 spread. Alright, what we can do with this is I have a Bandos Hilt just sitting here. And I didn't have the thingies to go and make it into one. So let me go do that right now real quick, I guess. Alright, we'll go teleport to, I don't know, Varrock. I don't know, Varrock, it just feels right making stuff in Varrock Anvil. Varrock Anvil, how do we get there? Varrock. Alright, let me go make this real quick. I don't need it for what we're doing right now, but now I don't need to worry about constantly changing the hilt back and forth. There's very few situations where you would ever need both simultaneously, though. I think the only thing I can think of is Raids 3. I would maybe use both. Bandos Hilt, where it's relevant to reduce their stats, but once your stats are reduced, you use Sarah Hilt for the heal. But there we go. A fully completed Bandos God Sword, while also having a fully completed Sarah. So we're halfway done with the God Swords then. Because the other one is this one that we're using on the demons earlier. And now we can have them both simultaneously. Whereas before I could only have one or the other, now I can have both of them out at the same time. Which isn't too relevant, but, you know, it might come into play at some point. It's just nice to have them fully built. Alright, there we go. Nice. Another one to join his friend, so he's not so lonely over there. There you go. You have a buddy now. Buddy system. Alright, let's go figure out what our inventory is. Okay, stamina potions. I am never going to need that in 1,000 years. It doesn't matter how much we mess up, I don't think we will need that. We would have to ultra mess up like 20 times in a row for us to run out of run energy during that fight. One thing that I definitely was a huge oversight is Ash Sanctifier. I do not have the spell to go do the Ash thingy because we haven't done Dragon Slayer yet. So we need that. And that will just give us free prayer XP while we do this. Oh yeah, what's the XP rate that we're getting while we're there? Oh no, I didn't reset it. No. Okay, well, we'll find out when we get this inventory, I guess. And we don't need anything other than that. That's all of our specs. So the inventory situation. I do not need anglerfish. The only thing I need a pre-pot is probably a range. Just so we can kill the imps a little bit more consistently. What else? Maybe I should... No, divine rangings aren't worth it here. I don't think. I don't know. Would it be with how I'm using it? I don't feel like it is. I don't know. I'm just going to stick with normal rangings, I think. It's fine. We will need 4. I do want to do one after every kill, and we just saw there that we did, like, what, 8-ish? I don't know. It's 12? Okay, we'll go with 12. 12 seems like enough to do 1 per kill. As I was saying earlier, we'd probably get a little over 10 with an adjusted inventory. We have to bring 1 Sandfew in case he ever does hit us. Very rare that will happen, but it is a higher chance than 0. So we do need it. And I'm pretty sure we just camp a billion Sarah Brews. Still. The biggest thing is just I need more prayer restored normally, though. So I'll probably go for this and then go for like 2 normal prayer pots or something. This would be great with a max cape because then we can start getting the full restore from these. Something we still do not have, but oh well. 4 restores is enough for that many brews. And then we just go potions for the rest. I don't know, maybe just out of safety's sake I'll bring 1 extra restore. I don't think these drop anything that go with them though, unlike Cerodoman boss. I'm not sure if that ratio is right. We're probably fine with 4. I just want to bring the safety one. Well then again, isn't the Sandfew technically our safety one? So you know what, I'll just use that. Because I need to consume some of this pot anyways in order to get in there. Alright, I think that's our inventory then. I'll put the Sandfew over there. Alright, where's my setup? Oh, I didn't make a setup thingy for it. Well, now's the time. Add, what do we call this? Krill. What's gonna call it Zammy Boss? Pretty sure everyone knows what Zammy Boss means in this game. No one calls him Krill. Change icon. With that being said, where's the Krill pet? Is it called Little Krill or something? What is a Krill pet called? Demon. No. Alright, I might go look this up real quick. What is a little mini Krill pet called? Google. There he is. What's the pet called though? That's just him. Where's his pet? It is called... Oh, it has a weird thing. It is called Krill, but it's like this. There it is. Okay. Alright, preview auto layout. Alright, this seems good enough to me. tank range, non blood barrage method. Though honestly, doing 20 will be so free if you do the other book. My only concern with that is how much spec bar I'm gonna have, because I'm getting a free 30 spec every single time with this book, which is something I would not be getting with the other book unless I go like some kind of weird lunar option where you just keep switching between multiple books. But blood barraging is not ideal that way. That'd be so slow. So that's probably not realistic. I think I'd have to just do it separately. I don't know, 20 kills is a lot. The problem is we have to risk lower HP occasionally, but it is still pretty free. My concern is since we don't have Lightbearer, I don't have enough spec to properly do a 20 kill safely. So that might just be something we put off until we have Lightbearer. Because once we have Lightbearer, it's as free as free gets. But I kind of need this book prior to Lightbearer, so we actually have enough spec to constantly range him down and keep him binded. I think I'm happy with this inventory. That should be enough food, unless we really mess up somehow. That should be enough for store. The Sandfew for the poison, in case it happens. I highly doubt we're going to exceed 12 kills. And the backup prayer pots. The only big issue with God Wars in general, and we're about to see right now as well, is once we get in there, we gotta go do kill count all over again. The solution to this is, which I'll probably do later on. I'm probably not gonna do that like right now, but we technically could. One thing that we could end up doing is, also sorry, I didn't see the other chat in chat. The way I have chat open right now is so clunky. I can't wait till I get the other computer in a week, because it's so hard for me to see chat. But yeah, I can show skills if you're still here if you want to see them. They're basically all maxed. There's not much to look at, just a bunch of 99s. The only two we're missing is Prayer and Slayer, aka just Slayer. Because Prayer is pretty free. Oh, free is in, you know, as you do Slayer, it will get done automatically pretty much. Whatever it isn't, it's just a day at Pest Control. Which is also pretty AFK. Yeah, basically maxed. Soon TM. Unless we die before then. There isn't much that can kill us prior to then, though. I'm not sure how I feel about doing a Arraxor pre-max, though. I'm not sure if we will or not. Most of the bosses that we do plan to do before we max should be pretty safe. Like, Crow right now is technically dangerous, but like we have to disconnect hard at a very wrong time for it to even have a chance. That's why I'm actually protecting melee instead of range. Range is slightly better, but melee not only keeps you safe right at the beginning of the battle, where you're actually taking damage initially, but the max hit on Krill's melee is actually the highest. So if you do disconnect and he gets into range, it keeps you the safest. Which is why we're doing it like that. And the reason why the thumbnail has 99 Horriblore and Construction is I was going to do that on Sunday, but then I got caught up last Sunday. So I didn't end up doing when we got 99 Construction or Horriblore. I just did it off stream. They actually buffed, I didn't actually get to show it. They actually buffed Construction like crazy in recent times. 99 Construction is so free now with the changes they made to Mahogany Homes in the, a couple updates ago. They've actually done a couple changes to it in the last few months, but the changes they did in the last few weeks basically made it a free 99 now. Not in the sense that it's cost 0 resource. It cost my entire gold stack. However, it's still expensive in that regard. Like, it's just so chill now. You just go from place to place, repair up some houses, go to the next house, boom, do it again. You just left-click everything. It's really relaxing compared to how it was before. And it's about 10, 20, 30% more EXP per hour, too. For the same resources. Which is also nice. And Herblore has always been pretty quick. The only reason I was putting off Herblore, I had it banked for at least half a year now. The only reason I was holding off on Herblore was because of Varlamore. But they have delayed the Varlamore update. That was supposed to come this summer. We don't even have an official date. I think on September 7th we're getting the official date. It isn't on September 7th, but on that day we're getting the official date most likely. It's likely late September or really early August. October, I mean. But I was waiting on that for 99 Herblore because it would have saved some secondaries, but I was like, I'm not waiting. We're gonna max by the time. Because if I was to wait that long, I would have found a way to excuse to, like, not do Slayer. So if I do it this way, I now have to go get Slayer before Varlamore Part 2 comes out. Whereas the other way around, I would have waited till Varlamore Part 2. Which was the original idea, because it was supposed to come out like a month or two ago, but got super mega delayed. I was also waiting to do Agility and Prayer with the new Prayer Agility method. Are you killing my thingies? You're killing my thingies. Yeah, next world is a really bad world to hop to. A lot of people are probably doing it in next world. It's probably like the worst world out of any world to click here to bother getting kill count. It's actually something we should be doing, to be honest. What I should be doing is getting like 10-ish krill kill count, then using the ancient bank, and then going back and forth that way. I probably will once we do more next KC. I just don't feel like doing next right now during this stream. I was waiting till max keep before we go back to next. Not that I feel like we're gonna die during next, but because I actually want the benefits of max keep there. It allows your prayer restoring potions to give you more restore. And this is actually pretty relevant in a location like that, where you want to outlast as long as possible. There was also one weapon I wanted before I go back to next, and it's the Noxious Blade that just came out today. It'll be my best stab option. It'll be my best slash option. And it allows you to remove poison, which generally you don't want to waste a spot to clear poison when you're doing next. Like, it's just a waste of an inventory space when you're camping it in like a mass world. So having a weapon that can just cleanse it for you is actually pretty good, because it doesn't consume a slot in a sense. Like, yes, it does still take up a slot, but it's your weapon, so it technically doesn't take up a slot. Like, it both does and doesn't take up a slot if you use Noxious Blade or whatever the halberd's called. Whatever they just added today. But it does mean we have to do a Arraxor for however many billion kills in order to go get that. Alright, no one's here. I know he's here, that doesn't count. We're an Iron Man, we get our own instance. Actually, I'm doing private instance. Actually, do I need to do private instance? Yes. The reason I need to do private instance is if we super mega ultra RNG plus, we get a combat achievement for it. Because I think there was a combat achievement where, so I actually will always do private, I guess. But that does start eating cash. I think it's 150k each time. I don't know, is that worth it? Okay, I'll do it later, I guess, when we're really trying. Like, when we're actually camping this place. So I'm not going to bother spending it now if we don't need to. I just did it for the one for the free combat achievement, because there was one for killing it without letting it melee you, which is as free gets with this weapon. The other thing I wanted to go check is, what was the other one? There's another, I think we just don't take any damage from anything. One was Demon Bane spells. We can't do that until we get the better weapon. Well, we can, it's just not realistic. Well, it is realistic, it's just not worthwhile. Kill Krill in a privately rented instance without ever being hit by his bodyguards. This is very doable with enough luck. We would need to really roll high on luck stat, though. Because I'm not prayer flicking that. It's just, if you do it enough times in a private instance, you will eventually not take damage. This is basically just rolling RNG and hoping you get lucky. It's not worth spending 150k just to try to get this combat achievement each time, though, so I'm just going to go in normally. When I go in normally, it will actually put me in a different instance than him. Basically, if there's not a brazier lit here, it means no one's in the Iron Man instance. And since we're a hardcore, yeah, we can just walk in. Alright, how's our prayer and everything looking? We need a range. I guess I'll overpot. I'll overpot here. I'll even use the poison immune in case I get hit somehow. So we drank you, we drank you, we drank you. I can pre-do you. And then we just step in. Hello, normal? Open normal. There we go. Oh no, he whacked me. Ow. How could you do such a thing? You whacked me! How could you whack me? You're not allowed to whack me. Alright, that would be a very dead boss. Wow, this is so free. How did this boss go from being like the hardest to the easiest so quick? Amazing what one weapon can do. In modern, broken, easy scape. Oh, I forgot. I need to do that. Did I do that in time? I think I did. Did I? Yeah, I did. Give me that rune skim. I should probably pick up the cash too. It's not that much though. I wish I had Alks on me. I still haven't done the diary thingy yet though. I need to go do 3 more quests. I'm waiting till we max before we touch them though. Desert Treasure 2 is scary and Dragon Slayer 2 is scary. And disconnecting in Theater of Blood, I guess, is also scary. Actually doing it is probably straightforward, even though I've never stepped foot in there, but the bigger concern is just disconnect auto-killing. It's the same reason I'm concerned of just going into Raid 3 as well. Like, I don't plan to die there, but, you know, you can just randomly die there from a disconnect. It's scary not in its difficulty, but in how punishing a disconnect is there. And it's not even the things in the room that kill you from a disconnect, it's just simply a disconnect auto-killing you when you're in there. For reasons I do not understand. How they haven't changed that yet. Yeah, we're not hitting too good this time around. I know, because we're about to run soon. If we ever don't kill him in 3, that's slightly concerning. I think we got him here, though. Please, stop noodling. There we go. Did he just die to burn, of all things? Oh, so did he just drop nothing? Where's his drop? Oh, he dropped coins. Oh, it's stacked on the other coins. Let's see what happened. I'm like, wait, where did my drop go? This coin's stacked on the other coins. Fine, I'll take my coins. Oh, my other coin disappeared. Sad. 19. I think that's your max hit. You're not allowed to do that. Stop maxing. Watch me actually die here somehow. No! I was kidding. Stop! What are you doing? Stop hitting! What are you doing? That even just happened. I'm just gonna brew like crazy. We have them for a reason. We're using them. Alright, now that we have negative stats. I know, my coins. Oh, so it's kind of crazy that still works even when you hit a 0. Come on. Get off cooldown. Get off cooldown some today. There you go. Hey, sharks. How much inventory do I even have right now? Oh, enough, apparently. Actually, exactly enough. How convenient. Yeah, we're gonna go until we get 1 drop. Or until the task is done. Well, ideally until 1 drop, because there's no way we're gonna go that dry on a drop. Sure hope not. I don't know, do I pray here? I feel like that's a little overkill. Just a little bit. If we do, I gotta at least summon the Thrall, though. Yeah, this boss is so chill these days. This bow has, like, instantly made this boss the easiest one in all of God War somehow. This one single weapon existing. Kind of crazy. Oh, did I forget to use the blood thing on him, or whatever it's called? Because why do I have, like, 0 specs? That's not ideal. Guess that was one too early, but oh well. We'll tank a hit. What's the worst that can happen? What's his max? I think it's like 50 something. It's like max. It's only if he does his little special thingy. Also, I'd love if he actually hit some hits. That'd be great. Alright, this is concerningly bad. Oh, I just ate in the wrong order. Imagine we died from that. Alright, this is probably a telly, yeah. Not risking it. Not worth it. Alright, always remember to use it, because running out of spec, really bad for not die. Really, really bad. We didn't get chance there, though. It's a little scary. Disconnect would have been chancing, though. Alright, what rune skim you just exist in here? Yeah, I gotta remember to always not to forget to, make sure to use the thing twice. Because if we don't get enough spec back without Lightbearer. I really should just wait until I get Lightbearer, to be honest. But I want to drop now. Alright, this inventory should be fine. Which we can just look at it from the thingy too. Yeah, it's the same one. Yeah, this inventory should be fine. We just need to be less bad and always remember to use Def Charge. Double Def Charge is really important. Do we bother switching out for more damage? I don't really have more damage anywheres. This we technically can, but it's not much. This we can, but I'd rather have the tankiness. This we can, but similarly, the tankiness is probably better. I can't bring any other spec weapon because we need it all for the bow. Yeah, I guess we'll go until we get a level. How about that? Whatever happens by the time we get that level. Also, what's our XP rate right now? 10k an hour. Oh, ill. Alright, maybe we do go back to, Alright, we'll do it until we gain a level. And then after that, yeah, we're just going to bail on that for now. Hopefully we'll get a drop along the way, because we still have 0 drops. Well, in all fairness, we at least got our second full God Sword finished while doing this. That wasn't quite what I was looking for, but we didn't leave empty-handed, if that is the only thing we get from all this. I think the biggest issue is just having to get kill count each time. I should really do it coinciding with Nex. And do a combination of Nex plus Krill. Because doing just Krill without Nex Bank and having to go back every single time and everything's just kind of annoying. The only big issue with that is if I do ever have to panic telly like we just did, that resets all of our next kill and our Zammy kill. Which would waste a lot of time. It would generally save time if we never need a telly. But there will be situations where we need a telly. Just because his max hit is kind of absurd. His max hit combined with everything else in the entire room, I believe is at 80-something. I should probably know what the exact number is. But something absurdly high that you never want to chance, ever. You basically have to be nearly overhealed for it to not chance you. Oh, I keep forgetting. I need to wait just to make sure we get the thing. You know, I'm eventually going to lose a scroll that way. I'm eventually going to world hop before the kill registers. And it'll drop the Imp Champion scroll. Is there any good thing about constantly having to get kill count, though, if nothing else? But this is by far, by no means, the most efficient way of getting it, but it's a way of passively getting it in a sense. Alright, we'll wait till you die. We wait till you die. Alright, now we go back. I guess when we world hop back, we would technically see the drop, wouldn't we? I forget how drops work like that. I'm not sure. I don't see it on the ground here, though. That Imp's drop. Yeah, hopefully this trip will go a lot better then. We just still want to get our 10 plus kill trip just to see that we can with this setup. Though we don't really actually need that many for it to count towards, what do you call it? To count towards be able to use, the Ancient Bank. We would have to do how many kills with 36? It'd be 12. I would have to get 12 kills in one trip. Okay, so we actually do need to do some. But then again, if we're a little short, that doesn't really matter. Like, imps take, like, seconds to kill. We could just do a run-by as we go down. So I guess it's more so just a 10 trip. So yeah, we need to be able to secure a 10 trip then. Which I'm pretty sure this inventory can do. So this is mostly just a test to see if we can secure a 10 trip with this exact setup. And if the answer is yes, then we can do it with Ancient Bank in the future. Not right now, though. And we go finish out the rest of our Torva. We only have one piece. I do eventually want to AFK camp that place for a while. I'm just waiting till max cape, though. They save so many prayer pots if we wait till max cape. I think every hour it saves like 2 prayer pots or something. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but it adds up. Actually, it adds up for how long you have to AFK there. One other thing that we should probably have before we go there, which is a lot riskier, is I need to use Vorkav's head on my max cape. Not to turn it into an assembler, but to give it 80% arrow retain. Otherwise, 8% of the time we keep dropping arrows. So we're wasting 8% more ammo than we would be otherwise, which is really annoying. Every time you see one of my arrows hit the ground is an arrow that would have been saved if we had Vorkav's head. So like just right here, just in this world hop, we would have saved 2 arrows already. And it starts to add up to be a lot of arrows over time if you're constantly ranging. The problem with Vorkav, though, is it's probably the scariest boss in the entire game on a hardcore. Like, I almost feel like Theater of Blood would be safer. Like, Theater of Blood with a team that knows what they're doing would be safer than Vorkav. It's not that he's mechanically hard. He's just, especially if you have Noxious Blade, that new weapon that just came out today. That basically just makes it free. Because some of the harder mechanics in Theater of Blood you can just completely ignore. Like you get the boots, you can ignore the web on the final phase, on phase 3 of final boss. You get the weapon, you just ignore phase 2. Not completely, but the harder mechanic on phase 2 you just get to completely ignore. Hello Tyrion, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the lurking party. Hope you have a good stay. Let's go fight this boss. This time, hopefully without a panic telly. Hey, the guy who was here earlier left. Apparently his infinite trip finally ended. Alright, we'll grab one of you. We'll grab one of you. We'll pre-do you. What else do I need before I hand it in there? Get some range bonus. Click the button of not dying. Click on normal. Forget that you don't have spec on. It should take less than a minute to die. I think one thing I keep doing is at the beginning of the cycle, I keep not def charging immediately. I need a def charge immediately. Like the second we get in here. Def charge. I'm a little bit scared where our HP is right now. I want to try not potting for the longest amount of time possible, though. Because we lose a lot of our damage once we do. I just realized I have no way to pick up those coins right now. It's not ideal. That's just not true. I'm about to have a slot open. Exactly one. Hey, they all dropped coins. Go figure. Don't forget the def charge. Don't forget the def charge. Don't ever forget it. That will eventually be the death of us here. Or at least having the panic telly like we did earlier. I don't think it'll ever, like, kill us. But, it'll eventually force a telly if we forget it. Which is kind of like killing us. It kills our time. It doesn't actually kill our account, though, luckily. Come on, please, drop something good. I just want to see, like, Zammy Spear. Come on, I got, like, 11 Sarah Swords. I don't think I showed it this stream. I am, like, double as many Sarah Swords as I should have right now. And I was thinking every single time when I was getting them, that when we finally do the Zammy boss that we're doing right now, because they're the same drop rate, we're going to get, like, 0 of them. Because we have twice as many Sarah Swords than I should have at the amount of kill count. Maybe even 3 times as many. I have, like, 11 at 500-something kills. Which is kind of insane. I think every single minion I've gotten one from. Plus, of course, Krill herself. Or not Krill, I mean Zammy herself. I mean Sarah herself. I will eventually say the right one. Alright, Deference. I do have a stack, so I can actually pick them up with no charge. Pick up some food, pick up some prayer. How do we do this? How do I shuffle all this? Well, I'm going to need that range pot, I guess, technically. So, what order do I do this in? I think I just eat shark. Then I eat shark. Then I eat Cerebrew. Then I eat Restore. Then I hit you, as I should have been already doing. Then I grab Shark. Then we ignore Plate Body. And we're good to go. And then we Def Charge off of you. Technically don't need it here, but honestly, I'm good to take it even for 5%. I don't care. Any amount extra spec is important. Even if it's just 5, I'll take it. Because running out of spec is very detrimental here for our not die meter. Oh my god, I need every spec? That's not good. I probably didn't need a spec there. That's overkill. I gotta be really careful when I do that. Also, how long is this thing's cooldown? Ooh, that's kind of bad. I think I can double do it here, though, still. That's not ideal. Ooh, we gotta be careful not to get that unlucky multiple times in a row. And if we are, keep track of it so we don't die. Because this is almost more of our life meter than our actual HP bar. How's the XP rate looking? Yeah, if we can stay here the whole time, it's like 15k an hour. Gosh, that's still so low, though. It's so abysmally low. When you're getting like 40 to 60-ish k or something at the other place. I gotta be very careful with how much spec we have left. It is not high. Also, I haven't been keeping track of how many kills we started at this trip, so I don't even know how many it will be. I forgot to check it at the beginning of the trip. I guess we could check based on the corner, actually. We've killed 4 so far. I keep forgetting, we just check over there. I would love if you start hitting at some point. That'd be great. Hitting is good. Oh, I thought that was something for a second. No, why? Why is one of your drops 300 adamant poisoned arrows? Was that ever useful? I'm pretty sure even back in the day that was never useful because free-to-play players can't use poisoned adamant arrows. They'd be more useful as normal adamant arrows back in the day when this content actually came out. This is so pointless. Oh, you know why people use it? Never mind, I'm picking up every single one of these. Never mind. People use it as a poison option when doing range, don't they? Aha, that's why they have a price tag. They're probably the cheapest poisoned arrows in the game. Which isn't too relevant, but there are some rare circumstances where that might be used. Okay, I'm gonna actually pick up and keep all of them then. I didn't think about that till just now. It is probably the cheapest, most accessible poison arrow in the game. Like, I could technically tap all of them with a poison arrow and try to poison them all if I really wanted to. I don't think that's worth it in most situations, but there's probably some situation either now or in the future that utilizes them. So actually we'll put them all in the bank, I guess. Because I'm pretty sure from this grind we'll have a stack of like 10,000 of these probably, if you were to get everything that this boss drops. Stop hitting, please. Why is everything deciding to hit us? Hello? Stop, please. Stop! No way I'm gonna have to run. No. That's not allowed. You're not allowed to be this mean. You're not allowed to be this mean! Ah, I'm just bailing. Ah, I hate that. Why? Why must you noodle so hard? How many kills was that? I didn't even see in the corner. That was only 4 kills before we had to bail. Oh, we need Lightbearer. I think I have discovered that we cannot do this until we have Lightbearer properly, safely. Because a spec meter keeps killing us. Well, not killing us, but it keeps making us have to telly. Because it's not worth risking it. The amount that he can stack so quickly is just too high. But yeah, that's a bit of a liability. Alright, well that's unfortunate. We didn't get our level, but we can get it so quickly when we go back to demons, I guess. So I guess the game plan then is to go finish out the greater demon task at, because I still need the drops, I still need burning claws and stuff. So I guess we finish out the rest of it at, what's it called? At, Tormented Demons. And then after we finish Tormented Demons, we'll keep trying to do it until we get a Arraxor task. I'm not sure if we're actually killing a Arraxor though, but I at least want to see a Arraxor task. Or realistically just gonna go barrage the little guys for Rainia boots or something. But I still want to go do it. Okay, let me go put this in the weak category. I was actually getting rid of all my adamant arrows. Or, yeah, I got rid of all my normal adamant arrows. But yeah, I'll start up a stack of P++s. Because these are definitely the most accessible poisoned arrow. So in the rare circumstances where you actually want to poison with a bow, this could be useful. I can't really think of many, if any. But there must be one instance in the whole game that you would want to do that, and that's what we'd use those arrows for. Anyways, don't need that. I need to go alch this. Oh yeah, I forgot I can't alch it though. Unless I want a double change book, which isn't worth it for 1 alch. Okay, I don't need to change my setup much, do I? I guess I get rid of that. Because most of the setup's actually kind of similar, oddly enough. Surprisingly similar build that we're going to need here. Actually, that's not true. Let me go repair this armor real quick. I hate having, like, damaged armor in my bank. It just drives me crazy. I know it's, like, so inefficient to bother repairing it every single time I bother bringing it out of the bank. But something about it being broken just... I can't. It must be fixed. Wish you could do it at your, at a bank, though, rather than having to come to your house each time. Oh, there we go. Alright. And if we had a max cape, we could just go straight to Crafting Guild, but I guess we could do that with crafting cape too, but that's 2 inventory spaces. It's already bad enough for using 1 inventory space. Alright, I don't need that. Actually, let me just get rid of everything. Let me just redo my whole inventory. Actually, you know what? I'll do this, and then get rid of that. Alright, there we go. Okay, so what do we need for these guys? Oh, I'll grab one of you. The elite, so I can actually get an elite. Boom, 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 boom. Grab the boom, 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 boom. And those 2 things. Alright, we good to go? I think we're good to go. We drop this, get our more elites. Alright, we'll finish the task here. And on this trip, we will definitely gain 97 Slayer, which means we will only be 4 levels away from maxing. So close, yet still absurdly far. Look at how little this bar has moved this stream. But hey, a level's a level. Oh yeah, I forgot. I didn't actually get the rest of my gear, did I? I should probably do that. Might be helpful if I put on the rest of the gear we need. Oh yeah, I got rid of all my rune arrows. Honestly, I shouldn't have done that. I sold all my sold all my rune arrows because I needed some money for 99 construction. And yeah, now I have no rune arrows. In all fairness, we're using amethyst for anything that can even remotely kill us. Or for anything that can't really kill us, but we still need a ranged weapon, I probably would still be using rune arrows. Like if we were to do Scurious or something similar for the pet there or something. Alright, is that everything? Are we good? As much as I don't want to have to go back here for these guys, I think we need to. Because Krill's going to take forever if we try doing the task there. The only problem is, I think I still want to kill like 30 something an hour. I want to say like 35 to 40. Which means this task would still take like 2.5 hours. But hey, that's why we're streaming, to finally get it done. So I don't put it off for a billion more years. Alright, lunge, stab. Let's go get it done. I say that as if this account's been around for a while. We actually only made this account last year. I was originally trying to max by the year mark, but I put off Slayer so hard. If Varlamore Part 2 would have came in, like, at the time that Varlamore Part 1 did, I think we would have maxed by about the 1 year mark. But it didn't. So we didn't. Alright, what do we need? We did that. Alright, we're good to go. I guess I could overheal, but it doesn't really matter. Reset you. And let's go tally over. All this just to get an Arraxor task. We've been on the same Greater Demon task this whole stream, by the way. This is why I hate Slayer. We have been on one task this entire stream. The worst part is, I have another stored Greater Demon task because I didn't want to do it earlier. So I was like, yeah, I'll do it later. Like, we need to do it, but I don't want to do it right now. So I was like, okay, I'll store it. And then I got another Greater Demon task, and now we're stuck in that other Greater Demon task. Because this is me trying to get an Arraxor task right now. Oh, good. Everyone left for Arraxor. Please don't be over here. This is my corner. No, how? There's no one here. Why are you still here? This is my corner. I like this corner. It's probably the same reason they're here. I don't know. I just like this corner. It's my favorite place to do it. There's like a billion other places I could be doing it in here. But I always come here for reasons of, I don't know. It's just familiar. It's also somewhat close to the front of the entrance. I do have to say, Zammy is so much easier compared to before. Even getting one Zammy kill in the past was super scary just because of how much he damage presses you when he's in melee range. Which is why I keep telling the second he gets in melee range. It's just because it's not worth the liability. He just stacks too much damage too quick. Out of any of the God War bosses in melee range, he is probably the scariest. Because you can't actually pray against his styles. Whenever you pray melee, he actually has a 1 in something chance that he does a special attack. And that special attack hits through your prayer even if you're praying against him. Which is very dangerous. He actually hits even harder when you're praying against him properly. So he basically punishes you for praying correctly. Which is an annoying mechanic that luckily does not exist on most things. But yeah, it's just kind of scary. Even though when you just keep Scorching Bow him, he's absolutely nothing, but he can still be scary. But once we get Lightbearer, that just fixes that issue. Basically what Lightbearer does... Though actually I've never had it, so I'm not fully sure. I had it during Leagues, but it was never useful then. But basically Lightbearer I believe it doubles your spec energy restore rate, essentially. It either doubles it or increases it by a very big margin that is slightly less than double. But I'm pretty sure it's just a flat double recharge rate, which is very, very important because it basically makes it so we have infinite spec there. We'll always have 4 specs, which should always be a 100% chance to kill. You can't ever see 4 specs not killing him. You'd have to hit like straight 0 forever for that to happen. So have I emptied the sack? I have, okay. Sometimes I forget and it does overflows. Also, I do have to say, I really like this new bow. It just feels so satisfying to use. There's still some bosses we could be testing out on, too. So I'm not sure if I would want to do them during the stream. Like, for example, Abyssal Sire. I'm not sure where you would really need to ever kill Abyssal Sire for, though. He drops nothing of relevance. And gives you, like, 0 XP an hour for how slow he is. He's so glacially slow to kill. But now we have 2 weapons that make it quicker. So he might actually not be that bad these days. Especially if you throw your whole spec bar on him every kill. Which I feel like for safety's sake I would, just in case. It would take slightly longer because you'd have to go and refresh it every time. But it's relatively quick to get back to his boss room. And costs no resources to do so. So I'm considering whenever I finally do that grind just to spec him out fully every single time. Like 4 of these bows, maybe one of the sword. Or something else to lower down the stats, I don't know. The only scary part about that is he maxes at 98 while you take chip damage from other things. And while you're generally not going to get hit by that 98, you can. And that's not good. 98 is a big number. When your max HP is 99. Not counting overheal. I was not sure really use Amethyst arrows. The only reason I'm using Rune is because he drops Rune arrows. So the logic is that's 1 less inventory space. Because we just auto pick up all these things. So it actually makes sense to use Rune arrows here. But in most situations, I won't be using Rune arrows. I think the only other place might be necks. When I'm doing mass necks. Just because there's a very low minimum damage threshold you have to do. And generally Rune arrows should always hit it. Honestly, even adamant arrows could probably hit it. It is a pretty low minimum. This bow itself also has a pretty high base damage on it. I forget how high it is, but it's pretty substantial. I want to say like 40, 50 something. Even if you're using like bronze arrows. Which you wouldn't want to do that low, but you technically could. Also, how's my health still overhealed? I haven't been hit at all in the last, like, 4 kills. Ooh, free prayer. So how much more XP do we need? Ooh, 2 more kills! Now we get 97. Unfortunately, 95 is the last level until 99. So every other level is just, hey, you have higher level. Level 96 to 98 prayer actually does literally nothing in the current state of the game. As there's no bosses or equipment that requires that Slayer level. So 96, 97, and 98 are all pointless levels. Which means we're at the most pointless part of the Slayer grind. Which is why I keep putting it off. Every single level we get absolutely nothing per level. It's been like that since level 96. Which we're at right now. But 96, 97, and 98 all do literally nothing. Other than number go up. My spot. What are you doing? Hop into my world. Yeah, manta ray we don't need. Honestly, we've taken like negative damage this trip. Not sure how we've taken so little. Not doing anything differently. We're just getting lucky on what's doing. Like right there, we prayed range and he did range. Really lucky on it. And there we go, level 97. Another useless level out of the way. Only 2 more useless levels to go. Actually, technically the last one's not useless. The last one is max cape. So only 1 more useless level to go, I guess, technically. I know, we got hit a 1. Also, I'm not sure why. It feels like every stream we've been doing recently for Oldschool Runescape has been nothing but us killing this. Because I just realized, isn't the entirety of the last stream we did just killing these? I didn't think about that till just now. I'm pretty sure literally the last stream we did was us killing nothing but these things the whole time. In all fairness, we did do slightly more, and we are trying to get to Arraxor. I at least want to peek at the boss. I'm not sure if we're going to try getting a kill right now. But I will look at it physically. In the in-game space. I'm not sure if we're going to bother killing right now. It's generally never worth on day 1 or even week 1 trying to kill a new boss on a hardcore. I did do While Gothic Sleep on day 2 though, but the only reason I did that is they said they were going to buff it. And then I didn't realize it, but they actually buffed it literally as I was doing the run. So I could have easily died. But luckily I was playing everything so safe that it didn't actually kill me. But I just find it really funny because they actually hotfixed the patch, or they hotfixed the quest literally as I was doing the quest. So they made the quest harder physically as I was doing it, which was not ideal, but it didn't actually kill at all. It didn't even come close. It's actually insane how easy they made that quest, even after the buff, to make it harder. All it really did was just make all mistakes get punished more. But if you weren't making mistakes, then there was nothing to punish, so it was basically the same thing. Like, I didn't even notice at the time that it was actually buffed, but it was. Because they only buffed it for if you make mistakes. Just so you can't do, like, cheese strats for it. Because they wanted you to engage with the actual mechanics. As long as you did, it's basically the same thing. Pre-buff and post-buff. Or nerf, however you want to call it. They made the quest harder. But they only made it harder if you make mistakes. Hey, rune arrows. That's the whole reason why we're using rune arrows right now. So I can immediately pick up the rune arrows. I have way too much food. Please, drop something that isn't food. We're taking a surprisingly amount of zeros this trip. I might just start deliberately tanking damage just so we can use food. Please hit. There you go, finally. Oh, I thought it'd be something for a second. I saw nothing, and it's like, wait, what is it? It's just watermelon seeds. I wouldn't mind planting them all at some point. I would probably make 1 billion summer pies in this game if it wasn't for the fact that you get summer pies from elite clues. If the only way you could get summer pies was making them, I would probably bake like 10,000 summer pies just for fun. That's one thing I'm really hopeful with Brighter Shores, is since it's going to take inspiration from Andrew Gower actually doing like the same thing again probably for some things. I really hope that cooking actual food is like beneficial. Because I really enjoy that in MMOs. I enjoyed that in Palia, like group cooking. I enjoy the cooking methods that are in Old School RuneScape. But it's just the food that you get from cooking like long processed foods in Old School RuneScape are so outdated. Like none of them are best in slot. Whereas Brighter Shores will probably fix that, since they're doing a whole game from scratch. So they can easily make long processed foods into actual good things. And you know, processed foods is in not junk food kind of processed foods, but you know, like the process for making it being long. Rather than just cook on range and instantly have food. It's gonna be way more complicated than how it works in Old School. I also hope whenever he does the housing system that it's way better than what's in Old School. Old School's system is really dated. It was basically being worked on as early as like 2001. And has gotten very little updates since then, surprisingly. We actively have enough food on the ground that we are wasting time picking up food. So we need to start taking damage or do something. Because we are losing precious hit enemy time by having so much food on the ground right now. The problem is they refuse to attack us. I'm not sure we've taken even more than 10 damage to strip. I think I've taken more damage from my HP going down from auto regen than I have from them actually hitting me. They've made these things a little bit too predictable. You can't fully predict everything, but it's still pretty close. You just have to do with some 50-50s occasionally. Like right now, we're going to have to deal with a 50-50 after he does his spec here. Oh, we got it. Oh, so I haven't done a single Sarah sword spec this entire time. I do it when my HP goes low. But our HP keeps not going low. So I keep not specking. Oh no, he changed to the other thing. Honestly, I should start using this thing as a spec. The thing that binds him. Wait, what happens if you force him? Wait, I want to see here real quick. Do you force him out of melee? Wait, you can't bind him? I got scammed. You can't bind him. He's immune to binding effects. Really? Really? You're not allowed to bind tormented demons. That's interesting, I didn't know that. They're actually immune to their own bow that you get from them. Interesting. I did not know that. I'm not sure if I did that in time. No, we finally got hit! I did it too late. Rip. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I know, Dragon Dagger. What am I supposed to do with this? I have no inventory! What am I supposed to do with a Dragon Dagger? Someone's gonna come and steal my food. No. Oh, that's weird. It brings up a dialogue box like that? That's kind of not ideal. I think you get that in a 1 in 22 from Chambers of Xeric or something, or 1 in 11. I can't remember if it double drops or how it works. I really need to go get that. Actually, there's a lot of things from Chambers of Xeric we need to go get. I just don't feel like running that place. And I've never really been a big fan of them adding raids to Old School. I'd rather have more bosses like Desert Treasure 2 or the Arraxor that they added today and stuff like that. Or like that Zammy boss that we were just fighting. Yeah, Raynor. Oh, I forgot. I don't have Seed Box on me. It's actually becoming a really big issue right now, isn't it? I have an inventory management problem right now. I'm not sure what the solution is. All I know is I'm wasting way too much time juggling food right now. Also, hello, Chad. Sorry if I didn't say hello already. Welcome, welcome. Also, hello, Miss Insane Witch. Oh gosh, I missed a billion hellos. What am I doing? It is so hard to see on my phone. I can't wait till I get the new computer in a week. Because this setup makes it so hard for me to see chat. Wait, after this kill, I'll go say hello to everyone. Hello, hello. Hello, all the hellos. One moment. Honestly, I think I'm going to get a second monitor too. When oh gosh, it's a big hit. I think I'm going to go get a second monitor when I go out as well. Is using my other computer as a side thing just isn't going to be worth it. I don't know. My only concern with a double monitor is how often am I really using a second monitor for anything other than YouTube chat? Because most things I do on a day-to-day basis would not need a second monitor. Alright, I'm trying to figure out my brain to wrap around what I'm trying to do right now. Alright, there we go. Alright, let me go say all of those. Oh, what I missed, what I missed. Oh, hello, Teddy! Oh, Miss Insane Witch raid. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're doing Oldschool Runescape right now, killing a bunch of demons. Yeah, thank you for the raid, David knows. My bad. Yeah, I will be fixing this later, so I don't have to literally use my phone. You can probably see it right now. I'm literally using a phone right now as my side monitor because I don't really have one right now because the old computer broke the other week. But give it about a week, we'll have an actual setup going on here. And then I can only slightly ignore chat. No, just kidding. I'm still so bad at reading chat. We've been doing this for so long, almost a decade now. And I'm still so bad at reading chat. It doesn't help having to do it off of the microscopic screen on a phone. But yeah, we're currently trying to finish out maxing the hardcore in Oldschool Runescape, which is pretty much the hardest game mode in the game. I don't think I explained it at all during the stream for any of you that don't know, but it's basically a one life account. When you die forever. You still get to keep the account, but you lose the status. So we basically want to never die. And somehow we've managed to do that, even though most of the bosses we've ever faced on this account was the first time we've ever fought it ever on any account. As well as a Arraxor that we might do slightly today, we'll see. Which literally just came out today. But overall, I don't know, it hasn't been that bad. There's a lot of precautions you can take to never die. Like remember to actually pray against stuff so you don't get hit. Like we just did right there. Good example of what not to do. In all fairness, we have so much food that we keep not eating. We need to go nibble on it. It's time to nibble on the endless food pile that keeps stacking over here. That's what it's for. Any small mistakes? Just gonna go reset the pile. Oh, I need a melee. There we go. Also called cheesing. Yeah, I would definitely say we've cheesed quite a few bosses in this game. Like, we were just cheesing Zammy with the new bow. But that's an intended method. The bow is barely used at anything other than that boss. But at that boss, it's the most broken thing to potentially ever exist. As far as the difficulty of a boss prior to a weapon compared to after a weapon. Like, its whole purpose of that bow is basically two things. Or three things, actually. If my brain can process them all while trying to do this. It's used for demons, like this. So, tormented demons, demonic gorillas, stuff like that, that have multiple styles that you have to use. It's used on Krill, the boss that we were just fighting, the Zammy boss. And I think that might be its whole list. And I'll also be using it on next minions. Which is probably not intended for, but it should still be pretty good DPS. Because you can hit it while outside of range. And it's actually better than actually any bow. I think it's actually best in slot damage against them. I think the only thing that might be higher is wearing proper melee armor when attacking them. But then you have to be in attack range. But the other liability with that is you also have to wear melee gear. And during that fight, you normally want to be using mage gear because you need mage defense. So you want to be in range gear, which has really good tankiness to range. I mean, to mage. Oh, good. I can finally pick up the food so I don't have to juggle forever. That's getting really annoying. I've been juggling food for like the last 10 minutes on that tile. I can finally not need to juggle anymore until the next drop where we have to start juggling again. Super kiting the boss? Yeah, pretty much. Most bosses in this game are pretty kiteable. There are exceptions, though. But it's a mechanic that's generally used in this game quite a lot. But there are quite a few bosses that you can never kite. For example, Vorkaf that we need to go do once we max. That's an unkiteable boss. There's a lot of really stationary bosses that you can't kite around. There's a lot of the older bosses that are generally kiteable. And the boss that we were just fighting, that big Zammy red demon-looking thing earlier, that thing came out in 2007. So it's a pretty old boss. So it's pretty cheesable. This weapon, to completely cheese it, came out pretty recently. But the actual boss itself is very dated. Oh, back to juggling again. Well, that didn't last long. We got to do one kill without juggling. Ow. No, we got poked. We got poked. Also, every single time I feel like specking, I feel like he changes purrs. Like, the exact moment I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go do this to break the bar. It's like, nope. He does do it at consistent thresholds. I just don't remember what they are. I just do approximation based on, yeah, that looks about right. Oh no, I gotta juggle. No, stop it! Stop giving me drops. Don't have enough inventory for this. Now that'd be a crazy update if they ever added more inventory to this game. I don't feel like they ever would. They actually did in 2008 back in the original RuneScape. But it was probably the most broken thing they ever added in the history of ever. Other than adding lifesteal as a prayer. But probably one of the most broken things that was done at the end of the RuneScape 2 era. Which is technically like this game, but the save file is before then. Was they added basically doubling your inventory with summoning skill with the pack yak. Which was absurdly broken beyond belief. And they eventually added prayers that had lifesteal on them. And while Oldschool Runescape does have lifesteal, it's nowhere near as broken as it was then. It's also a consumable in this game. There's no way to do lifesteal in this game without consuming resources. Whereas in that game, you were able to do it by only consuming prayer, which is technically a resource, but, you know, prayer restoration's pretty free. So it's like a resource, but not really a resource. Plus, I believe it was flickable, so you could just keep flicking it to never lower your prayer. Which is a mechanic I don't generally use too much because it's too hard on the fingers. But you can flick the prayer every 0.6 seconds in order to never lose prayer points. This is generally never really worth using. Unless you just want to really try hard. But the amount of clicking you have to do relative to how much value it gives you just generally isn't worth it most of the time. Which is somewhat what we're doing here when we flick this prayer. It's just to make sure that we save some of our prayer points. But if you click it every 0.6 seconds, you'll actually use 0 prayer points. That's too much clicking. As I click like a billion times still. But it's like clicking you have to think about. It's not just like mindless clicking. Hello? Click? Hello? What was that delay? What even just happened there? I had a 0. Oh, I did too late. No, that death charge was so late. Whoops. Waste of runes. Alright, let me go eat this so I don't have to keep juggling it. It's getting annoying. There we go. Oh no, but I still have to juggle the other food. No! No! I didn't already have a stack of the other thing. Oops, I've been wasting prayer this whole time. Speaking of which, I'm actually running low. Also, I just realized I haven't been potted this whole time. I'm really bad at keeping track of when my stats are up or not. It's one of the reasons I don't use the divine ones a lot of times. Because I always don't keep track of the 5-minute timer on it. The amount of times I completely forget about it is so high. Yeah, that would explain why the kills were feeling a little slower all of a sudden. We didn't have boosted stats. Whoops. I do that so often. Obviously more so when we're AFK and stuff. But even when we're actively playing, like right now, I still do it. Out of habit. Because I'm so used to AFK in this game so hard. I do need to get better at that. There's probably a plugin that can remind you when you go like under a certain threshold or like flash something like, hey, go pot. I know they have that for a couple things like summoning Thrall. And a few others. But I need that for when stats get below a certain threshold. Where it just flashes like crazy, like, hey, go do the thing. Do the thing. Click on the potions that are in your inventory. I really do hope, if we get one more drop today from this, I am really, really hoping it is the Claw. I want to have an actual spec weapon. Our spec weapon options on this account right now are absolutely abysmal. It's actually best in slot at a lot of places, the new Burning Claws from here. They were supposed to make it weaker than the old Claws, which never really made much sense to me. But they didn't do the bounce correctly, so they're actually best in slot at like half the places you would have normally used claws before. which is really good because these are way easier to get than other claw. Still annoying to get, but relatively speaking, easier. Yeah, after we finish this task, we can finally start getting other tasks. This stream was supposed to be more than just greater demons, but unfortunately, greater demons take forever to kill. Maybe a ton of XP, at least these guys anyways, but they do not die quick. The worst part is I have them stored as well. So if I get another greater demon task, my choice will be between a greater demon task or a greater demon task. Which of course means we have to then do a greater demon task. I could always skip it, but it just pains me to skip something that I need. It's one of the reasons why I stole Slayer so much too, is when I was doing the Cerberus grind, I was like, I don't feel like doing Cerberus, but I'm not going to skip it. I need to kill Cerberus. And then just led to an infinite loop of me just not doing Slayer. Because my current task was something I didn't want to do. That always happens with me with Slayer, even if I have the points to skip. Like, especially if you don't have the points to skip. You just stall it until you feel like doing a task, which sometimes is never. Or almost never. I just feel like Slayer needs a huge restructure. I really hate how it functions in the current state of the game. It's definitely my least favorite skill in the current state of the game. The worst part is once we max, the first thing we're going to do is basically more Slayer. Because there's still so many drops we're going to need. It's not going to be the first thing I do after maxing, but it is something relatively early on we need to do. For things like Imbued Heart, for things like Arraxor that just came out today. For things like any of the other bosses we didn't do, like Hydra. Mostly because I don't have a good range weapon to kill Hydra with at the moment. Unless I want to use this bow that I'm literally using right now. It looks like prayer will be our main bottleneck, mostly because it keeps giving us so much food. Stop with the food. Come on, what happened to the other run? The other run, we were getting nothing but prayer. In this run, it just wants to just bury us in food. In all fairness, actually, we haven't gotten that many food drops. We just actually been doing really good on the prayer luck. That's so satisfying. Big sword spec at the end. It's not really needed. But it feels nice. Yeah, that's going to be something interesting with Brighter Shores too when we end up doing it. Combat similar to, or unlike Oldschool Runescape, even though Oldschool Runescape you might not seem like it with some of the stuff, but it seems like combat's going to be a lot less of an emphasis in Brighter Shores. It almost seemed like what it will be in like Stardew Valley or something similar, not to that exact degree. Whereas like it's there, but it's not like as big of an integral part of the game, at least initially. Because if you think of like RuneScape Classic as well, combat was like barely even a part of the game. Like it was there, but like there was nothing to really fight in a sense. It seems like Brighter Shore's kind of releasing somewhat like that. Where like all the skills will be there. But initially there'll be like very little you can do the combat with. At least initially. I'll probably change it over time, obviously. I'm curious what direction he'll go with it, though. I just hope he doesn't spam raids and stuff like that. I'm really not a big fan of raids. It's one of the reasons I could never get into World of Warcraft. Like, that whole game is basically raiding once you hit end game, which is probably my least favorite part of any MMO. With that being said, we actually do need to go do some raids once we hit Max Cape. The most important one is Chambers of Xeric, because deaths don't count there. And at bare minimum, getting a upgraded rune pouch from Tombs of Amascut. If it wasn't for how disconnects work at Tombs of Amascut, I would just farm every drop there. But it's a little bit of a liability for dying. Oh, so I just punched him. Whoops. Just whacked him with our fist. I really should go do Tombs of Amascut until we get Lightbearer, though. Lightbearer and Fang are things that shouldn't take that long to grind there. They're the two most common drops there. And they're both surprisingly absurdly good. I just realized I'm out of prayer. Well, I have so much excess food, I'm actually gonna have to keep some on the ground. I don't think that has ever happened. Well, it's mostly because I didn't use my 2 prayer pots. Well, let me go use them now, I guess. A little overkill. You know why I ran out of prayer so quick, too? It's because I keep not using the SGS for the prayer bonus. Sarah God Sword. It restores your HP in prayer whenever you do it. But normally I like to wait until I'm missing some amount of HP before I do it. But the problem is I keep having too much HP. So I keep not using it. Also doesn't help when you hit 0. If this isn't a prayer drop, we're out of here. Until the next inventory. Alright, to the farming guild. What is that? Like 2 more trips? 3 more trips? Somewhere's around there. So close, yet so far. We can almost start doing more Slayer that isn't this. We can almost do our second task. But it's kind of insane. You can quite literally spend like an entire day of how much time you might have as free time on just one Slayer task. They take so long. At least some of them. Not all of them. Like that trip right there took us 43 minutes. Oh, so somehow we profited mana raise. We actually profited food from that run. Is that everything? Looks like it. Alright, we're out of here. We got exactly 69 of these left. But we're never going to run out. The only way we could ever run out is if they put a clue step here, and even if they do, it's probably going to be an elite or master. But the fact they haven't already means they're probably never going to do it. If I had to guess, they'd put a clue step here that requires 1 synapse weapon. Or burning claws. Actually, burning claws would make more sense. They would probably add one that requires burning claws. If they were to do it. An item we currently do not have. We have half of it, though. How many kills can we really do per hour? I want to say it's like 35 to 40. Which means we still have to be here for like another hour and a half. Good old Slayer. It still baffles me that some people think this is the best skill in the game. I don't understand what logic it's running through. I can understand it not being your worst, even though I would still personally probably consider it my worst, or the worst one in the game. But I can see the logic on why it's not the worst skill in the game. I cannot see the logic on how anyone ever can think this is the best skill in the game, though. That still baffles me. Oh, dragon arrows. I haven't gotten those in a while, actually, from this. What do I drop? Well, let the food juggle begin. Commence food juggling. Why did my weapon all... What on earth is happening with my inventory right now? Why is everything everywhere? Oh, gosh, please. Stop giving me items that take up inventory space. Why would you make a drop table like this on something that's supposed to be camped? They actually redid the drop table a little bit because it was so bad initially. But honestly, I would still say it's so bad now. Even after the rework. Because they put so many items into the drop table that take up inventory space. Despite it being a boss that you're... Well, not really boss, but a unit that you can technically... almost infinitely camp. Not in an actual infinite sense. But you can camp them for pretty long. Far longer than how long it takes to fill up your inventory. Unless they expect you to be using that one ring to always alch them or something. But you only get 30 of those per day. So it's kind of like a daily in a sense. I thought that was Dragon Arrow. Well, time to juggle more food. At some point we'll get a kill range where we don't have to keep juggling. Today is not that day. Luckily, in all fairness, most other Slayer tasks don't have you having to deal with this. It's unique to only a few of them. Where the item to drop ratio is just really bad. And this is after they were buffed too. Pre-buff, they were even worse somehow. And of course, for whatever reason, this doesn't work with Ash Sanctifier. That's still a glitch. I see they haven't fixed as of today. I wonder if they even realize that's a glitch. I feel like so few people would have reported that to them. But they can't not know. Because they made it work for bones, so it makes sense that they do it for ashes. But for whatever reason, Bone Crusher works on any bones, even secondary bones. But currently, Ash Sanctifier only works on primary ash, not on secondary ash. So if something has an extra ashes in its drop table, that it doesn't always 100% drop, it does not get converted by the Ash Sanctifier. Even though other equivalences in the game do. So it's either an oversight on their part or something. They still haven't fixed it. After like almost a month. It's not too big a deal though. But it's a lack of consistency. Please hit. There you go. Let's see, how many misclicks can I do within 1 second? That was a very rapid round of misclick frenzy. Yeah, at least we get to eat some of our food now. Oh, but we got a drop. So we still have just as much inventory space being eaten. Unfortunate. Why didn't the pepper take up archery? Because it didn't jalapeno. Oh gosh. A good old pun. Also, I hate jalapenos, to be honest. Like, I like them as a cooked-in ingredient. But anything that's like too heavy on the jalapeno, never been a fan of. I do like a pretty wide range of vegetables, though. There's pretty much like no green vegetable I don't like. I've never gone like full-blown vegetarian or anything, but I definitely would say I'm like pretty fruit and veggie heavy. I've never been like full vegan or full anything like that, though. Yeah, peppers and tomatoes are like just two vegetables that, I don't know, they just don't work for me. Something about tomatoes just always tastes off to me. And I've had tomatoes from like some of the best states in the United States as far as like ones that are considered to have like really good tomatoes. And they still taste awful to me. Unless it's like cooked into something. There's quite a few vegetables where, unless it's specifically cooked into something, I just cannot eat it. Like in the rawer states. Oh yeah, I forgot to change prayer. Whoops. Oh no, damage. I must go and consult with the food pile. Of course, we gave him more food. No! Stop! At least that one disappears after a while. It just stays there on its own. So I don't need to keep poking with it. I should probably turn on one of the protection bursts. Having none of them on would probably not be good. I didn't bother eating any of it because we're just going to Sarah Sword. And now we got it all back. Hey, prayer potions! Okay, that's actually not bad. I do need those. Beats getting our, like, 5th food drop. I thought I clicked. Apparently not. Luckily, we got punished, like, so barely by that. It did almost no damage. I think that is the least we've ever been punished by a double hit like that. Also, I think my brain is lagging right now. Too much greater demons. I'm honestly about to just go kill 50 normal greater demons. The problem is that still takes forever. That's the worst part, too. That's not much better than what we've been doing. That is still... Please, stop giving me food! We need to go donate this to some kind of shelter or something. Because we are getting way too much. Which I worked at a food bank a couple times. They're pretty chill. The average person is, like, way up there in age, though. Like, when I was doing it, like, as a kid, and, like, young adult, like, I was by far always the youngest person doing it. Like, I think the average age was, like, 60 or 70 something of people, like, helping out with a food bank. I did some while I was in New Jersey, though. Both before and after college. And during. Mostly around that time. Hello? Pick it up. Thank you. That was a weird delay. Right, come on, 48 more kills. Please give us Claw. Honestly, just give us both so we never have to come back here again. The worst part is, though, once we finish this unit, I have to go back to the boss. So let's say, hypothetically, we get both the drops and 40 kills. I just have to go right back to that Zammy boss that we were just hitting earlier. So we're just changing out one slow unit for a different one. It's not like we magically get to move on to a quicker one. Oh, we got all the food going on here. At least that one's slightly more useful. What am I doing with all this? Am I just gonna let it despawn or something? We got too much goat order. And we gotta go pick these up because they don't auto-do themselves. 1, 2, 3. And now we gotta go jug our food. Why must you do this? Why must you be structured in such a way? Unless I kept my purr on the whole time. Whoops. Oh no, my spare food pile disappeared. Now I only have my other spare food piles. The one that stays on the ground only stays there for, what, 500 seconds or whatever it is. The problem is, too, the second I bring less food onto one of these runs, is the run we get hit like 10 times in a row for like 30. But yeah, at this point, anytime we do a stream for this game, the goal is going to be to gain 1 level. And if we just do 4 more streams, we'll be level max. That's all we got to do. It's that simple. Easier said than done, though. Because most of those levels are Slayer. But then once we get max keep, we can actually start playing the game. The sad part is, so much after max is still Slayer. Not all of it, though. I mean, like 10%. That's the wrong button. We should hopefully never need that button. That allows you to save 1 item when you die. Though that implies that we were gonna die. So in theory, I should actually just grade it out. Actually, I don't even know why I have it activated. I think I did it because of Dead Man mode, but then again, did it even do anything in Dead Man mode? So honestly, I don't even know why that's there. There isn't a single reason I would ever need to click that button. Under any circumstance. Unless they add Stealing Creations back to the game and it works in Stealing Creations. That one PvP minigame. Because Stealing Creations was actually added around the same time that these things that we're killing right now were added back in the original RuneScape. They both came in 2008. It was the year of them basically doing a billion Gothics updates. Like Fist of Gothics, which is also a pretty good PvP minigame. But the best thing they ever did was Stealing Creations. It was basically a skilling minigame where you could either skill the whole time or make combat gear for the people that are fighting the other team. And there's a really nice balance of skilling and PvP. Also, it'd be nice if we get a heart drop here. I could really use another super. Because for once, we're actually being bottlenecked by our combat potions. So it doesn't happen too often. Or our boosted stats is our main bottleneck. Because there's 3 that we could be bottlenecked by, generally, for pretty much any content. Your boosts, your prayer, or your food. Food is the most important, because that's the not hit 0 button and die. Because that's the one that actually kills you if it reaches 0. Prayer is important because you're effectively dead in most situations if that goes to 0. And the other one probably matters the least. But it slows you down when doing things that are time-based. Like, you know, where you'd care if you do it slightly quicker. And this is definitely one of those things where we would care for doing it slightly quicker. As it is already so slow to begin with. Yeah, we got more food! Wonderful. At least we don't have stacks of it anymore. I say about just spec with this. It reduces all his stats by 15%. And by all, I mean defense and melee. Wow, there's a lot of misclicks. We're definitely getting worse as time goes on. The fatigue of having to do Slayer a billion times in a row. And I'm trying to think, if we go do something right now that isn't Slayer, what should we go even do? This was supposed to be the Slayer-focused stream, so I wouldn't get distracted. Like, if I go do something that isn't Slayer, I will not want to go back to Slayer. Oh, you know what other side game I actually have been playing occasionally here and there? Not that much, but like just a round or two ever so occasionally. Kind of like what I did for Fall Guys for a while. Arcanist. We only did one stream for that a little while back. It's a game that came out on FunOrb, which is also made by the original same developers as this game originally was, way back when. Back in 2008. And they had a lot of fun little mini-games on there, and Arcanist was one of the bigger ones. They were released on Steam about a month ago, under different developers. And yeah, it's pretty fun. I miss those kind of Worms kind of games. Like Worms, Gunbound, all those. I'm not aware of any modern one that's like particularly good. My favorites are still Worms Armageddon from ages back, like 1999. Gunbound, which modern Gunbound is nothing like OG Gunbound. It's not even the same game anymore at this point. And Arcanist, which technically re-released pretty recently. I can't think of any modern version of those games that are, like, not horrible, though. None of them capture the feel of, like, the OG, like, early 2000s versions of that genre of game. It's a genre that basically died by the 2010s. And is, like, non-existent by the 2020s. I'm not sure why, though. It's a really fun genre. I feel like its biggest issue in modern day is it has a lot of downtime. There's a lot of downtime between turns. And I feel like it's one of those games that, in the attention span economy of modern day, has no chance of ever surviving. Which is probably why that genre doesn't really exist much these days. Hey, am I just gonna get ruined plate bodies? I'm not sure how many ruined plate bodies this game thinks I need. Also, I still have it set to use because of Blast Furnace. That's funny. Or not Blast Furnace, what's it called? Giant's Foundry. I never even really used them much for Giant's Foundry. I mostly did that during leagues. Because on a normal server, I just prefer alking them. I still do Giant's Foundry, but I do it with Adamant and Mithril. Not with Rune. Yeah, it's still left over from when we did leagues last November. The only problem with winning leagues will be this year. It'll be my second ever leagues that we're going to try. The only big issue I can see with it is it's probably getting announced the date really soon too. But it's probably going to coincide almost when Brighter Shores occurs. And I'm probably going to prioritize Brighter Shores over doing leagues. I probably will do it at some point though. Like leagues I think was like 8 weeks last time. And I did it for like 3 weeks total. So now that we have kind of gauged how long it'll probably take us to do everything we want to do, we can assume it'll be a month or less. Probably even less, depending on how much we do it. So even if it is around Brighter Shores, we can always just stall it until like the last few weeks or something. Because I'm probably just going to get Dragon Rank and then stop like I did last time. I just realized I don't have enough inventory for this, do I? second I thought I wasn't holding anything. That was just the E animation. I'm like, wait, how did I disarm myself? Yeah, that's something actually used in PvP, when you hide your weapon by using eating or potions. Normally it's used with Gothic's Rest or something else that doesn't have a delay or a potion. No, I should have just stuck with range. I knew it. I hope they fix that soon. Yeah, ever since like a couple weeks ago, you can't see the prayers. I actually haven't killed a single one of these since we last streamed it. And the reason was I was waiting for them to fix the bug. And they still haven't fixed the bug. It's kind of weird what the dev team for this game prioritizes sometimes. Some things will get fixed within a week or less. Other things will stay like that for years. Until they're like, oh yeah, we should probably fix this already. It's really inconsistent. Like what they prioritize to fix instantly and what prioritizes getting fixed like literally years down the line. Wow. This inventory really wanted us to have rune plate bodies for some reason. That's a lot of rune plate bodies. It's almost like 200k in just rune plate bodies. Hello? Oh, there it goes. Hitting things. I just realized our stats are basically 0 now. I still have so many other resources, I might just stay here. It's not that much slower. Like, it's slower, but I want to say it's like 20% slower. Probably should go bank already. Before our whole inventory's rune plate body. Oh good, I can use that pile in our next inventory, perfect. It actually stays there. Oh, it actually lasts for 6 minutes. Or 600 seconds, which is 10 minutes. Yeah, we'll leave that there. Go alch a billion rune plate bodies, apparently. I want to see, how much is it? Yeah, 40k each. Yeah, I was right. I said it's about 200k just rune plates. It's going to come out to 195k if I did the math right in my head. Oh, no, I forgot the other one. It is 195k, but I forgot this other one. So yeah, it's over 200k just rune plate bodies. That's insane. Also, somehow I've not gotten a single elite clue from any of these. In all fairness, we got really lucky initially on them. I'm just gonna bring an extra prayer pot, I think. Or I might just bring a nothing there, to be honest. Alright, there we go. Alright, do we head back? Do we have everything? I think so. We'll find out when we don't. Let's see if anyone has taken our spot in the last several seconds. Probably. That's how this normally goes. There's probably 3 people there now. All fighting over the one spawn. Because we left for 1 minute. Unfortunately, they can't see my smoldering pile on the ground, so they don't know that it was there. Though there might be some spare rune arrows on the ground, so maybe they'll see that and be like, oh, there's someone here already. No! Every time! Wait, he hasn't started yet. I'm stealing it. This is my world. I don't care. This is my world. I'm not taking it from him. It was mine to begin with. Why is he AFK? Why did he hop to a world and then immediately go AFK? I'm confused. Like, he hopped here, saw no one was here, and then just stood there. There he goes. Bathroom break? Maybe, I don't know. It's kind of strange. Well, lucky for us. We don't have to spend like 2 minutes trying to find a new world. That is one thing I'm curious to see how it works in Brighter Shores too. You actually don't need a world hop in Brighter Shores. It's going to be like Palia, and then it auto-servers you. And it also auto-servers you with friends, which will be good for co-op activities. Which it seems like it's going to have a lot more of. Oldschool Runescape doesn't have that much co-op. There's co-op Slayer that they just re-added back to the game actually the other week. But not counting that, there's very few things you can, like, co-op that isn't... Like, almost all co-op in this game is combat. There's not really much, like, skilling co-op, unless you count, like, forestry or something. But it looks like in Brighter Shores, there's going to be a ton of skilling co-op. You'll be able to, like, fish together, cut the same tree with, like, the same saw, stuff like that. It's really interesting. Curious to see how it fully pans out. But it does look like group skilling will be, like, an actual thing that you'll do. Unlike an Oldschool Runescape where it's pretty much non-existent. Or pretty close to non-existent. Oh gosh. Last inventory was rune plate bodies. Now we're just gonna get nothing but rune kites. It's gonna be one of those kind of inventories. What are you doing? Not hitting. Oh no. I'm already at max hit health from this. Don't give me another one. Oh no. Yeah, at some point this stream, we will look at the new boss. I'm not sure if we're going to kill it, but we will physically go to the boss and look at it. We might try killing it too. I'm missing some equipment that I want. I need Burning Claws from what we're killing right now. And I think I want Zammy Hasta. So I can wear a bit more of a tank option when I'm there. Because I want to minimize the chance that we can get exploded. I also need to know what the max hit of the exploder is. Which, it's been out for enough hours now that we probably know. Hopefully the wiki has it. Because it came out earlier today, like, want to say like 8 hours ago. So a lot of info I don't think is out there yet. But the main piece of info I need to know before I step foot in that door is what is the max hit of the explodey spider. Because if it's 80, we might not be entering that door. 80 is kind of scary while being hit by multiple other things at once. Like, it's really easy to avoid. The issue is the disconnect scenario. This is just like auto die. But aside from that, the boss actually seems pretty safe. As long as you don't mechanically mess up. The exploder is the only concern for actual death, and it's mostly disconnect on it. Not even its mechanic itself. I say that as if we disconnect a lot. I don't think I've disconnected in this game in the last, like, 3 months. But it only takes once to kill you. Because I'm not dead. There you go. Oh, the rune plate bodies have started again. Alright, let me go take this pile. He's about to despawn. That was many misclicks. It's amazing how mild this thing is when it punishes you for messing up. This thing is actually really lenient. If you tank every single possible mess up, I think he only hits you for like 70 or 80. Which compared to the average, just general enemy that's like on the harder end, that's basically 0 damage. Like hitting you for about 70 when you max mess up. It's in an area that almost never happens anyways with something like this. Oh no, we got both of them piled on each other. Oh no. That's not ideal. I could definitely see me misclicking one of those in the very near future. I really like this guy's claw animation. I haven't really been paying attention to it because I'm paying attention to his HP bar. I really love that animation he has. They've been doing really good on a lot of the animations in this game recently. I think they hired someone specifically, like, who almost just does all the animations for the game now. And they've been doing a great job. They've also been reworking a lot of old animations, particularly for special attack weapons. And assumably working on most of the newer animations for the game. I'm not sure if that's left over from when it was added in 2008, though, so that technically might not be them. Because now that I think about it, that might actually be just copy-pasted from when it's released in 2008. Also, it feels weird saying that about any content in this game. Because Arraxor technically released in 2014. It just released in the other game, not in this game. It functions way different than in this game, though. And by Arraxor, I mean the new boss that just came out today. We haven't actually seen it yet, but we will be there at some point. It might not look like it, but what we're doing right now is us trying to get an Arraxor Slayer task. It probably doesn't look like that's what we're doing, but it is what we're doing. Just very slowly. But hey, we're almost there. 23 more kills. We're so close. Honestly, I almost feel like going to Zammy for the last ones. Doing one more trip at Zammy until we have the panic telly. But it's better just to camp them here. Their XP rates are just so much better. What are we getting right now? Only 37.9? What am I doing? Why is my XP rate so bad here? What did we do? Wait. How's my XP rate so abysmal? I should be getting at least like 45k. Was it because we were unpotted that long? Did being unpotted really make that big of a difference? Apparently. Amazing what a little bit extra damage does. Ah, yes, this is the Rune Kite inventory. I'm just gonna waste food. I don't want to keep juggling it, it's too annoying. I'm about to trash any food that we need to start juggling. I'm just gonna put it on the ground and just leave it there. I was wondering why she has a 1 over there. That's how many times we spec'd it with our thingy. He's a for guy. I had that turned on. I mostly had that turned on for if we ever do corporeal beasts. It's something I don't plan to kill until we have after 99. The only thing we're really missing is doing Zamorak boss. We have the bow for it now. I would need a Zammy spear. So ideally we'd want to have Fang instead, though, from Tombs of a Mascot. Be better. The only reason I mostly want to go back to Zammy is one of the goals technically for the stream was to get, where's Notepad? Where's Notepad and all this mess? Why can't I see it? There it is. Oh no, am I telling it? Because it doesn't count when I'm clicking on the thing. No! I forgot. Clicking on, the thingy doesn't count. Oh, let me go back. I'm not even gonna bother banking. Go, go, go! I have some glands and stuff on the ground. Oh, there goes 75k. I forgot, clicking on any of this doesn't count as interface interaction, unfortunately. So our teleport crystal triggered. Another 75k for the many billions pile. I'm really curious, by the time this account dies, how many millions we would have spent on teleport crystals? Because right now it has to be at least 20 mil. There's no way it's under 20 mil right now. But anyways, one of our goals was to go get a Zammy drop. It should be pretty common. It's like a 1 in 60 something to get at least something from him. Which I do kind of want to go for. So after this trip, whenever it does finish, we're probably going to try for it. I don't know, we'll see. It depends how many kills we still have to go to after this. Because once that number says 0, we have to stop killing it. Regardless of how much resources we have left. Ow. Hello, yeah, welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Hope you have been having a wonderful day, wonderful week so far. So far, we've been killing 1 billion demons. And in 20 more, we can kill something that isn't them. Hopefully. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I need to go use the smoldering gland in the next minute. I need to remember not to drink prayer. Oh no, the gland. It's going away! Come back! Got it. Hey, there's something they're actually going to be adding when Voldemort Part 2 comes out. It's one of the reasons I kind of wanted to wait on Slayer so I can AFK it. But they're going to be adding prayer rejuvenation potions, which slowly rejuvenate your prayer over time, kind of like how that gland is doing right now. Except way weaker than that. A longer duration of time, but way weaker, like, when it does do the effect. But it'll still be pretty good. Because you can use it anywhere instead of just here. Hey, we haven't seen many food drops. I'm just gonna waste it. I don't want to juggle food. I've had enough of juggling food here already. Oh, an 84, nice. You can actually get crazy numbers on them with how their multiplier works. There's some weird situations where you can actually hit in the hundreds on them. I think the best we can do with that sword is like 90-something. Also, I hope they can get a max hit plugin working again. The max hit plugin I was using for a while, there were so many new updates that it wasn't really working with any of them. But I hope that gets adjusted soon. Because I know there's another website that's been doing it lately. Because I love just having on screen, like, seeing what our max hit is. It also makes it a lot easier, I would assume from a viewing experience, to understand our damage output. Because I can vaguely understand our damage output based on what we're wearing. But it'd probably be hard to tell if you have no clue what this gear is. Or the game in general or anything like that. What on earth was that misclick? I just realized, we've never gotten any of the drops on stream, have we? I didn't realize that till just now. Because the one I got this morning was this morning, it wasn't on stream. So out of the 3 drops we've gotten from this thing, not a single one has been streamed. I didn't realize that till just now. In all fairness, almost every drop we've gotten on this account has been off stream at this point. No, the coolest one that we got in early game was the parrot that I really wanted from Beginner Clues on stream. I still never got my second parrot, by the way. That one parrot we got on stream like a year and a half ago, still the only parrot I've gotten from Beginner Clues. It took like almost 800 of them before we got the whole log for the thing. Easy clues are going to be a nightmare, though. I think you have to do, on average, like 10,000 easy clues to green log everything. And that's something we're doing eventually. In all fairness, they did add a pretty AFK thieving method way of doing it. So you can work towards max thieving while also getting easy clues pretty consistently. But a lot of AFK methods already have easy clues pretty heavily. The better ammo for this bow, you can also completely AFK while getting clues, which is nice. The amethyst that you need to mine for it. I want to have a crystal pickaxe before I do, though. I have the crystal seed, but I don't have a dragon pickaxe yet. And I'm likely getting it from Calphite Queen, but at this point, I don't plan on doing any Calphite Queen prior to a 99 Slayer. Its XP rate is just too slow. It's like 15k an hour or something abysmal. It's just way too slow on our way to 99. But after 99, if I see a cow fight task, I'm probably camping it for every single kill. Until we get Dragon Pickaxe. One other thing that would be insanely good on it as well is Noxious Halberd. Noxious Halberd would be absolutely huge, which you get from the new Arraxor boss that came out today. That might actually be my requirement before going back there. I might actually make that my requirement. Finish the Arraxor grind before we go back to Calfight Queen. Because it'll just make killing that thing so much more convenient. Because currently I bring a separate weapon in order to poison it right now. Because it can't be venomed, unfortunately. For whatever reason, every boss seems to have immune to venom. But it can be poisoned, which adds up to be a lot of damage when flinching it. It's also better than our current flinch weapon. Not for Crush, but for Slash at least. So for Phase 1 it's weaker, but for Phase 2 it's actually stronger than what we currently have. Alright, we only have 13 left to kill. So close yet so far. Alright, how much can this inventory go for? Honestly, I think I could do all 13 in this inventory. And hopefully we get Burning Claws by the end. That'd be huge. I really want to use Burning Claws on a boss, like a Arraxor or something. I just want to see what a good spec weapon feels like in modern RuneScape. Because since I've come back, I haven't had access to a good spec weapon. The closest thing I guess you could say is this bow, like when we were using that bow on the Zammy boss that we were just doing earlier. But that's not quite the same experience. That's not like a big number generator, that's just a completely cheese boss simulator weapon. It doesn't do like insane damage like a normal spec weapon would. It just invalidates the boss's entire mechanic. Which is still strong, but it doesn't feel the same. The spec is honestly pretty pointless, but again, we don't really have much of a better spec weapon, so... And I keep not needing Sarah Sword because our HP value keeps doing so good. I'm not sure why this has been happening all of a sudden. We have been having way too much food on every inventory lately. I guess I'm just getting better at countering. But we've been consistently needing far less food. $90 or $74, nice. Now, what's our Slayer XP looking like? Gosh, we still need 2.3 million more Slayer XP. To put into perspective, this is a pretty average task. Also, why is our XP rate so low? We should be getting about at least 40k an hour here. I must have been doing something really bad earlier. Maybe, oh, it's probably because all the bank time and when I was talking earlier. Ate up a lot of that time. Because I'm looking at it now, and yeah, that's definitely what happened. Because there's no way it should be that low otherwise. Because even our previous gear without this was going quicker than that. But we saw this was like 45 to 50k. We're just doing something in between that lowered it by a bunch. But anyways. So about 40k, let's just say, is like the average you're going to get between all the good and bad Slayer tasks. And we need 2.4 million. Or 2.3 million, sorry. At a rate of roughly 40k an hour, give or take, depending on task. So at roughly 40k per hour, we need 2.4. Let's do some math real quick. Let's bring out the calculator. Sorry, 2.3. So that means, on average, though, of course, we can skip and try to do some of the better tasks, but, you know, if we need to do some of the boss tasks like this or other things. Wait, that number's wrong. Oh, that's 40,000, not 40. So take away some zeros there. That would be 57.5 hours. Is that what we're committing to now? But yes, for me to get max cape, it'll take about, though it could take longer, it'll take about 57.5 hours of doing what we're doing now. Not exactly this. It'll also be other activities. But it could also be this. Luckily, in 10 more kills, we can leave this place for the rest of the stream and never come back. If I get another greater demon task, I am so tempted just to skip it, even though I need it. Just so we don't do this for the rest of time. At least as far as today is concerned. More teleports. Hey, we're back to 69. Nice. Gotta even out the number. Alright, 8 more kills to go. The worst part is, I don't think I can do 8 kills in one trip right now. And it's not worth going to Zammy to just do 6 kills, because the one enemy that you have to fight there is a greater demon. So every kill you do is basically 2 kills in a sense. So if we only had 6 kills left, that would only be 3 kills. So we actually have to stay here until we get it then, at this point. The problem is I don't have enough prayer. So I'm gonna have to come here just to kill like a few. Honestly, I might just go to Catacombs of Corinne to just kill a few. Because I can't be bothered to come all the way back here for like 5 kills. Come on, prayer drop. Now would be the time. If there was any time to do a prayer drop, now would be the time to drop that resource. Oh, you know what I could go do? I could go do the Sakutizo boss. Now that we can range it as well, I could try the new bow on it. I've never gotten to try the new bow on it. The boss must be pretty chill with bow. I believe sword is more DPS, but it's way more chill to just bow it and just it auto dies. Because I think I have 3 totems in the bank right now. It would also allow us to go do some hard and elite clues, I guess. Since somehow we've gotten 0 all stream. That was so delayed. But I'll take it. Alright, this is only enough for 1 more kill. Unless we get the drop. Either the actual drop or a prayer drop. Preferably the actual drop. I mean, we want to see these burning claws, but honestly, I'll take a 3rd synapse. We would need it eventually anyways. The 2nd burning claw is higher priority though, so that we can actually use it. We can live without the staff. Because I really only need it for wilderness for the most part. And only single combat wilderness. Multi-combat, we definitely want Staff of the Dead. Alright, do we get anything? Otherwise, we're out of here. We are out of here. And of course, another rune plate body. Why would it be anything else? Okay, 4 kills. We'll go do 3 Skotizo. The only problem with doing 3 Skotizo is that does mean we have to go do a quick distraction of like 20 minutes or 30 minutes of clues, but I don't know, I think we need a quick distraction of some clues. Unfortunately, I can't open them yet though, because I have to wait until we get Pyrophyta staff. But once we max, I want to get Pyrophyta staff before we max, so that we can open all the clues when we max. Like the first thing I do after we get the the max cape is open like 300 clues. from easy to master. So let me go try the range method for that one boss. Before I do though, let me go repair this, because I'm not going to need it for what we're about to go do. Grab a hammer. That is not a hammer. Grab a hammer. Repair the armor. Head to any teleportation method. And yeah, let's go get a setup for this. Gotta remember to go drop both the hard clue and the other clue. Yeah, I never got to try the bow here, so I'll give it a shot. We'll even bring out the better arrows. I don't think it really matters. Give me that. Alright, let's do our gear first. Then we'll deal with everything else. Telecrystal. I don't think I have a preset for this just because I do it so rarely. I have enough to do 3. I'm one short of a 4th, unfortunately. But that's fine. So, this gives you a couple things. It gives you Scotizo Pet and a few other things. This little guy. I need the flippers that it gives you, as well as the jar. The jar is way annoying. It's like a 1 in 200. It used to be a 1 in like 2000 or something. It was like insane to get into pass. Because I think I've only killed it like 70 times because it takes a while to get these totem thingies. Anyways, what do we need? We need, obviously, Slayer helmet. Let's figure out what gear we're running. Slayer, out of convenience sake, I'm just going to run, like, normal hide. Let's see, get an Anguish, get an Archer Ring. I'm doing that, might as well go the extra accumulator damage. I still can't believe we're using accumulator. That's so sad. We need to go kill Vorkath already. It's just so scary. We really do need to go do it, though. I love the boss. It is a really fun boss. And one of my favorite quests, if not my favorite quest in the entire game. But, gosh, is it overly punishing for no reason. You make half of a mistake and it hits you for 100-something. What do we need? Is this it? Yeah, looks good. Alright, so, what else? We would need to get our clues so I can go drop them. Because you get both hard and elite clues from this. Let me go do it in Crafting Guild, though. Because I'm probably going to tell you to craft when we do it. So let me get my clues dropped over there. Alright, what else do we need? Come back here with Crafting Guild. I'll use the Construction Cape to get over to the other thingy. What else? What else? Probably a ranging pot so we can actually hit numbers that aren't nothing. Some food for... Are we gonna die? There's like 0 chance to die here. Oh, you know what? I should still bring the Arclight to hit the thingies. Because I don't think he can hit it with a bow. Oh no, can he hit it with a bow? I have no clue. But just in case, I will bring the Arclight, I guess. I shouldn't need pots for it, though, since we're not using it as a primary damage source. Where is it? Where's my weapon? Where's Emberlight? Where's anything in this mess? I really need to organize this tab. I wanted to wait till we get better equipment before I did. But that better equipment is coming in very slowly. So I have not had much of an opportunity to. What else? Is that it? I'm pretty sure that's all we need. You don't need much for this. I don't think it poisons you, right? Backup poison. I'm like 99% sure it does not poison you. I don't know. I feel like I'm forgetting something really, really, really important for fighting this thing. But no, this thing is really straightforward. I think we just go in with what you have. I guess bring a Xerox because it's quicker. I don't know. House Telly's not that far. It's like a few steps away. Yeah, let's go fight this thing. I feel like I'm forgetting something absurdly important for this fight. But no, it's so simple that I'm pretty sure this is everything. I guess technically prayer pot, but I guess... Oh yeah, I guess that's why I technically forgot. Could use a prayer pot. We shouldn't need more than this for a kill though. I gotta restore my prayer each time. Oh yeah, this is really chill. If it wasn't for the fact that we're hardcore, I'm pretty sure I could just left click him once and we auto win. Also, he normally doesn't even move into melee range, by the way. Even though I'm binding him in place for pretty much no reason. This was a boss that they added before they realized how to make bosses. The music for this place is also horrible, which I currently haven't been playing any music. Which this game normally has some pretty good music. Though this boss is not one of those. I think there's a combat achievement which I already have for not taking any damage during this fight. Basically, these pillars give him damage reduction. If all 4 are up, he takes no damage. Alright, 1 down. And you get a guarantee hard clue and a 1 in 5, I believe, for an elite. Oh, did I get up Dark Totem Piece? Oh, no, I didn't. Never mind. Thought I saw it somewhere in there. Oh, onyxes, though. That's pretty nice. Alright, Crafting Guild. Drop down the clue. There we go, 1 hard clue. Oh, can I do it? Yes, perfect, I can. Nice. Alright, another 1 down. 2 more to go. Alright, I guess I just head back over there. I don't need to do anything here. Just make sure to touch the pool. Head right back. Yeah, ranging him is definitely a lot more chill, because you have to keep worrying about the step back and everything. So if I ever kill him in the future, we're definitely just going to range him like we are right now. Oh wait, I was even potted, wait. I forgot to use my range pot. Wait, that was without extra damage. I was going to say, I was wondering why that felt like slightly slow. Like, I know this is probably slightly slower than melee, but it felt like slightly extra slower. Yeah, it felt slightly extra slower because I had literally no range bonus. Wonderful. Also, I could just spam all 4 of these. I'm pretty sure they fully stack. Because I don't need to be binding him in place. It's purely for damage. Yeah, if it wasn't for the teleport crystal, we could just click him once and do nothing and probably win. Especially now that we have actual damage output. Unlike before. I will run around, though. Just because we can. And because realistically these things probably would kill us after enough time. They hit low, but they do eventually hit. Alright, if you could die now. Okay, melee is definitely way better. This is still a lot more relaxing in the sense that there's like 0 chance we could ever die. Whereas with melee, if we disconnect and then... Kind of? I don't know. If I somehow get hit, then get hit again, then disconnect, you could technically die with melee here. Because I think he does hit like a 30-something. It's just if you pray mage or pray melee against him when you're in range, he just does nothing. And he has his little minions, but you know, there's a thing called running. Alright, can I do this clue? The answer is yes, nice. Alright, 1 more kill. Yeah, this is way slower. I think I was getting within like 2 minutes with melee earlier. With Ember Light. That was like a 2.5 minute kill. Pretty sure I was getting even quicker than 2 minutes on some of them. Why on earth would you put me right next to him? That's not a good starting spot. Honestly, I should go use these specs initially, and then use range the whole time. Would probably kill it a lot quicker, because Emberlight spec is way better on this thing. 2 of them, if they both hit, would reduce his defense by 30%. Which I'm pretty sure is way more than the little bit of burn damage we're getting. Oh, well. After this, we'll go do all of our hard clues and then go get a task, because this will be only 1 demon left. I'll just kill one in the catacombs right now, real quick. And then we can get something that isn't greater demons. At least something interesting. Oh, we will be at the mercy of RNG. The most interesting thing would definitely be the new boss that just came out today. The other thing I'm tempted to try if we do get it, I'm not sure if I'll skip it or not. I kind of want to try a fight caves using just this bow. To see how it feels and what the time comes out to. If you just do like casual fight caves. The problem is it takes like 40 something minutes for 1 run. But luckily you only have to kill 1 for the task. I know, my extra damage went down. That's fine, though. Alright, note to self. Just use Ember Light here. It's worth the extra risk for how much quicker it is. This is easier, but gosh, it takes so much longer. Kill this thing with range. Hello? Hit the thing? Please, hit. Just hit anything. Hit any number. Alright, we're never using this thing on this thing again. Not worth. I'd rather just do it with Ember Light. So what just hit me 16? Oh, did my prayer go down? Oh, that could be kind of scary if that actually would have kept going. And I didn't notice. It took so long, our prayer went to 0. Nice. Every clue we got, we could do. Alright, that's good. Alright, let's go do them. Quick break, then. Clue scroll break. Unfortunately, we can't open it. But, we can go do them. Alright, that's 4 clues. I can put away the elite. Out of those 4 clues, we could probably get 2 completions. Alright, let's go get our hard clue set up. What even is that these days? What even is the hard clue setup? Like, it's just wearing pretty much max melee and just kind of go around everywhere. I don't know, we don't really need max melee, though. I'd rather just wear all the thingies. And just wear weapons as if it's melee. This would be a great time to have those burning claws. But, we didn't get them, did we? Alright, what else do we need? I need 4. I need a ring of some kind. What am I looking for? I'm looking for, you. We need a ring that isn't awful. Always just wear the other thing. I was gonna wear that. Alright, let's see. Get our runes. Oh, am I even on right spellbook right now? I don't think I am. I'm gonna go change that. And since we don't have max cape yet, I gotta do it off of good old magic cape. Is it not called magic cape? There it is. Oh, I am on standard. Never mind. For some reason, I thought I wasn't on standard right now. Alright, anything else we need? We need all the things to touch all the things. And a billion extra teleports to get to, I have no clue where, but we'll need some of these. Some of these will be correct. Some amount of what we're clicking on are teleports that we need. I need the crafting one to get back. And, alright, that should be good. Alright, now hit us with what you have. Where do we need to go? Alright, first things first. We gotta go to Lizardman Canyon. Okay. I forget the fairy code for that. It is DJR. Oh, I forgot to bring Serp home. Or an anti. Oh well. Poison's not that big a deal. If we disconnect, there is like a small chance we just die. So that's fun. I guess I could always just protect melee. I just hit the lizard. Whoops. Friendly fire. Mistakes have been made. So there's like a billion ways to teleport here. I'm not sure why. But they added like 5 different ways to teleport to the center of Kourend. And I really don't understand why they made so many. I think out of any location in the entire game, it has the most means of teleportation. Why does it only show 2? Let's see. Yeah, it does technically only show 2, doesn't it? Why does it feel like there's way more than 2? It definitely feels like there's far more than 2. I guess it's because you can have them in different forms. Also, let me change this to Weir. Unless it's going to be Leagues again. I'm not going to need to ever have that set to use again for a while. Where's my dagger? Alright, Gnome Ball Course. That is easy. Oh, I didn't bring that teleport. I forgot Slayer Ring. And the other one. Whoops. I forgot to bring every teleport that gets us there. Fail. Oh, fairness, probably not gonna need those two. Let me just do it with Slayer Ring. How could I forget this? The Eternal Slayer Ring. Oh, I forgot to go kill the one Greater Demon, too. We have exactly one Greater Demon to go kill before we can go get a Slayer task. That's funny. Isn't there Greater Demons in here? Let me go kill it real quick. Isn't there a Greater Demon somewhere in here? Oh, there isn't. Okay, interesting. Not sure why I thought there were. I've like never gone to that Slayer cave. Unless Konar like forces us to go there, I don't understand why that Slayer cave even exists. There's like nothing in it. I know they utilized it a lot more in the beginning years of Oldschool Runescape, and then kind of nerfed it into the ground over the years. But I nerfed it so hard, I don't understand why you would ever go in there. Oh, one clue down, without any hitches. Where to go? Alright, general hunting. Yeah, that'd be Zolra Tully then. With the big juicy snake. Oh, there goes our butler. Coming with the teleporter with us. It's so weird. It's a weird leftover mechanic. That sometimes NPCs can follow you through fairy rings. Oh, free Slayer XP. Huge, huge, huge. Give me that, give me that, give me that. This will save us like 5 minutes of doing Slayer. Whoops, why did I click the wrong one? Whoops. How am I that bad? Just click the weapon. I'll click the weapon again. How am I this bad? Alright, we got hats. We got ore. Alright. That was exceedingly bad, but hey, it's still Slayer XP. Doesn't give us any less. 1.4k. Slowly but surely, you will be 99 so we can finally get max cape already. You're the only thing holding us back. Prayer doesn't count. Also, I'm so glad these things have the auto-solve. You know how long it would take if you actually had to do these puzzles? Though in all fairness, I wasn't too bad at the 4x4s that we did in Palia. I think I only did one of them on stream. But I got every single one of them within... Oh, we got Wilderness. Goodbye. I didn't even see where it was in the Wilderness. While we're streaming, none of them are valid. So that is just going down. The only one I would maybe do on stream is the Abyss. Just because even if you're tele-blocked, it still lets you through. So we just have to tank one freeze. Also, likelihood of someone being there is like 0. That is over there. That's why we have to bring out elements. Rub, earth. So my prediction was we would get 2 completions. Oh no! That one teleport I got rid of. I actually need that right now. Rip. Let me go get it back. I need one of the 2. I need to either Ectofunctus and take the boat. I guess I'll Ecto because I already... Oh wait, I have it on me. Okay. I can either Ecto and take the boat, or you use up one of the consumables and get over there. But, I'll do this one. Also, this is near where Arraxor is. Arraxor is right in that cave over there. That's the boss room that they just added. Also, here be spiders. Also, I assume one of those rooms is a Slayer-only area. Alright, where am I going? Oh no! I have no run energy restore. I just realized where this is. This is one of the worst hard clue steps in the entire game. Oh no. Oh, we're about to walk. It's all the way over there. It's not even showing on the map. But it's all the way over there. Well, time to walk for a good minute. Good water break right now. Stay hydrated, everyone. Oh no. But yeah, this is where the Nightmare is. A boss that we will never ever kill for any reason. It has been buffed like 3 times its drop table, and it's still the worst drop table in the game. Not the items from it necessarily, but its drop rates are absolutely abysmal. Also, if you misclick twice, you just die. You are allowed 1 misclick, though. The boss is nice enough to give you 1 misclick. But if you misclick twice, you just kind of auto-die. Assuming they're in a row. Which they generally will be. If you're missing once, you're probably going to miss twice. Very punishing boss. I've actually killed it 0 times ever. And that number will stay there for quite a while. It is actually probably the least killed boss on any hardcore as well. The risk relative to reward is near non-existent for how high the risk is on that thing. I'm pretty sure the Arraxor boss that came out literally today has more hardcore kills than the Nightmare. That's been out for a couple years by this point. I'm not sure. It came out when I wasn't around. I think it was like 2020 or 2021 or something, or 2019. Been out for like 5-ish years. And there's still probably less hardcores that have killed it than the spider that came out literally today. Jig at the jig. Okay, we can do that. To house. To Castle Wars. I'm trying to think if there's something quicker. I guess we could technically take a fairy ring. I just always think of this location as Castle Wars, though. A fairy ring would bring us right there. Yeah, Castle Wars does look like it's closer. Plus, it's way quicker to do Castle Wars Telly than to do fairy ring. Also, would love if you actually landed any hits. That'd be great. Thank you. I got another chest. Nice. Okay. 2 to go. Or wait, is it 1 to go? Okay, I'll just put this in the bank then. Perfect. Alright, that worked out well. Alright, we got 2 clues and a clue remaining. The 2 completed chests. To add to our stack, which is now 46. Twice as many of the elites we have. Alright, you go in there, replace out that. You get high alked. Actually, I can do that now. We're on normal spellbook. Just need to get 1 nature rune. And we can finally alk this little guy. Alright, we're good to go. Okay, so next order of business. I need to go kill 1 greater demon. To finally go finish this task. I meant to do it while I was over there and already geared up, but gosh. Let me go. Am I about to just completely gear up just to kill 1 thing? It sure feels like it. Okay, I'm just gonna go with whatever this is. I don't even know. That's enough. Whatever it is, it's enough. Alright, let me go get a telly to go to the master afterwards, so we can finally get our second task of the stream. After, how long have we been streaming? I actually can't see with how my setup is set up right now. But if I had to guess, it's been like almost 5 hours, and we're just now getting to our second task. Oh yeah, I need to teleport to actually get there, don't I? I'll just do Xerox, I guess. I'm running low on scale thingies for it. Heart. Not sure why, this is the only one that comes to mind. There's probably a billion places we can kill a greater demon real quick. Our outfit looks really weird, though. It looks like we almost just died, but then we can say anything in chat. Actually, that'd be fun to troll people with. Pretend that we just died somewheres. Because where on earth are greater demons? Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, I'm so confused. Okay, I went really much the wrong way, but we can still get here from here. Greater demon. I've come for one of you. It'd be kind of funny to troll people with like an outfit as if I died at somewheres. But then I can talk in chat and they would see I'm a hardcore and then immediately notice that, oh, we didn't actually die. That'd be a fun troll. I've never actually bothered trying to do that. Alright, task completed. We now have 1,484 points. Give me a Arraxor. Oh, Jad. Skip Jad or do Jad? Oh no, do you guys want to see a 45-minute fight cave? What's the XP rate of this place? With my gear and speed, I think it's like 35k an hour. Like 30, 35k. Is that worth it? Regardless, we set it to Jad. It really comes down to do we auto skip it or not. I'm tempted to. But I kind of want to do it. Sure. Oh no, I might just do it. I might just try it with the new bow. I'm wanting to have an excuse to go try out this new bow on something that isn't a demon. And this would be the exact time to do so, I guess. I don't know, we'll give it a shot. Because I am curious, what time does it take to kill Jad on task using only Scorching Bow and Amethyst Arrows? No other switches. Just literally this bow. I don't know. I guess I will know. It's not that slow. Also, I don't need crystal. That icon's gonna keep showing on the screen there, though. Alright, let's go get the rest of our gear. What do we need? What is my current Jad setup? I do have a Jad tab, though. I'm pretty sure it's very absurdly dated. Some of it's up to date, actually. It's just surprisingly more up to date than I thought it would be. Alright. What else do we need? Ranging pots. Most of this is way overkill. I really do not need this much prayer. I don't think we haven't used yet today. Let me go use the shield. How many shields do I have left? Oh, I'm almost out of shields. I need to go buy more shields. Alright. Anything we could do to kind of speed things up? I guess we could use a different hitting, quicker weapon. I can save some resources by using Sarah Sword here and there. For the fun of it, I can use Bando Sword on now that we have two, this is a good time we could finally go test both. I can use that literally just for Jad. Just in case we need it, in case I am running around a bit, I'll do this because the weight is going to be really high. And because I have no confidence, I am bringing more prayer pots. Actually, the true sign of no confidence is doing this, actually. This is the true sign of no confidence. We'll find a way to mess up. Alright, I will bring one more range pot, though. Alright, this is way overkill for inventory, but it should be fine. Alright, let's go do it. Let's see. Let's go do the fight caves. You know what? I'll even have the music on for fight caves, for nostalgia's sake. So this used to be, back in the day, back in, gosh, 2005? 2005? This was the hardest challenge you could ever do in the entire game. Nowadays, this is considered early game or mid-game content. It's like the thing that you would do in early game to get to mid-game. But at one point, this was like the end game of end game. Like the thing that you would do to like truly prove you finished the game. Now it's done as like a random Slayer task. For a bit of EXP. The main reason you would do this is to give you a chance of getting the pet of Jad, which I do want. How many kills are we at right now? We are at, I've killed it 17 times. It's a 1 in 80 something, I believe, if you sacrifice the cape, which I've sacrificed all mine for. It's a 1 in 100 on task that you get it. And then I believe it's a 1 in 200 for the cape that you sacrifice. So whatever that is combined together is your chance of getting it. So you get to roll 1 in 100 or 1 in 200. And if you get it, you get the pet. And if you don't, then you just get some XP. Well, you always get the XP regardless. But yeah, let me go test it. Do I have the Jad thingy on that tells you the waves? It's not too big a deal if it's not, though. What's it called? Fight caves? Fight cave spawn predictor. Is it on? I don't think I need that. Wave display mode next. Display current wave. Flash toggle. Display current wave with key. No. Display key overlay. Okay. Multicolor names. Oh, it should be working. Oh, we'll find out when they're not marked. Because I can't go in and out, otherwise it ends my task. Alright, this should be way overgeared. I mostly just want to see how long it takes. Alright, let's go in. Let's see, does the predictor actually do something? Yeah, it does. Sometimes it likes to not work for some reason. Alright, let's see how long it takes. See what our XP rate is for the place, too. Because I'm curious more so what the XP rate's going to be. More so than anything. I want to see how long it takes using just this as your weapon and nothing else. I also want to see, well, technically nothing else. Those don't count. But I want to see, like, the speed at which this does it solo without any extra assistance for the most part. Which is pretty much, these aren't really much assistance. I just figured I'd bring them because we finally got them today, so it's like, might as well cash in everything we got today. Because I did get the weapon that we're holding today as well. I got it before the stream. Unfortunately, we didn't get it on stream like we did the rest of the blade. But that did technically happen today, while I was literally eating breakfast. So quite convenient. So basically what this is a bunch of waves. We do eventually need to do Inferno. And technically, I could do Inferno with the weapon we have right now. Which is one of the other reasons I kind of want to test this fight cave right now. Is I might do a whole Inferno run trying with this weapon. You normally would want something better than that. And I probably will wait till we have something better than that. Especially for the first time you ever do it. But technically we did it in Leagues, but that doesn't count. We did first try it in Leagues, but that's a completely different situation. It is way different doing it during Leagues than during the actual game. But I do want to get Inferno Keep relatively soon. I ideally want to do it with a Zerite crossbow, I think is going to be my weapon of choice, my range weapon of choice. And I'm still missing every component of it, so... Even though I have 2 kill counts on both the bosses, I am still missing both the components. But I think that's my bare minimum I want to bring in. You normally want to bring in an 8 range or better weapon. As far as how many tile range it has. I just realized I'm not praying at all. We'll do the little mini prayer. Oh no, should I do big beefy prayer? I guess I'll do big beefy prayer. I feel like I'm gonna burn through too much prayer if I do it this way. Hello, click. Also hit would be nice. Also hit higher would be nice. Also, I just realized I didn't bring Thralls. Though in all fairness, this was the DPS of what we're using. I didn't bring Vengeance or Thralls. You normally want to bring one or the other. Oh no, no spells is fine. You'd also bring Ancient Magics for heals, but it's mostly for earlier in the game. Overall, its DPS doesn't seem that bad. Could be better, could be worse. Ah, you can only use this on demons. They actually pulled it initially. I'm not sure why. They actually changed it on their own. Originally, this weapon was supposed to bind non-demons for a short duration. Like, literally like a second or two. But they actually changed it. It actually does... It just doesn't work on anything but a demon now. It's actually an unpolled change, because I'm pretty sure it was originally supposed to have it for everything. So if I want to use up Spec Meter, I have to use it for Sarah Godsword, I guess, for heal. To get Purr up and everything else. Because apparently I cannot use it for binding them shortly. The feature they were supposed to have but never got. Pretty sure they did it for balance reasons though. Sorry, XP rate's gonna look a little low initially. But I believe you get like 20-something K just for killing the final boss of this place. Not even counting everything you get along the way. And you do start ramping up quite a bit in XP as well, once we start hitting the majors. Also, the majors should be pretty weak to range. I forget their exact distribution, but generally speaking, with how the combat triangle works, they should be to some degree. But this is old content, so you never know. Wouldn't be surprised if they somehow are like infinite tank range. No, actually I don't even know what their range defense is. Though it was before they ever had like the specific defenses, so it's mostly based on its actual defense. So one nice thing about this bow, it has a 10 attack range. It's actually the only weapon... actually, I shouldn't say only weapon. But it's definitely the most viable weapon I have that has a 10 attack range. Which makes it really good for various content where range matters, most notably Inferno. Which I am slightly tempted to try an Inferno attempt with this thing. I really feel like I should have something better before I go, though, for the first time. But I feel like if I tried hard enough, within 10 tries, I could get it done with this bow. Maybe more tries than that. That might be ambitious, only 10. But, if we tried hard enough, we would definitely be able to kill it with this bow. 100%. I'm just not sure if it's worth trying or just grinding for better. I'm pretty sure it's just better to grind for something better. So hello, Kinky. Sorry I didn't say hello earlier. Welcome, welcome. Hope everything's been well. Currently in the fight caves. Fighting a bunch of things, as would be expected from a fight cave. Oh, can I hit him from here? What's his attack range? I feel like I can't hit him from here. Yeah. Wow, that's so long. It's actually kind of insane how long some of NPC's attack range is. The highest the player can ever have is 10. There's nothing in the entire game that hits wider than 10. Or longer than 10, however you'd say it. All's well. 7 plushies yesterday? Nice. Huge for Palia, I would assume. I don't think I have 7 total yet. Let alone 7 in a day. I think the most I ever got in a day was 2. Though I definitely don't play it for as long. I think the longest I ever played in a day was like 5 hours. I can block him with just one little mini guy, can't I? It's kind of sad. Yeah, you can. only the Inferno was that easy. I just realized how low my stamina is. I really shouldn't have brought both these blades. They're more of a disadvantage than anything. I think we're just gonna camp Italy Rock. Which is this rock formation over here. It's called Italy Rock because it kind of looks like Italy. It also just looks like a boot. It's the boot rock. The bootleg rock. What's the XP looking like? We're up to 13.1k. The number is pretty much just going to keep going up as we go. Which makes it kind of hard to gauge until we complete it, what the XP rate actually is. You get almost all the XP at once, all the way at the end. We got a double ranger here. Ew. Oh, so I really should have brought Thralls. Well, no, this is like basically super chill speed. How long it would take if you play at like max chillness with this bow. Which I am curious, because if we were ever AFKing this, it'd be just slightly slower to what we're doing now. Like auto-retaliate on. Just tank everything and just waste a bunch of resources to AFK it, or semi-AFK. There's almost every wave up to this point. If you just have the right prayers on at the beginning, you can pretty much just AFK. Like here, you can just turn on melee and be fine. It's better not to because they heal themselves and take slightly longer. Also, why do I have melee on? I was just doing that to show it. I never marked the other guy, I just realized. Oh, he's dead now. Rip. Because there are actually two different units, two different colored ones. Because the whole premise is they keep upgrading. So these are 180s, so this is going to be a 360 that comes out. And then you fight the 720 Jad all the way at the end. Oh, that's not Protect from Mage. Mistakes have been made. That's really funny. And that's what backup food is for. Oh gosh. I guess that's technically also what the Sarah Sword is for. I can't believe that just happened. It'll be even funnier if I die to this melee hit. Also, Noxious Blade from that new spider would be really nice here. You could just stand like right here and melee it. It'd make this place so easy. Especially for the melee only achievement, though the melee only achievements are also already pretty easy on its own. Yeah, what wave are we on? We're on wave 33. After 15 minutes. That is definitely not quick, but... We're not doing this for speed. We're mostly just seeing what a chill run with just camping this bow looks like. If I get another Jad task, I likely will be skipping it. I'm mostly just doing this for science now that we have this bow. Just doing a really laid-back fight cave. Yeah, these things take a little longer to die. I also give it a little more XP though. And then we get the big like 20-something K at the end. Assuming we kill it, there is a chance we die. That chance is very, 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 very low. I've actually not died to Jad a single time yet on this account, even though this is a safe death. Oh, I should probably mention that too. A death here doesn't actually count as a death. Unless something in the code changed magically as of today. Which I wouldn't be surprised is update day. But a death here should not count as a death. Keyword on the should. If it actually functions that way right now or not is to be seen. Also, when did you stack onto him? That's weird. I guess I got rid of his pathing. And I stepped over him. So I forget how many waves this place has. I want to say 63. Sounds correct. So we're about halfway there. Numerically, reaching majors is halfway, but these things are so tanky that it is not halfway. I think actual halfway might almost be like 40, which we're pretty much there as well. It feels so nice having a good 10 range weapon, though. I see why everyone likes Bofa. The Bow Faradinin. It's the strongest... Well, actually, I shouldn't say strongest. It's the most accurate 10 range weapon in the game. Alright, now is when we can start having a bit of a problem. Because I'm not going to bother praying against both of these. So, we are just going to tank the Ranger. And eventually he hits us, like that 10 right there. He hits pretty low, though. That's why we have all this food. It's entirely to tank that Ranger and almost no other reason. Pretty much, as far as, like, casually running this place, this guy will make up, like, 90% of the total damage you take. He won't be the reason you die, but he'll be the reason you take damage. Jad will be the reason you die if you're gonna die here. That or a weird meleeer if you set up badly in a given situation. Because normally they do no damage to you, which makes them the most unexpected target when they finally slap you for like 30 or whatever they can hit. What wave are we on? Okay, we're already in the 40s. Nice. Hey, this bow's not too bad. I was saying earlier it'd be like 40-45 minutes probably. So it might be a little quicker than that then. It would be even quicker if we did more things to help it out. Like running thralls, running some quicker weapons. Like, I really need blowpipe on this account. I think it's like one of the biggest range weapons we're missing that isn't a billion-hour grind. That and technically Bofa, but I can't be bothered to go get it on an account like this. I'd rather skip straight to Twisted Bow, which is the strongest bow in the game. I'd probably sooner do that than grind out the Bofa. Because there isn't really much of a need to go there anymore. This weapon against demons is stronger than the other range weapon. And Twisted Bow in most situations, which can just skip it, is also better than it. The only other reason you'd kind of go there is because of the Blade of Salador. But the weapon that literally just came out today off the Spider is basically just better Blade of Salador in a lot of situations. It is weaker in some situations, like training stats. But generally you don't care about that too much for the weapon. So can you get dragged a little more? I'm not sure why I'm trying to hide behind Italy Rock, though. It's not like I'm safe spotting a meleeer. I'm doing this as if this is a later wave where the melee would spawn. They're about to in like 3 more waves. A little early. I'm like doing movement for like thinking that it's already there. That's not quite there yet. Alright, next wave is when you would normally take a lot of damage. Out of any wave, it's among one of the ones you would take the most damage on. This and the one where there's double ranger later. But the wave after this one is the one I feel like would kill a lot of people in the first run ever. If we were to go in like ultra blind. Like this, if you tried doing this as a kid, is where you would die. This next wave. Yeah, she just hit 13. Is your max hit really that high? It's always way lower than that. The double ranger wave. No meleeer though. We'll be seeing the meleeer one in a little bit. Also, these spawn predictor things kind of trivializes this game mode too. Because you kind of know where things are going to spawn. Even without it, it's not that bad though. In modern day. Even if you have no clue where anything's going to spawn. Though knowing where they spawn really trivializes half of this place. since there's it's fully predictable. I just realized I never upgraded my range when I did that. Whoops. I feel like I always forget to do that. It doesn't matter where I put this thing. This stats screen. I will always forget to repot. I need to double check if there's a plugin that just will automatically remind you with like a gigantic potion on the board or something. Something kind of like this that reminds you like, hey, you forgot your crystal. Luckily here it doesn't matter because this doesn't count as a death here. Also, even if it did, we're not dying here. That is not something that would happen. Even if it does, we have the diary done, so we get a free revive here every day. So even if we somehow did die, we don't even die. We'd have to die twice to actually die here. Oh, so you can run through melee units without getting hit by them. It's a really weird timing. I always put protection on just in case, but if you do it at the right timing, you will not get hit. It has to do with how pathing works. Pathing in this game is really weird. What wave are we on? Final stretch, we're about to hit 50. I think 63 is final wave? Somewhere's around there. Oh, I can't hit it from here. No! That's unfortunate. Yeah, overall, my verdict on this bow here, it's not bad. This definitely isn't what you'd be running your first fire cape with, though. That's basically the mid-range of 10-range weapons. As far as all the max range weapons in this game, this is like the middle of the pack of them. Oh, this is one of the many old locations where damage that you take is based on when they cast, not based on when they hit you. For example, if I have this magic on, right when he casts, like right here, and I take it off when he hits, I won't take any damage. So like right there, he hit a 0, he hit a 0, he hit a 0, because it's only checking when it's actually casting, not when it's hitting me. I'm just leaving it on just in case. But you technically only need it on for the one tick where he's actually casting, not when it hits you. It's weird because some content in this game does it based on the old system that's like that, where the engine at the time couldn't handle it, so it does it based on when it casts, not when it hits you. But then there's a ton of stuff in this game where it's the other way around. It only matters the exact moment when it impacts you. It's really annoying because there's no way to know ahead of time. Like with Arraxor, I have no clue. Like it could be one way, it could be the other. Generally, most newer content does do it based on when they hit you, but there are exceptions. Like, I believe Coliseum, they actually made almost everything there except I think maybe the final boss. They made it so it's when they cast, not when they hit you. I'm pretty sure it is. I actually forget. I haven't actually done Coliseum yet. Need to, though. No, not on this account. I want to do it during Leagues. I'm not sure what we'll have access to in Leagues. I assume it's Volamore Leagues. But, I 100% want to do the Coliseum. I don't care what restriction we have to do. We are doing Coliseum. I don't care if it has to be the most efficient route. We will get a Coliseum, or a zone that can do Coliseum, or anything that can get us to Coliseum. We will do during next Leagues. Because I really want to try it. I technically could on this account, but a death is permanent, so probably not. But on Leagues, we can do as much as we want with no consequence. Oh, we got the one range with the melee. We're almost at double ranger. The scariest wave. That should be pretty free. The whole fight caves is pretty free these days with modern gear. What's kind of interesting though is honestly, aside from a bow, what I'm using right now was available when fight caves came out. Actually, maybe not the boots, but something pretty close to these boots I think did exist. I can't remember these exactly did. I know these two did. This didn't. But it's not that big of a benefit. This did, this did, this did, this did. Technically arrows were slightly weaker, but that's not too big a difference. These boots I can't remember. I know for sure these two were though, but oh no, we only have like maybe 15-20% more DPS than we would have had back then. And DPS generally isn't the main factor here. It's more so Outlast. The DPS can be helpful, though taking a 22 is not helpful. That is a very not helpful thing. Really? 0? There's no way you just hit 0. There's not a number I just saw you hit. A little better. Does anything want to actually die? Thank you. What wave are we at? We are at 54, almost there. This thing is still so tanky. Oh no, that's the good. Okay, good, good. Stay there. Don't move. So what are we at right now? Ranger, melee, ranger. Where's the other spawn? Oh, I guess it just is the range. Oh no, there it is, blob. I was gonna say. Because we're not at double ranger yet. We will be in 3 waves. Yeah, 3 waves from now I believe is the hardest wave. It's gonna be just as trivial as the others. But in theory, the hardest wave. Yeah, that should be enough drag. I forgot, we don't have crystal. I could just AFK here. Normally I would if I was doing a fight cave. I would just be watching something or looking something up and just click on something. I wouldn't even turn my mage prayer off. I would just click this thing, grab a sip of water like I am right now. And just do nothing. I turn on auto retaliate so it would start hitting the meleeer. Technically we'd actually hit this ranger first, which actually would have been more beneficial. But then that meleeer would have started hitting us pretty hard though, and then we'd actually have to play. Actually, we did do AFK fight caves during leagues. Because we had the lifesteal relic and the revive relic. So it was possible to full AFK fight caves. It was fun. You can semi-AFK it in the main game. I think you need full Justicar to truly full AFK it though. Which is a really hard full set to get on a hardcore. Because it requires the hardest raid to do, which you can only do with teams. There's no solo version of it currently. Or ever. Likely ever. Yeah, overall, my initial prediction of 45 minutes isn't too far off, is it? That's not great, though. 45 minutes is pretty slow. But we're also not really doing anything to help speed it up. No thralls, no magic at all, actually. Just kind of left-clicking on stuff and just waiting. I gotta say, 10-range weapons feel so nice. Now that we're actually using a 10-range weapon again. It's such a difference compared to not having one. Alright, the wave after next wave is the hardest wave. Everything from there is pretty free until the final wave. Which at this point, we only have like 5-ish waves left. The hardest one being 2 from now, and the final. So we shouldn't die. Fingers crossed. Though we have the free revive, so even if I somehow, like, completely turn off my brain for several seconds, we should still be fine, because we'll just auto-revive. Yeah, this next wave is the one that would kill, like, any new player. Or at least has the highest likely to hood, too. Because there's a ranger over there, a ranger over there, a major over there, and then a meleeer pops in as well. Actually, you know what? This is actually a really easy solve since we already know the spawns. Which is one of the things that makes spawns easier, or, you know, when you already know them in advance. Because we can just go over here, kill the meleeer, pray range. Like, pray melee, kill him. Then we can just pray range against both the rangers, and it's just completely free. Oh gosh, I messed that up. Gosh, our prayer flicking in a Inferno is going to be amazingly horrible. I can't wait. Once you get the blobs down, I feel like Inferno is going to be free, though. Because blobs in this game mode, they mean nothing. But blobs in Inferno, they're pretty much like the hardest unit, even though they're like the tier 2 unit. They technically do nothing if you do them correctly. The problem is when you don't do them correctly. They are a threat. But I'm looking forward to the Inferno grind. Get Get him in his matching color. Alright, then we have double major. Okay, this is just free until we get to the end at this point. And I guess we'll use the Bando's Godsword that we brought. Might as well. I was gonna plop it onto Jad twice. We don't really need it. We'll speed up the kill by like maybe 15 seconds, if that. I just figured I'd bring it because we finally got the 2 Godswords as of today. Use it at least once, because realistically there's nothing else all of today I will be using 2 Godswords for. So might as well get some use out of it. I think the only other location where you would ever bring both Saradomin and Bando's Godsword is Raids 3. Because there's a cap to how much reduction you can do on them. So after you hit that cap with Bando's Godsword, you could use Sarah Godsword to stay alive, to conserve on resources. Alright, Jad spawns there. You can tell this for a couple reasons. One is it's where the yellowish lizard is. We can also tell because the plugin literally says Jad. We can tell by the miscolored one. I should probably eat up, just in case. Like, the likelihood we will die here is basically 0. But, we'll find a way. I was just gonna say, is that my good hard clue? No, that's the one I dropped on the ground. That was the wilderness step one. Alright, let's start prepping our stats and everything, I guess. Alright, we're overhealed. Should I super overheal? Honestly, that's way more than enough. I should probably turn my prayer. That might help. Protecting against what he's doing might be helpful. Just slightly. Alright, and 25k just for that. Oh wow, 51k an hour? That's not too bad. So it's like 50k an hour with this bow. I guess that's worth it. Okay, we didn't get the pet, but did we actually get the pet? Bargain. Yes, I know I won't get it back. No, we didn't get pet, sad. We got scammed. All we got was this toggle and a 50k XP an hour. So that task is worth it. If you took a whole hour, that's still worth it, probably. 36k in an hour is not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. Anyways, so yeah, I guess they are still worth doing. If we were to do casual bow. Even if you, like, super AFK'd that, I think that's still, like, 40k an hour. While relatively AFK. Smoke Devil. Sure, I'll do Smoke Devil. I believe Smoke Devil drops both hard and elite, so I will grab both. These actually have a pretty good chance of dropping heart, which is something that we would want to get after we have 99 Slayer. Well, ideally we'll get it before we get 99 Slayer. The likelihood of that happening is just not going to happen. But if it does, that'd be great. I don't think I have a setup for this, though. But I can make one real quick. I don't think I actually have a setup. We will need Ancient Magic for this. I will also need to be at the good old Castle Wars, which I actually already have this teleport for. Change to Ancient, go to Castle Wars. Change from Utilities to only Combat. I guess actually, honestly, it doesn't even matter. I'll keep it as... Actually, give me rid of Teleport. There's some Wilderness Teleports in there I don't want to misclick. I'm pretty sure there's a warning on all of them. But, I'm still paranoid. I dropped the clues there. Okay, what do I really need here? Not much. Let's grab the Slayer Helm. Ever since I reorganized all this, it's all over the place. Actually, I'll wear Ring of Wealth, I think. The extra magic bonus honestly shouldn't matter much here. Grab a wealth, make sure not to telly with it. Why is my default set to use? Wait, what? Why is my default... Wait. Why is my default use? Reset. Where? Drop. I am so confused. Was that when I... Oh, you know why? I think that was when I initially enchanted them all. When I did it in the wilderness, in multi-combat, because you want to do that as quickly as possible. I think... Oh, no, but then that would be a different item. I have no clue why it's set to use now. Never mind. Because that wouldn't even be the case. That'd be a completely different item. Anyways. I have no clue why it's set to use, but it isn't anymore. What do we need? Some prayer. Not much. That's probably more than enough. Get a wrench, because why not? A little bit extra prayer. Max Keep does that automatically without needing it. We're gonna need a pouch with our barely any runes, but don't really need much. Just need that. Alright, I need something that can auto-cast Ancients, which at this point will probably be you. On defensive, on you. Okay, I believe as long as I pray range, nothing can hit me here. Oh, where is it mage? Wait, what did I hit you here? Wait. I actually forget. I should probably double check. I am pretty sure it is range. I'm not going to bother extending it. We'll just go for more damage. Where is the damage button? Master Wand, I don't need you. I do need you and you. Alright, what else is there now? Cape, I don't really have a good one. Boots, I don't really have a good one. So we're going to go with you and a good old Artie Cape. Should be fine. And a little bit extra prayer. The other thing's two-handed, so I can't wear anything else with it. And that should be our setup. Alright, let's go do it. Do I need anything? Backup food? Oh no, we're never taking damage. We shouldn't be, anyways. I guess I'll tell you to get out of here. Did they drop ashes or something? I think they drop normal ash, so I don't need them. Why do I feel like herb sack and what's this called is needed? So let me grab them. Herb sack, gem bag, seed box. For some reason, I feel like I need these three things. And I believe that is everything. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I'm pretty sure that is all you need here. Oh, cannon. Cannon might help. Let's see. I have plenty of cannonballs from construction. 9 on construction and a little bit from smithing is, should be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, all the balls. Only got 40k left, but that should be fine. It's like 8 million worth of cannonballs. Alright, let's go do it. Now, let me just remember if it's range or not. We'll find out and immediately click if they start doing any damage. If our HP leaves 99, then it's magic. But I am pretty certain it is range. We'll find out when we die. Oh, there's someone already here. That's annoying. Okay, he's probably in range. I already knew that, but making sure. Alright, is there a world where I can do this in? There is a small chance everyone is doing this right now. Because there's a lot of extra people doing Slayer because of Arraxor that came out today. I'll even take the low lag worlds. Or high lag, I mean. I'll even take a British world. We're getting desperate. And this might be a problem. I did not put into consideration that there are 1,000 people doing this today. There's so many people doing it, there are 2 people in the same world doing it. Alright, this is a slight problem that I did not put into consideration before coming here. This is too good of a task to skip, though. If we could ever get a world, this is like 60, 70k an hour. And a pretty good chance for the heart that we need even after 99 Slayer if we don't get it. Please, just one world. Oh, we'll get desperate. We'll go to German worlds. Just show me anything. Show me no cannon. Please. We know our desperation has reached max capacity if I go to a Australia world. Alright, we got it. We might have to deal with 3 seconds of input lag. But we got it. Let's see our XP rates. There should be 60 or 70k an hour. Not counting the billion world hops to get here. Also, it is exceedingly important that that number does not hit 0. We got a whole army on us right now. Wow, 83k? Okay, wow. That's actually not bad. It's a bit higher than I thought it was. I see why everyone's here. I forgot how good this task is. Because lately I was just killing the boss because I wanted all of its drops, but I finally got them all. But, gosh, is the task itself kind of broken. Like, I don't want to see what the XP rate will be for the new Arraxor task. I feel like it's going to be pretty good. I believe that whole area is multi-combat as well. And a similar, similar heart chance is what we're doing now. Oh, 2 half the key. I need that. That's really important. That's actually the one I need more of. It looks like we're getting about 80k per hour with no superiors. Which is probably 90k with superior. So overall, not too bad. Oh, you got back? Nice. Yeah, we just finished out the fight cave. It went really well. No pet, though, unfortunately. And now we're currently killing a bunch of dust devil thingies. For the quickest XP we've gotten all stream. By quite a margin. Like a really high margin. It's not even close. Kind of forgot how quick these things are. It's actually kind of broken. It looks like we're averaging around 70-ish, 80-ish K. We're gonna take a little. Which honestly, any task that's like 60K or above is really solid. And this is one of those. How's our Slayer level looking? It's still moving at the slowest pace I've ever seen. But it is moving. So if we keep getting tasks like this, it'll start rapidly moving. Yep, back to 80K an hour. That's not bad at all. I never actually realized this task was that high. I knew it was high, I kind of forgot it was this high. Probably not even doing this at max efficiency either. Oh, superior. Huge. This is the thing we need to kill 1 billion of once we hit 99. This is like one of the things that is going to make it so we need to do Slayer beyond 99. I need the imbued heart from this thing. So if you could just see a gigantic pink glowy imbued heart with like a 150 mil or whatever it is these days next to it, that'd be great. Because that would drastically reduce how much post 99 Slayer we will ever need to do on this account. By a very large margin. I'm not sure what the chance is from him. I want to say it's a 1 in 300 something. It's something rare, but it's too rare. I was gonna say something else, but no, it's just way too rare. No way did you just drop only 20 adamant javelin. What even is that? I didn't even know that's on your drop table. What even is that? Oh, good. I need the 2 half keys way more than I need the other half. It's actually really nice. I forgot, my cannon's not cannoning right now. Go back to cannoning. I was like, wait, why is he not grouping up? $97K an hour with the superior, wow. That means if you got 2 superiors and 1 task, you would get an EXP rate of over 100K an hour, potentially. That is insanely high. Why can't every task like this be in Slayer? That wouldn't be a huge improvement to Slayer, but it would help. If every task was 100K an hour. Oh gosh, is it because I'm not standing there they don't want to come? Okay, fine. Come on, get your last few. There you go, good enough. Don't need to be perfect. We're still at 90K an hour. That is insane. I really shouldn't have been killing that boss. I didn't realize these things had that high of an XP rate. That is absurd high. And this is while looting, too. It'd be even higher if we stopped looting all this junk. But I can't just leave it on the ground. So why on earth are sharks 1,000 gold each? What is happening to the price of food? Nice, we got another. Please drop heart. Please. Make it so we never need to do Slayer again after 99, though we still will need to. Even if we get heart, we're still going to have to. It just reduces one of the most luck-based factors. Also, we can start doing the magic skill once we have heart as well. Basically, the entire magic skill in Oldschool Runescape is locked behind owning heart. The only bad issue with that is it's going to encourage me to go to Phantom Musfa earlier. Because to make heart even stronger, you need to kill Phantom Musfa a billion times. For a bunch of the essence. You can technically mine it, but it takes way too long to mine. I'm not sure why they made it so horrible. It's realistically only obtainable from the boss. As the only alternative method is, like, 20 times slower. Come on, heart. That is not a heart, but that is my first ever Dust Battle Staff, so you know what? I'll call it even. Collection log! I was gonna say, am I gonna get heart before I actually get Dust Battle Staff? I needed this when I went for 99 rune crafting. There's a lot of staves that are used alongside rune crafting, and that's really good for ZMI altar. It wouldn't have made that big a difference. But, yeah, that would have been very useful, like, 8 months ago. But I'll take it. That's not a heart, but that is technically new. I just don't have much use for it anymore. Well, it's better than nothing. It's like the best, worst drop he could have given. Or the worst best drop? Yeah, it's the worst best drop I meant to say. Out of anything he could have been given that would have been good, that was the worst of them. But it was better than giving nothing. Oh, that's not where I wanted to click. How is there still one that hasn't been touched by us? After all the things we've hit with this cannon, there is still one that has not been hit yet. Amazing. Oh, sorry, XP rate must be almost 100k. It is 100k! Perfectly balanced task. I see nothing wrong with this task. Slayer would be like 5% better if every task was just this. It wouldn't be enough to save the skill, but gosh, it would be so much more convenient. If this was just the average XP rate for any task. Oh, we only have 12 left. Boo. We could extend it, but honestly, I like the extra DPS. Honestly, with how insane these things XP rate is, maybe I should be extending this. A lot of the other burst tasks, I probably wouldn't. This is one that does feel worth it. Just slightly. Another hard clue. I have no clue if I can do these hard clues. We'll find out when we come back. I just need, what, 2 more kills? 1 more kill? What are we even at right now? Can't even tell. Yeah, we'll just kill this little stack, I guess. While I loot this little pile over here. Task complete. Alright, we're out here. Alright, now, step 2 is we figure out what we do with all this loot real quick. Alright, first things first. Everything goes in here. Put away, 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 put away. Alright, step 2. Go pick up all the stuff we left behind. Actually, you know what? Give me the Castle Wars thingy. Door ring. How many charges do I have on you? 5? That's enough. So I don't have to go to my house every single time. Though, I say that, I'm still going to need to because I need Ren energy back. So this was pointless. Go, go, go. Alright, they shouldn't be attacking me now. Actually, just to super make sure. In case I do something really dumb. I'm setting attack to hidden. So I can't even misclick them. Just in case I'm gonna do something really dumb. Just a very dumb precaution. Alright, now we check to see if we can actually do these. Also, I should probably go to a non-Australian world. I can do this one. Alright, I'm just gonna do it one at a time. Well, actually, what if all these are duds? Let me check them now. Good, good, and let me guess, good? Yeah, they're all good. Alright, not bad. Not bad at all. Hey, elite, you can go back in the bank. That is not the elite. You can go back in the bank. Also, before this drives me crazy, I need to switch worlds. We're still in Australia, ping. I would like to not have 2-second delay for everything I ever do. It's not actually that high, but apparently it's like 200 extra milliseconds of delay, which is not small. Now let's go grab the rest of our junk, I guess. It's kind of funny. The thing we did earlier, we got 4 hard clues from, and this we also got 4 hard clues from. And by the end of it all, it looks like we got about 90k an hour, ignoring grabbing the clue scrolls and everything else. I guess that's technically a factor, but also kind of not a factor, because that counts as like clue scroll doing time. Yeah, we got about 90k, 2 superiors, and 1 unique drop from them. Unfortunately, not heart. Let's see, does he get heart? He just killed one. I assume not, otherwise he would have immediately picked it up within literal seconds. You would have saw it on the ground and within 2 seconds. Boom, right there. You probably got adamant javelins like we did. Alright, now to go do some clues. Oh, I just realized I don't have any gold on me to go repair the Arums. Oh no. I guess I can go alch all the junk we just got. Oh, I'm not on the right spellbook though. But that is quick to fix. Oh, so you have to have a Slayer helm or a face mask on, otherwise you'll take like a bunch of damage here or something. I think it even has a warning if you try removing it here. Alright, where's all the junk? Is that it? That's not a lot. But it is enough to repair. And that's all we need. Alright, give me just some stuff. Give me that, give me not that, give me that, give me that. High alch you, do not high alch you. High alch you. And then we go head to the house, use this gold to go repair what we just had. And then we'll go get another task. Honestly, I kind of want to get a junk task so I can hopefully get that task again. Because that's actually kind of insane how good that task is. I'll peek at what the task is before we go and do the hard clues. What am I doing? I'm doing this on that. Oh, yeah, but I still have to go get a junk task, though. Alright, let me go get a junk task. Wait, what task number am I on right now? Is every... Oh, yeah, we're far away. Okay. Let me go to Bertha up real quick. Get a junk task just to clear out real quick once we clear out all the hard clues. And then after that, it allows us to re-roll the one we just had, potentially. Because that's a pretty good task. I got lizards. That's a pretty bad task. It's not that bad, though. Could be worse. Alright, what am I doing? I'm going back to Castle Wars and doing a billion thingies. Alright, let's start the billion thingies. Castle Wars, Castle Wars. Alright. Back in the glory days of this minigame, you will be missed. Normal compost, what on earth? How is that such a bad drop? Alright, one last thing. Where's my dust staff placeholder? Because, hey, I finally have a dust staff now. Let me grab that. Boom. Oh, there we go. We finally don't have a hole there. I still need the steam battle staff from the boss we were killing earlier, that big Zamorak one. We still need this from the Dagannoth Kings. And then we'll have all the elemental staves. So we're only missing 2. Steam and mud. And these spots are probably just for elemental books or something. I have no clue. I guess I was going to put Pyrophyte as staff in here. And this was just kind of the placeholder for whatever, I guess. Whatever first elemental book I get. Because I still don't have any of the 4 elemental books, or 3 I should say. Well, technically only 2 exist. The 3rd one's coming in with Voldemort. Which oddly enough will probably be the first one I get, because I'm camping that boss like crazy probably when it comes out. Anyways, what do we need? We are doing clues. So let me go get some random clue stuff. Alright, we'll grab that. Grab a bunch of random clue junk for traveling purposes. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, what else do we need? Get a Diamond Staff. Get you and you. Boom, boom, boom. I'll wear the Diamond Staff, why not? What do we put in the rest of this? Alright, let me go get some runes. Boom, boom, boom. What else? What else? Let's get some, I guess, basic damage stuff. Oh, what's my offhand right now? Nothing, right? I can put a defender there. So I should really have like a special save tab for this instead of just having it in that one little tab. That's not what I need. Just so I don't have to grab everything every time. In all fairness, normally when I do clues, I do like a ton of them at once. Not just like 4 like we have been. Like I like really bulk, like 10 plus or something. Anything else we need there? Not really. Alright, let's get a billion teleports. Alright, teleports! I'll grab one of you, 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 one of you. Yeah, my book's still over here. One of you. I'm gonna need that afterwards. To go kill the lizards. Wait, am I not wielding one now? Wait, why am I not wielding one now? There we go. Perfect. Anything else? We can go for like 3 more random tellies. That might be useful somewhere. Just grab 5 of you, grab you. And you know, I'll just bring an actual dual ring so we can get back here quickly. Alright, clue step time. Agent in the woods. We're nothing. Okay, you'll be the last one we do. As my inventory is very counterproductive to what that is. Alright, KZL jungle. Oh, I have no ring. Let me get one real quick. I'll just grab Berserker, I guess. Okay, check steps. We're definitely not on step 14. They only go up to 6. Alright, let's go over there. Slayer Master. We still haven't gotten a Arraxor task. I do have a lot of skips if I want to, though. So after this, if the task that we get is bad, we could just do a billion skips and maybe get a Arraxor. I do, at bare minimum, want to enter Arraxor's lair today. What more we're doing beyond that is very questionable. Obviously, I'll do the actual task itself, too. I believe they split it so the Arania boots that you get are actually from that. And I would definitely want those boots before I ever touch Spindle in the Wilderness, or whatever the weaker one is called. I would also want it before I ever go back to, what are the other spiders called? Seracnus, I believe. Just to invalidate that without needing like a Ring of Stone or something. Or the Easter Ring or any of those. Alright, what are we doing? We are doing, emote that. Oh good, we didn't get attacked for once. First time all day we didn't get attacked. Alright, next. That is Wilderness. I don't even need to see that on the side. I know for sure that is Wilderness. No thank you. Alright, next. Oh, we got 1 step done. Better than 0. Island, blah blah blah, Fellow Kills. Okay, let me just head over there. Oh, I don't have it set to telly, do I? AKS, we'll go head over there. I just realized, why is it not showing my chat thing anymore? Wait, what? Why is it not showing my YouTube chat? I had this so I could see chat, and now it's not showing my chat. Chat, come back! Where are you guys? Wait, did the stream die at one point? No, it's still going. YouTube chat, are you there? It's not showing YouTube chat on my chat thingy. Why did YouTube chat die? Why can't I see chat? I'm so confused. Chat! How do I make this show chat? Gosh, I can't wait till I get this my new computer already so we don't have to do this most scuffed setup ever. Why it no show? If I click refresh, maybe? If I go back to my channel that way? It's not doing it, though. I'm so confused. But if I go here, X out of that, click back on it. Okay, there's chat. Hey, Ginky! Testing, testing. Hello, chat. Okay, I got it working again. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. My phone's being weird. But yeah, soon TM will have the new computer. Not need to worry about that ever again. It feels so weird using phone as the chat. I don't ever watch YouTube on phone. I'm not sure how anyone could do it on such a small screen. I know a lot of people do, but I don't know, it is way too small. It has a lot of errors. One of which I already saw. Alright, let's get these clues done, then we'll go see if we can finally get to this new boss that came out today. I at least want to peek at it. I don't think I'm going to try killing it quite yet, but I don't know, we'll see. If the wiki has a confirmed max hit on the explodey guy, I will maybe try a kill. But if the max hit says 80, I am not touching it until after max cape. I know it can hit 80, I'm just not sure if it can hit 80 on the player as well. Did I just get a random event as I'm getting this thing? Also, did I get poisoned without actually getting hit by the thing? Also, why is my thing set to that? Because I did it for the other thing. How many things want to go wrong? Anything more? Want to go incorrectly right now? You hitting a 20 into a 14. That's a great way to go. Into a 20? No way! What is happening? Alright, well, everything wrong that could have went wrong. Let's try that again. What just happened? I have never seen so much go wrong so quick. Alright, anyways, try this again. The less horrible this happening would be great. There we go. Of course, this time he doesn't even touch us. That is Lumberyard. That is Wilderness. Oh, wow, are we only going to get one completion? That's kind of unfortunate. And the other one I gotta make sure I do immediately when we do it next time. Because it's the weird nothing one. Which is really annoying, because you normally have so much inventory that you can't wear nothing. Alright, we'll do this one then. Piscalaris. I always confuse these two. Is this the good one or the bad one? Hey, pizza. Or actually, technically both of them are good. Okay, this is what I always confuse them for. Okay, let me grab the item. I always confuse this one with the other port that also begins with P. I always have to check on the map every single time because I forget which one is which. Sure kept that mean pizza, could have ate it here. We shouldn't eat it. Sure hope not. That one fight was just an exceedingly excessive outlier. Alright, there we go. One completion. And I'm gonna keep the other one for later. There's no way in point in doing it now. It's the really annoying we're nothing step. Alright, I just gotta kill some lizards real quick. Easiest way to do this is Mount Korend. That is not Mount Korend. That's Mount Korend. Alright, let's go kill some lizards real quick and then we'll get a real task. Oh, so I should drop my medium clue just in case. Oh no, I'm not gonna bother. For only 23 kills. Probably not worth it. Alright, what do I need? I need this. I need a way to get to a Slayer Master after. What else do we need? Not much. I can just pick up whatever drops it has. Alright, let's just kill it with whatever. Where's our whatever setup? I guess it's just max melee. Oh, not max melee, but max of whatever we have currently melee. Also, I really need to organize this screen. It is so, so unorganized. It keeps getting more unorganized is the worst part, too. It somehow keeps getting worse. Which is hard to imagine, because I feel like every state it's ever been in is the worst. And then somehow it outdoes itself and gets even worse. I don't know how it does it. What am I missing? Just Berserker Ring and the thingy. Alright, I guess I'll pot once, just for the sake of it, why not? Boom boom. That should be all we need. I really don't foresee us needing more than that. Alright, let's do this task real quick. So this is actually a relatively new form of lizard that they added back in like 2019 or 2020 or whenever this place came out. I have no clue. It wasn't playing around the time. But they're basically just a better lizard task. Oh, come on. People have already hit them. Their drop table is way better than normal lizards. By quite a margin. Also, apparently someone was using cannon here. I kind of forgot. You actually can use cannon here. I feel like it's a little overkill for killing like 20 to 30 though. But basically why we took this task is so that we can still re-roll the same task we just had. Doing a junk task beforehand will allow us to re-roll, because you normally can't re-roll the same task 2 times in a row. Unless you're wearing the 99 Slayer cape, which of course we don't have yet. We'll have max cape by then. But generally you can never get 2 tasks in a row prior to 99. So if you want to get the same task again that you just had, you need to do one other like small task in between. That way you can still re-roll the same task you just had. I thought I said silver bar for a second. I was like, wait, why is that worth so much? But no, that was a steel bar. Which is much better. Oh, come on. You can't get the one shot. That wasn't our max hit, so we can one-shot them if we get lucky. Oh, wait, why did I leave iron ore there? Oh, that's not mine. That was on the one that someone else hit earlier. Rip. Rip 6 iron ore. That's task completed. No, the 10! We don't need it. Alright, how many tasks is that? 504? Okay, give me assignment. Necreal! This is a good task that I feel like skipping. Ah, Necreal, Necreal. My concern with Necreal is superior chances lower. I don't need anything on their drop table that isn't superior. They're somewhat annoying. And there's only 2 locations to do them that are really good, and there's probably 1,000 people on both. So I think in this context, this is a skip. There's too many people doing Slayer right now for this to be a good task. Even though it normally is a pretty good task. I am not doing Cerberus right now. I might even block that, but I can't because I need to do Cerberus at some point. But I'm not doing it now. So that is a skip. If I could ever get to where I need to get to. Calfight. I am not killing Calfight right now. The second I hit 99, maybe, because I need Dragon Pickaxe so I can get, because I already have the tool seed to make a Crystal Pickaxe. Bloodveld. If I wasn't streaming right now, I probably would take this. It has the same issue that Necreals have, though, in that we have no reason to kill these. Other than if we get lucky on Superior, but these things have a way lower Superior rate. There's a good cannon spot for them, but that also uses up a ton of cannonballs. Steel dragons. It's only 14. I'm just gonna kill them. We're already here. This is normally a task I feel like a lot of people would skip. But we're not going to. Yeah, I'll do 14 steel dragons real quick. This task gets a lot quicker once they finally add, what's it called? Once they finally add, the Varlamore update that's going to be adding the Dragonbane magic weapon. But until then, it's not that bad without it. The elemental rework that they did definitely made this a lot less insufferable. Alright, where's my magic gear these days? Grab you, grab you. Grab you, you. Anything else fancy that we need? I guess some already cloak. Can I wait till we get 99 so I can just click the already cloak instead? So I can use the other one for a farm run. Alright, grab that, grab Slayer Helm. Is that everything? And I guess a blessing, because why not? And I wish grab all the random other junk we need. That's not a blessing. That is my way to get back here. Oh, blessing. Where that? Alright, anything else we need? Well, obviously teleport crystal. The little reminder in the corner being like, why are you forgetting me? Alright, we need earth spells, so I need to go remember to bring both bloods and earths. Get rid of that. Grab blood, grab earth. Should be good. Anything else? Anything else? Natures, I guess? I don't feel like we're going to eat up that much inventory, but just in case, I guess. We're going to need anti-fire. One should be enough. We'll grab some magics. Should it be way overkill? Anything else? We don't need prayer. That's fine if it goes to 0. I guess a way to recharge it afterwards would be nice, though. Also be my one-click teleport if we need a panic button for whatever reason. Alright, is that everything? I'm pretty sure that's all you need to kill steel dragons. Alright, let's go to steel dragons then. Earth spells are effective against them. The only reason I'm doing this task, by the way, other than the fact that you only have to kill 14, the main reason I'm doing it is because they have a 1 in 10,000 chance to drop a Draconic Visage. And I need that shield. It is one of the Wilderness Trifecta. It is one of like the dozen items on my Wilderness must-have before enter list. It's actually a pretty high priority one too. Because the next best thing would be Elysian Spirit Shield or some other one from Corporeal Beast. And that is not ever happening, probably. Realistically. It's one of the longest grinds in the whole game to go for the Corporeal Beast shields. Who knows, maybe we'll get lucky. So there is a technically quicker way of getting here, but oh well. Also, I probably should have brought some amount of stamina. I kind of forgot. In the current state of the game with this gear, you will run out of energy before you get there. Which I might as well start walking now, because once we get there, we want to run past all the enemies. Also, I have this so I can't accidentally click on it. I highly doubt I ever will, plus there's a warning once you do go down. But I have made sure that I can't accidentally go down here, because if you go down here without an anti-fire shield, and generally speaking, if you're in this area, you're not going to have an anti-fire shield, you will die. She even warned you, and I keep the warning on just in case. There's like 3 fail-safes I have to make sure I never go down there on accident. Unless I'm deliberately coming here. Because that dragon right there would 2-shot us if we don't have any anti-fire at all. And we're here. I'm not sure when they added this layer, but it's so convenient. This didn't used to be here back in the day. You used to have to do it in that big room over there, which is why that big room is so big. But what's nice about this area is there's only steel dragons here. The big issue with the other area is there's a mix of steels and irons. So you'll get attacked by both. But here, if you want to fight irons, you go over there. If you want to fight steels, you go over here. And I think there might be bronze over there, I'm not sure. But it divides the steels and irons so you don't keep getting ragged by the other one. Yeah, this task isn't too bad. They're not the greatest. It's gonna give like Gosh, I don't even want to know. I think this task is like 20k XP an hour. Something really low. But it gives us steel bars for cannonballs. Gives us draconic visage chance. Gives us dragon bones for prayer. It's not awful. It'll be way better once we have the 50% damage staff. Right now we're only getting 10% from this. But the new thing coming in Voldemort and the one dragon boss is going to be 50%. Also, apparently, he's here for the same reason. Oh, he's wearing, like, best in slot. Well, oddly enough, he's not wearing a DFS. He's wearing the wrong shield. Which, yeah, you can see he's an Iron. I can tell just from the shield that he's an Iron Man. Though even on an Iron Man, I'm pretty sure that is wrong to be using that shield here. I'm pretty sure a normal anti-fire would still be better than what he's using. Like, that's a cool shield to have, but it is actually worse here if you're doing melee. If you were maging here, it makes sense to use that shield. It's amazing how many more people are doing Slayer than normal right now, though. Just because the new Slayer boss. A lot of these Slayer locations, you generally wouldn't see that many people on a regular basis. Because there's a new Slayer boss, just everyone is just stockpiling onto it. Trying to get the new task. I just realized, is he not even wearing a Slayer helm? Is that? No, he is. I thought that was a Torva helm for a second. Why? Why are you wearing Ancient Wyvern Shield? I am like 95% certain that is worse than just wearing a normal anti-fire here, if you're doing melee specifically. That would only be more DPS here if you're using mage. Like, we should swap shields. But I'm almost 100% certain that has negative melee bonuses on it. Making it effectively worse than this. And by negative melee bonuses, I don't mean defense, I mean offense. Like, it actively makes him do less DPS. It's not like he's taking damage, he's protecting from melee. If he wasn't protecting from melee, that shield would make sense. Because it's tankier than this shield. But he's praying melee, so... he's literally just actively doing less damage. It's very confusing. I think he just wants to flex the shield. Because there is no other reason why he should be using that shield. Rather than to let people know that he's using it on an Iron Man. Because that shield's really annoying to get. Honestly, all of the dragon shields are. They're all way too rare. Also, we're probably never getting the Vorkath one unless we get absurdly lucky. The other two are realistic, though. The melee and mage ones. Those are actually realistic to get at some point. And we can get the melee version from it, from doing what we're doing right now. Very small chance, but hey, a chance is a chance. More than zero. Yeah, we're halfway done. Yeah, this task isn't that bad. The problem is the XP rate is kind of abysmal. We're getting, like, counting the travel time, this is easily only 20k an hour. It will be better. Maybe like 25k once we get the new staff that's coming out in a couple months. Or whenever they're releasing Voldemort at this point. But even then, it's still going to take us like a couple weeks to get the drop. We don't know how rare it's going to be. I assume it wouldn't take more than like a week, though, if you camped it. It's going to be really good because it's probably the weapon I'll use if I ever did the Mythal Dragon grind. Ideally, I want to have his shield before we do the Mythal Dragon grind, though. If we're going for 100% true completion and we want to do an efficiency order, you should get that shield before you go for Mythal Dragon grind. Assuming you're doing the mage route for it. Because you can go really dry on that grind. I think you have to kill like upwards of 8,000 Mythal Dragons to go on rate. Something absurdly high. And even though this is only one tier below, Mythal Dragons are quite a bit harder to kill than Steel. It'd be like the equivalent of having to kill 15,000 of these. Or maybe 12,000 of these. It's a grind that almost no one bothers doing. Actually, I think Dragon Full Helm's almost like 100k right now. It might almost be more than 3rd Age Full Helm. It is just that annoying of a grind that almost no one does. Oh, so I love this new prayer change. They did this around the time of some combat rebalance. And they made it so the tier 1 prayers last for basically an eternity. We have 14 prayer points left, and this is going to last for like 11 more minutes, slightly more. To put that in comparison, using a mid-tier prayer for mage right now would make it last less than a minute. Whereas right now it's 11 minutes with the same amount of points. It's only 5%. Compared to this being 15%. But for how long it lasts, it's effectively more if you're low on prayer. It's also one of those good things if you're just doing something really AFK. Because you can just leave that on and it lasts basically an eternity. It's going to be really good when we get those prayer restore potions coming in soon too. You just leave them on while protecting melee or something similar. It barely even adds to your drain rate. It's also when prayer bonus is probably going to matter a lot more once that potion comes in. There's a really high prayer bonus, so I think you can get almost infinite prayer from it, effectively. Oh, so Arraxor was a spec weapon for magic that was actually easy to obtain. There is one these days, technically 2. But one of them is in the wilderness, and the other one is that one nightmare boss I was talking about that no one ever does. And that the spider boss that came out today probably has more kills from hardcores than that spider. I mean, than that, nightmare, I mean. It's called Nightmare because it's the worst grind in the game. It's actually just called Nightmare. But his name is fitting because it's the worst grind in the whole game. Even after 3 updates that improved it. I feel like moving charges up our ability better. It doesn't do anything. I didn't accidentally get us hit occasionally. If anything, if I'm doing the staff, I should really be high alching. Because this staff gives infinite air runes and infinite fire runes. So might as well utilize it for its value. Because the thing that we're casting is using air runes. And whenever we high alch, we're using fire. Unfortunately, it doesn't cover earth. The main reason we're using this over the dust staff we just got, even though that does air and earth, which would technically make more sense because of what we're casting. They never gave it 10% extra damage, like this staff has. Only this was the one that got it because originally fire was the only elemental that mattered. But now that all elementals can be good in the right context, they never rebalanced it, so... Like many things, it's probably one of those things that will get neglected and they'll forget about forever. Alright, come on, good task, please. Come on, Arraxor. Skeletal Wyverns. Remember that shield I was just talking about on that guy next to us? And I was saying he shouldn't be using that shield? Well, let's go try getting that shield. Except we'll use it correctly if we get it. But that's the thing that drops it. I actually got Granite Longsword from it the other day. It's in our useless pile of junk that we're never going to use tab in the area of, I don't want to get rid of it, but I also will have no use for it ever, pretty much. Actually, that's not true. Zammy book I actually do need, but most of it's just junk that we'll use in once in a blue moon. Some of this I really should get rid of, honestly, like the Storgerskine crossbow. When on earth am I ever using that? Alright, let me get rid of this. Hold up, wait. There's one thing I can get rid of here. Oh, you know why? I know why. The spec. Never mind. I gotta keep it. Boo. I hate it. I hate that I have to keep it, but I really should. I remember why now. It's not because I'm using it as a weapon, I'm using it as a spec weapon. You will need that once in a blue moon, but it is technically a thing. Anyways, what am I doing? We're doing, oh yeah, Wyvern Task. Alright, Wyvern Task is pretty free. What runes do I want? Alchemy? Probably Alchemy. No, actually I want Teleport runes. We keep that. That'll be our Panic Telly. Hopefully we don't need it. We shouldn't. These are pretty free, this enemy. Oh yeah, I need to go repair my stuff. Let me go do that real quick. I really shouldn't bother repairing this between every single thing, but it's just paranoid. I'm way too paranoid if I put something unrepaired in my house or in my bank. I just can't mentally unthink that the thing is like torn apart. It'd be like the equivalent of if you put like dirty laundry and you were just like hanging it up next to all your clean clothes. That is basically how I feel about damaged armor in this game, and probably any game. It just doesn't feel right. Like, you would never just put dirty clothes next to the ones you just cleaned. And similarly, I will not put damaged armor back next to my perfectly repaired, good armor. Anyways. What were we doing? Wait, those two were fake. Those were both wilderness steps. Alright, let's go get a melee setup. What do I even want for this? I guess we just go tank melee with some prayer bonus. Single stack of prayer should be enough. I'm trying to remember what I run for this. Oh wait, that actually is damaged. Oh no! Need to go repair that later. One snuck by. A piece of dirty laundry. Alright, anyways, let's go with the rest of them. We need that, we need that, we need Slayer Helm, obviously. Oh, I should probably go grab the most important thing first. If we don't use this shield, we will die. That or that one other shield we saw the other guy using earlier. Which I think all of them work. The one he was using actually gives you immune to their freeze effect, though, which is actually really, really good. Unfortunately, it is like a 1 in a billion chance to get this thing. I think it's 1 in 12,000 from the ones we're about to kill. Oh, that is not the right weapon. In all fairness, we could get away with that, but we definitely prefer not to. Do I bother with DDS as a spec? I don't think I need it. It's overkill. I think this is my whole inventory. I guess I'll bring Alx just for condensing my inventory some. And beyond that, I guess we just need 2 supers. And a small amount of food. Maybe slightly more. Yeah, that should be it. Alright, let's go do it. Oh, also I need a actual... Gosh, I forgot to repair out almost all this. Alright, fine. Grab this, get our gloves. Alright, that should be everything we need, though. Yeah, let's go do it. Don't believe we are forgetting anything. Doesn't really require that much. You just kind of go in there, whack them a bit, and they give you loot. And hopefully they give you really good loot. There's a few drops we need from them. Might as well bring up the collection log. So we mostly need that one guy's shield that we just saw on the steel dragons. Where is this under? Slayer? I guess it's under Slayer. Yeah, there's a few drops. They drop the Granite Longsword that I actually got the other day. This is useless, but hey, it's a collection log. Granite Boots, which normally wouldn't be useless. They would normally be melee boots that you would use in that one volcano, like when we were killing the lizards. But once you do the Elite Diary, you no longer need brimstone protection for the lava floor. This would normally give you protection to it, but is not needed because we have it already. So this would also be pretty useless. The only thing that would be good is the Wyvern Visage, which is about a 1 in 12,000, I believe. We're killing 61. And it's an absurdly rare shield. But I do this task... Oh yeah, I forgot. We haven't done a single birdhouse run this whole time. Oh well. Poor birdhouses. All lonesome. Yeah, these things are okay. They give a bunch of prayer XP. Their XP rate's pretty abysmal for Slayer, but it's not too big a deal. Looks like someone's already there. I don't feel like this will be crashing them, though. I think there's enough room for 2 people to do this comfortably. I'll probably complain, though. Wait, I'm not on task? Wait, did I get normal wyverns? Oh. I don't want to do normal wyverns. Alright, never mind. Hold up. Wait. Change of plan? I don't want to do normal wyverns. Alright, back to the Slayer Master. I thought those were Fossil Island wyverns. No. I don't want to do normals. They have a good chance of Draconic Visage, but I don't want to do them right now. Why are there so many people doing Slayer? Even though I already know the answer. Obviously, Arraxor. Alright, well, I don't want to do normal ones right now. I don't want to do them ever. Smoke Devil! Back we go! Back to the really good task. Oops, I just opened the thingy. I didn't mean to do that. Let me close it. Alright, let me update this though. I want to see something. What is our amount of EXP until... It says on average, it should only be 42 hours until we max. I doubt it. That's assuming we're constantly getting tasks like the one we're about to go do. It makes a bold assumption that is actually going to happen. Alright, let me go get this set up. Honestly, I should have more presets already made. It's getting annoying to have to keep doing this every time, especially since everything's still over the place because I never reorganized it since we got more drops. Alright, what else do we need? Fire cape for a thingy. And we should be good from there. I don't think we need much else. That's a two-handed weapon. And now it just comes down to all the basic gear. Grab a herb sack, grab a gem bag. I still have no clue if these things drop seeds, but just in case. Alright, grab that, grab that, grab that. Alright, what else? I'm definitely missing a couple things there. We can't bring the herblore sack because that doesn't exist yet, but I would be able to pick up all the ashes. I do need to drop these two thingies. We are going to need a cannon and everything else. Cannon, cannon, cannon. Hopefully we don't have to go to an Australian world again in order to do it, though we will if we have to. As that is important. Well, it's important that no one's there. I guess we just need some prayer pots. I think 4 was overkill, wasn't it? I'll still bring 4. It's probably way overkill. Honestly, I kind of want to bring Slaughter Bracelet. Speaking of overkill, this is way too overkill. It'll be slightly less XP, but it'll allow us to do the task longer, and I feel like this is one of the few that is definitely worth doing the task longer on. There are very few I feel are worth extending, but this is one of those few. If I could remember where on earth I keep my Slaughter Bracelets. There we go. Should maybe bring 3. Is 2 enough? 2's probably enough. I'll bring a 3rd. Play it safe. Alright, what else do we need? Is that it? I feel like there should be more stuff right there. Well, construction cape to get there, I guess. What else? Is that it? I think that might be it. Let's go ahead over there. Oh, so hello, Stardust Veneer. Say hi, welcome, welcome. Hope all's well. Welcome, 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 welcome. Oh, it feels like deja vu. Didn't we just have this like a few tasks ago? But honestly, this is a really good one, so we kind of have to. How are we doing on Slayer points? How many did we get this whole stream? I can probably keep track of that based on where we were at the beginning. I can't remember off the top of my head what that number was, though. But I'm pretty sure I peeked at it at some point during it. Oh, yeah, I'm missing the pouch to actually cast with. That would maybe help. I think I'm forgetting something else down there as well. Maybe not. Alright, what else do we need? I feel like I'm forgetting one other vital thing. Did we drop the clues? We dropped the clues. We did that. Oh yeah, we need to change spellbook. That would maybe help. Change ancients. There we go. Alright, I think we're good to go now. I don't think there's a single other thing we need to change. Pretty sure I'll forget something that, or remember what it is once we get in there. No, I think we're good to go. Got our protection. We got our current max mage. As well as a wing Ralph just to grab stuff. Got our Slaughter Bracelet because it's too good EXP to not keep going. Now he's got to spend 10 hours finding a world that isn't full. Alright, let's hope it's like 10 or less hops. We'll resort to Australia if we have to. We'll bring out the big guns and bring out the Australian servers. Well, let's initially try not to use Australian servers. But if we have to hop like 10 times and don't find one, we are immediately going to Australia. Because input delay for this task doesn't really matter that much. If it was a boss or something, that'd be very concerning. But we're never going to die from having it here. Alright, I'm already bringing out the big guns. First world. It's as easy as that. Literally just pick any Australia server at random. Watch our ping just spike to oblivion. Luckily, this is an activity where our ping matters. I just realized it's already 7 o'clock. You know what? This, I think, might be our first stream ever where we dip into Gems of War time. I wonder if any Gems of War crowd would actually come by. I highly doubt it. I think everyone knows by this point that we're not streaming today. But I think this will be the first day where we actually utilize streaming past 7. Or past 8, I mean. Ever since we changed the schedule for the thingy. Yeah, we're still getting like that 90k an hour. Even at that 5% extra damage and accuracy. 100k an hour. How's it going higher when we have less DPS? I guess we're just doing it more efficiently. It's actually kind of insane. I never realized this task was that high, because most of the kills I did prior were on the boss version of it, not on these little guys. Like, I knew it was high, I didn't realize it was this high. This might be the highest EXP Slayer task in the entire game. I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, hello, Sushi Ninja, welcome! You're at a breaking point with the game yourself for Gems of War? Oh no, we're not completely leaving Gems of War, but we've definitely been taking a little bit more of a break from it. Because I'm planning on going really absurdly heavy on Brighter Shores when it comes out. I've been waiting for an MMO like that for forever. It's an MMO kind of like this, but a lot more modernized. And a lot more new player friendly. Also a lot more like cozy game friendly as well. For people that like that, but still has like the combat system. Kind of like this, but different. Yeah, the current state of Gems of War is in a really weird state right now, I would say. I still enjoy the game. Also, I still need to go to the dailies for it today. I actually haven't... I think I've taken Tribute twice and haven't touched it since. As far as today. My biggest thing is I've just been playing the game for like a decade straight now. It's actually the longest I've ever consecutively played one game. Like on a daily, weekly basis kind of thing. Not even RuneScape I've played as much as Gems of War consecutively. And I think it's just led to, like, super burnout at this point. Still be doing stuff with it, though, of course. So those servers go down. Oh, we got a hard clue in there. I'm on Australian server. I was like, wait, what's with the huge lag? I forgot. I'm still in Australia. I gotta remember the second this task is over to switch server. Visually, it's not noticeable that there's any lag. But anytime I do any input, it happens like 1 year later. So wow, I've already filled up my whole inventory. How did it fill so much quicker this time? We've done less kills so far, yet have less inventory space compared to last time. How does that even happen? Slayer number go up. Hey, if we kept getting this task, we would only have to do 10 hours of this task to get a level. So it sounds like a lot of time, but the alternative is like 20, 30 hours. What is this lag? Oh no. I'm like stunned in lag. Like we have the 2-second crystal if we do somehow mega lag. Yeah, we're still getting 90k an hour. That is so good. And this is with no superior, too, which is kind of interesting. Not a single one spawned this time. Oh, we got a dragon spear off the rare drop table. Nice. Give me that. Oh, so that's something they really need to update, the rare drop table in this game. I'm not sure why they haven't. It is very absurdly dated from, like, the ancient history of this game. And for whatever reason has received, like, no updates. For reasons I do not comprehend. Hey, there we go. Finally got one. Come on, heart, please. We got the other drop. Give us both, please. So we can unlock the magic skill. For whatever reason, the only real realistic way to boost your magic in this game is with heart, which you get from superiors from Slayer tasks, aka this guy. Why the entire game is balanced around one single item for magic, I have no clue. But the entire game is balanced around one item and one weapon, both of which we currently do not have. AKA, we do not have the magic skill currently. We We can still use some spells and some other stuff, but we can't truly start doing magic until we have both Heart and the Mega Rare from, what's it called? From Tombs of a Mascot. Technically what we're doing now is magic, though. It's just weaker magic. This is like train your magic skill magic. Well, that reminds me, I haven't been paying much attention to it. How much are we getting per hour right now for magic XP? 161 while getting 84k defense is actually not that bad at all. It's not amazing, but relative to how much Slayer we're getting, it is. Very amazing. I'm pretty sure this is the most broken task in the game, unless the new Arraxor task is somehow more broken than this, which I highly doubt. But you never know. Newer things tend to be more broken. I just realized our Slayer test is about to end. No! No, I want another one! Please! I'm gonna miss the good XP rate. Why aren't all the tasks this good? At least for XP rate. Natural drops aren't anything too special other than the heart chance, though. Alright, there we go. That was decently successful. Alright, can I repair the thingies while I'm here? I think I could drop stuff in the house, so no. Wait, can you? I actually forget. Yeah, you can. Okay, never mind. Oh, I need a hammer, though. It's hammer time. Give me a hammer, give me a hammer. Oh, I forgot, we're still on Australia ping. I should go fix that. Or before I lose my sanity. Alright, there we go. The delay is gone. Mostly. Where's my hard clue? Is this even a good one? It is. Nice. Alright, let me get rid of all this junk. Let's go head back. Just to make sure I don't hit anything. Once again, we will turn combat off. And hopefully remember to turn it back on, unlike last time. Because I went to go do clue scrolls afterwards and then completely forgot to turn it back. Yeah, that's not bad. Over 90k an hour. We're not even hitting them anymore. It's still showing over 90k an hour. That is insane. And our spot is already taken. Wait, is that my cannon? Wait, what happened to my cannon? Wait, what happened to my... No, wait. Does cannon stay in your world? Oh, I don't know what Australia world I was in, though. I want to say 387. I forgot. Cannons don't come with you when you hop worlds, do they? Alright, I found it. Oh, some of my drops are still here. Give me that. I forgot about that. Whoops. I completely forgot. There's some things that hop with you when you hop worlds. Like these clue scrolls. Your cannon is not one of them. Yep, another good one. And just to know if I need to come back or not. Is this good? It is not. Good thing I checked. Alright, you're dead. Alright, so we got what? 2 clue scrolls from that then? Because the other one we already had from earlier. Yeah, let's go do them. There should be enough for at least 1 completion. Ideally 2. I'll take 1. Alright, first steps first. We definitely got to do the one that's panic and whatever it's called. Yeah, that one. It's by far the most annoying one. It's not even close. Alright, let's see. What do I need to go bring? Get rid of all this junk. Boom. Okay, this is the one we kind of need nothing for. We'll grab that, we'll grab that, we'll grab that, we'll grab that. So I can start high-alking all this junk. Then we'll go get our setup. And then we'll get another hard clue or 2. And now we can move on to the next task. I'm not going to go check the task yet until we finish this, though. Oh yeah, I need to go do actually, that is one thing I could go do, though. We need to get an empty task so we can go and have a chance of getting the task we just had again. Because what number are we at, Slayer-wise? Oh, it doesn't say. Fine, I'll check it on the helm. So I really need to move that helm back to top left. 506. Okay, good, I can take it. I just want to make sure we're not at an interval of 10. Alright, check. Read. Alright, over there, panic with nothing on. Okay. What am I looking for? I guess I'm setting up my whole inventory right now for clues. So we'll grab... I keep going to the wrong tab, I think is the problem. Alright, we'll do that. Get our telly thingy, of course. Grab a construction cape, because I'm going to need to do that to do... What did I want to go to the construction house for again? There's something I actively wanted to go do there, and I already forgot. I don't think it was anything too relevant. Alright, let me go do this task real quick. What am I even looking for? I think this is a basic weapon for now. Because you only have to do it initially. We're nothing. Oh, hello, MK Jets. Welcome back. Welcome. Oh, hello, Lester. Welcome. Are we going to get the whole 8 p.m. crowd here? I guess we are technically streaming at 8 p.m. tonight. For any of the normal 8 p.m. crowd. Not like we normally stream at this day, but you know what I mean. Also, I still need to go get the pet. Don't forget to get the pet in Gems of War. I still haven't gotten it yet. Like, other than food, the first thing I'm doing after the stream is going and making sure I go get that before I forget. Alright, panic. Oh, he didn't attack me. That's convenient. I brought all this stuff to kill him with, and he didn't even attack me. Alright, now we can get a real setup. Now that we got the annoying step out of the way. Now we can get some actual gear. Alright, where's my clue stuff? Honestly, I need to go put the clue scroll reward once we do 400 mediums. Because I keep forgetting that this is my clue scroll tab, but if I put like a literal scroll there, I will never forget that this is my clue scroll tab at a quick glance. Alright, what else do we need? I guess there's a billion teleports to everywhere. I'll grab you. What else? Maybe you. We saw a task for you earlier. Fishing? Crafting guild? Oh no, not much is by the crafting guild. I want one more. Gotta even it out. It's gonna annoy me too much if it's not even. I guess you. Alright, that should be everything. Alright, let's go do some clues. We got 3 of them on the ground. Hopefully we can get 2 completions. Where is this? Goltornoth. Isn't that west of, yeah, right there. Oddly enough, we're actually kind of close to it. Can I just walk from here? Normally I would use a watchtower telly. But now that I'm looking at it, they're both very similar distance. If I just start running and stop questioning which one is closer, we will get there in about the same amount of time. I think watchtower is still quicker. I normally use a watchtower telly, but we're already here. No, I did not want to give you a herb. This is normally good earlier on in the game because you can get some good potions early. But now that we have 99 herblore, he is very useless. Even before 99 herblore. By like 70 herblore, he's pretty useless. Yeah, it probably still was better to go to watchtower. I normally do, but I don't know, we're already at Castle Wars. Might as well walk over. Fantastic gaming marathon. Yeah, we're going to be going for a while. I want to finally just finish getting max on this account. It's something I've been putting off for so long because I hate Slayer. Oh, I forgot again. I did the thing again. Remember when I said I would forget to do it? The worst part is I got the random event at the same time too. The same thing happened last time. I forgot to change the setting and we got a random event at the same time. Luckily, it didn't fully repeat because last time we had to telly away because he did so much damage while I was trying to figure out the thing. Luckily, this guy's hit like nothing in that time. Yeah, we're good. Alright, it went exactly the same except he actually died this time. What's the bandit camp? Oh no, I forgot the thingy. I should have camulated. I should have camulated. Still not too late. Alright, let me go get Camulet. It is not too late. I was thinking it too, like, what if I need Camulet? Because I'll probably need it more for this clue style. That is not Camulet, fail. Round 3! Can we remember to grab a Camulet? There we go. I'm not wearing a Saradomin item, am I? No. Okay, we're fine. These guys attack you if you're wearing any of the god items. I wonder if there's anyone... Oh, I forgot to recharge my run energy. And of course, I got rid of the ring that recharges your run energy per day. And I think reset time for this game is in 30 minutes. Oh, I also didn't recharge my spec. Wonderful. Hey, no one's AFKing these guys anymore. In all fairness, they're not really worth AFKing these days, but some people still do. We'll whip him to death. He's not hit us yet. Have not jinxed it yet either. Rogue's General Store. No. Wait, why am I going here? I could just recharge it. Our house. Sometimes it's better to go to the other place because it doesn't have a delay compared to your house. But if I have to come here anyways to teleport, I might as well just do it here. Alright, looks like we're only going to get 1 completion. That's fine. Not that big a deal. 1 is better than none. As long as you don't have to step foot in wilderness. Speaking of wilderness, hello wilderness. There's the wilderness ditch. If we step over there, we will die. Or at least we can die. Doesn't mean we will. But people in like literal max gear can just start attacking us. Max combat, max gear, max everything. So we will not be crossing that ditch or any area in that proximity. Also, why am I doing this? Wait, which one is this? It's telling me to go there, but I'm pretty sure... Yeah, why is it telling me to go to that fairy ring? It's lying to me. It says to go to that fairy ring, but this is closer. If I click this to Slayer Master. Not sure why it's telling me to go to the fairy ring. Because that's like a mile away compared to this teleport. Also, speaking of dated areas, this place dates back to like 2001. If you want to talk about ancient history for this game. Like 2001, 2002 era. No! I had to use every last clue we had. Luckily, I still have one. And only one. That's unfortunate. That means we have no spears now. That's fine. At least that means I don't have to drop it every time we get a hard clue enemy. What am I doing? Castle Wars. And we should have one valid step on whatever clue is down here. There's a clue here, right? Yeah, there's. Alright, Bandit Camp, Ceradomin. Which one? The desert one? It has to be. Otherwise, it'd be in the wilderness. Alright, Camelot or BIQ? I guess I'll do BIQ for this one. Oh no, it works either way. Should just use the Camelot since we went all that way to go get it earlier. But, wait, why can't I up the... Yeah, I should just use Camelot. Oh, there we go. So why am I spiking so much all of a sudden? I did switch back to the right world, right? Because my connection is having a panic attack. Oh, we only got one out of it. I wish I could open these. I really need to go and just camp by Rafida. Even if we do a stream for it. Yeah, I think that's a good way to finally get us to go do something. Though in all fairness, it's not that I haven't tried. We've just gotten really unlucky. It's a 1 in 18. We're at 149 without it. And every single extra kill beyond that is just so demotivating. Alright, why'd I do that? I should have actually went to Birthrope. Because I need to go get a junk task. So we can go possibly roll Smoke Devils again. Alright, what's our junk task? Show us something cool. There's a few of these that we could do alternative stuff for if we want to, though. I'll probably just do whatever the quickest method is. Also, I might even just go in this gear. I don't even need a re-gear. Bears. I forget where a good bear location is. I'm trying to think of a spot that spawns even more than one bear. That isn't the wilderness. Isn't there a double spawn east of Falador? I can't think of a single triple spawn in my brain right now, though. Also, I probably should have gotten an Expeditious Bracelet and maybe some better melee gear, but oh well. Not gonna take that long to kill 13 bears. Yeah, I believe there's a double spawn right here. Nothing else comes to mind as like a triple or better spot. There probably is somewheres. There's like right here, yeah. Oh, you're not dead. Watch there be someone in one of these worlds actually stealing our beers. It's not impossible, though very unlikely. We're just going to see a random person killing bears here. Only problem is we have to world hop because their spawn timer is so low. There definitely has to be a better spot than this. I just can't think of any off the top of my head. This definitely is not the best spot. But at least it would be uncontested. I don't think anyone will ever try to steal this spot from us. You know what, I'm just gonna hop. That one's too far away. Hopefully the other one has spawned by now. We know one of them's alive. By the time we kill that, the other one should hopefully be up. And then we get a real task. Still no Arraxor yet. Though somehow we've gone Smoke Devil 3 times, I just realized. The funny thing is, I think they're weighted pretty similarly, too. Oh, that's not where I want to go. Alright, show me a task. Black demons. No. No. Gargoyles. No. No. Hellhounds. Please. Anything. Anything that isn't horrible. Dagannoth. I probably would normally for medium clues. It's a really AFK task, or you would do the Dagannoth Kings. I think this is a skip though for right now though. Though normally I would just AFK these at Korend Dagannoths. For like a free medium clue or two. I don't know, do we actively bother with this? I'm skipping it for now. Abyssal Demons. The task is too slow is the problem. I guess I could barrage it, but there's going to be a billion people doing that right now is the problem as well. Is it going to be far too crowded for this to be a good task right now? Oh! Round 4! Is this just the Deuce Smoke Devil stream? Hey, for 90k XP an hour, I will go back there every time. Well, let's try this again. Oh, gosh, I feel like I live there now. Got the smoke devils. Let's try this again. I still find it amazing that we've gotten this 4 times before even seeing the other thing once, though. Or is the task too good to skip? We physically cannot click the skip button. It will not let us. No, it will. I definitely can't skip them, though. What am I doing? I'm looking for a slaughter bracelet so I can go break it, but also do another one. Breaking it just maxes out its charges, so we're only going to need to bring 2. In theory, unless we get really lucky. But 2 should be enough. We saw last time 3 was too many. Yeah, well, let's go get all of our magic gear again. I really need to go have a loadout for all my magic gear because this is starting to get annoying. What am I doing? Grab that. No, not that. Oops, I accidentally grabbed the bracelet. I don't need that. Alright, missing Slayer Helm, a Wing of Wealth, our staff. Wealth, staff. Slayer Helm. Blessing. We should be right next to each other. Boom boom. Alright, anything else we need? What else am I forgetting? Oh, there's someone doing a clue step for a hard clue. We haven't actually seen that step yet. You can see right there it's a hard clue too because of the hard stash. Alright, oh, what else do we need? Cannonballs, prayer pots. Honestly, 3 seems like it's enough. I don't think we've ever even dipped into the 3rd potion yet. Unless we go really, really slow for some reason. Or these slaughter bracelets really pop off. Oh yeah, and then we just go for 4 cannon thingies. Oh yeah, I do need to go drop the elite. I think there's a very, very small chance these things drop an elite. It's like a 1 in 1,200 or something absurd, but there's a chance. We're killing enough of them. Like, it might sound like a lot, but, you know, we're killing like a few hundred each time, so... Like 200 plus. So I just need my cannon, then. I think we're good, unless I'm missing something. I guess switching to Ancients would help. I'll just do it here. Because those will get recharged soon. I think it recharges at, like, 15 minutes from now. Get rid of teleport. Get this onto, that. Anything else? Are we good? We drop that. We pick up stuff. I feel like I'm forgetting something again. I guess a construction cape to get over there could be helpful. And off we go. To the castle walls. Somewhere's in all this mess is Castle Wars. Why am I so blind? There it is. Alright, we'll drop the elite. Very unlikely we'll get one from it, but I believe it's a very small chance you can. That's only the bigger one that does, in which case I do that every single time for no reason. Now we get to play which Australian world doesn't have someone in it? I feel like I'm forgetting something here. Hard clue? Is this still here? This has to be one of the duds. Yeah, it is. Shadow of Graves. In the wilderness. No, thank you. Alright, let's just play... we already know every world is full right now. Let's just go to only Australia worlds. We'll play Australia World Roulette. So far, every first Australia world has given us a free world. Come on. No! Australia worlds have forsaken us. There are people actually doing Slayer in Australia now. That are other people caught on that no one's doing in Australia. Now they're all here. Alright, plan B. Click every world that isn't PvP world. Until something is free. Oh, come on! There's literally 2 people! There's someone cannoning the cannon. At this rate, this might not even be a good task anymore. How many people are doing it? Finally! Volcano German world. Mine. There we go. No music. Music in this area is not good. I probably one of the good boss themes, though. Oh, the big guy, please. Please. Drop hard already. You already gave us Dust Battle Staff today. Just give us everything. I just want to see everything in your drop table for once. With no duplicates, somehow. Please, heart. Drop heart. Go save like 20 million Slayer XP. If you could just drop your heart now. Heart? Or disappointment? Disappointment. He dropped a heart clue at least, though. Better than the guy that just dropped Eddie Spears. I didn't even realize it's in his drop table. I think the weirdest part is he only dropped Addy Spears. It wasn't just that he dropped it, but that it was the only thing. I think was the more confusing part. Oh, Dragonstone. That's a rare drop table drop. I got Dragon Spear earlier. I'm not sure how common the rare drop table is. It's definitely one you don't see too often. Unfortunately, Dragonstones basically are free these days. They used to be harder to get, and then Raids 3 kind of made them a non-existent item by dropping them dozens at a time. Yet another thing ruined by a raid, unfortunately. Basically, if you want Dragonstones, it's literally just do Raids 3 or no other reason. Like, everything else basically gives 0 relative to doing that. It just gives so many. I'm starting to think we're not going to be able to get to Arraxor today. But hey, we didn't leave empty-handed. We got a Dust Battle Staff. We got a couple 100k XP. Technically, earlier this morning, I got the bow thing. Oh yeah, we also got the shard when we did God Wars. To make this second full sword. So technically, every single thing we did today, we got at least one drop from. One of them was off-stream, though. But in total, we did get one from every single thing. We got one drop from God Wars Dungeon, which is a sword piece, but it was the one we needed, so it was actually kind of good. From Slayer, we got one Dust Battle Staff, which is not a heart, but is something from his drop table that we needed. It's just not the thing from his drop table that we needed, but oh well. And what was the other thing? Oh yeah, and from the Demonic Gorillas, while it was off-stream, I did get the bow that we used earlier today. I was the only one that wasn't on stream of those three, though. And of course, it was the biggest one. And it was eating breakfast. Wow, we're getting so many tooth halves all of a sudden. That's actually the one I need, oddly enough. Rune Spear, rare drop table. Keep picking up those stabs thinking I'll have enough inventory for it. Kind of forgetting that I've ran out of inventory every single time. I still keep picking it up, like, yeah, I'll not run out of inventory this time. Just to also run out of inventory that time. $112K an hour. That is kind of broken beyond belief. I don't even know how to comprehend how high that number is relative to Slayer and Old School Runescape. They're just so insane that you can have a task that's like 15 to 25,000, and then this, which is like 100,000 more than it when it wants to be. As long as you do everything correctly. It's probably close to 120k if you do everything perfectly. Hey, we only got one clue this time. I think it's the least amount we've ever gotten. Actually, I don't even need to drop it either, I just realized. Because, we didn't actually drop any when we did it earlier. Because all those, I only dropped the, elite. Because we used up all of our hard clues to finish the last hard clue. Alright, so we just do that. Boom, boom. Put away all the random junk into the random junk bin. And let's go try it again. Let's go play Task Roulette. Will we get something not useless? Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to go do a Duradel thingy real quick. I should probably go repair this as well, as I just got rid of all my cash. Whoops. I also gotta hop worlds after we go claim this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we hoard a lot in every game. That doesn't change. That's a consistent fact. Regardless of game. Alright, what's our task? Oh wait, what task number am I at right now? Oh, perfect. 109. Oh, that means we're actually probably gonna do a Konar then. I think we did a Konar task this stream. We gotta kill a bunch of dogs. That's not nice. Alright, well, let's go do it. Alright, where are we going? Let me go repair the armor real quick. Before we put our dirty clothes next to all of our clean clothes. You know what else I need to go repair? Because I forgot to do it last time. The Varrock skirt. Grab a hammer. And then I'll figure out what on earth I'm doing to switch into the other thing. Oh yeah, I'm not on the right spell thingies. Give me that. Alright, what am I doing? I'm going to house. I'm repairing all this junk. Telling somewheres real quick. And then gearing up for the dog slaughter, apparently, unfortunately. In all fairness, it is a bunch of, whatever they're called in the desert. They were gonna eat something anyways. Those savages. Alright, we'll take this over. I think they're called Yeckles or whatever. Whatever that one Y, almost like coyote looking thing is. Alright, let me grab all this because why not? Just get out of the junk bin. Okay, I don't think I need much for this. I could literally just bare hand them if we really needed to, but we'll go with some gear, I guess. I'm actually already in some gear, aren't I? I mean some real gear. Let's see. Remove. If anything, I should actually go expeditious here. Just speed it up a little. Get rid of that. Get expeditious. What else do we need? Honestly, just any weapon. I really don't care. Just put a weapon in our hand and we'll be fine. Boom, weapon. Boom, weapon. Boom, boom. Okay, that should be enough. That's not all our gear, but that's enough gear. It's enough to get the job done amount of gear. Alright, anything else? I guess pot up real quick. Good? Alright, go over there. Go. That should be more than enough. Oh, I forgot to bring the telly to the master guy, though. There's someone already here. Why? How? But he's still here. That's a problem. But he's a level fit. What? What? This has to be a bot. Why is there a bot here? So I should have brought a range weapon. Get back here. I want to get here early because I want to spawn next to them when they come in. Oh, never mind, they already all spawned. Okay, this is way slower than ranged. Look how much slower it is here with melee. I'm just gonna run out of run energy. So whatever happened to the fourth guy? There he is. About to run out of run energy. I guess when I go back, I'll just use the telly to get there. Yeah, it's way better to do range here, but oh well. We're already here. We only have 10 more left, which will hopefully be a bit less with this bracelet. So what the bracelets do is, there's two different ones. One has a 25% chance to make it go quicker. The other one has a 25% chance to extend. So this has a 25% chance when wearing it that whenever you get a kill, it'll count as 2 credit. And the other one kind of does the inverse, is whenever you get a kill, or 25% chance when you get a kill that it doesn't count as any kill credit. So that little pink one that we were using earlier essentially extends the task, and this one makes it go quicker. So it kind of lets you have some control over how long you want to do a task for. So it is pretty luck-based still. Alright, 1 or 2 more, we should be good. Alright, 1 more, and we're good. Alright, the only problem is I forgot to bring my teleport with me, so that's not ideal, but oh well. We'll go grab it. Oh yeah, we need to go do a Konar task. Oh! Our first Konar this stream. The only problem is, I don't believe you can get the new Arraxor from Konar. That's the only problem with doing a task from her. I'm pretty sure there's a 0% chance. to get the new Arraxor task. But I need the points. Steel dragons in the Catacomb of Korend. Alright, round 2. Kuras in the Iororf dungeon. That's not better, but I need to do them. I need like 2 collection slots from this guy. And his drop table is also good. The problem is this is a slow task. It's a good slow task though. Well, not slow. It's like an hour, I think. Which is slow. Though not as slow as the greater demon task that took us like what, 5-6 hours earlier. Gosh, we just need 2.1 and we never need to look at Slayer again until we need to immediately look at Slayer again. So close. It's still so far. Also, we got like 1 million gold. It's actually been stacking up. I had like 0 gold earlier. I kind of forgot. You do actually get some gold from Slayer, don't you? Oh, we got 1 of each clue again all of a sudden. Oh, yeah, what does Kuras drop? Do they drop elites? I know they drop hard. Let me go check. Kuras. How do you say this? Whatever this thing is. We might as well just do Gems of War at this point. It isn't the normal time we would do it. No, honestly, I'm probably going to grab dinner soon. I'm actually just considering... I think I'm going to do it right now, actually. Because this is a pretty AFK task, and I don't really want to skip it. So I think we're actually going to call it right now. I'm going to go grab a bite to eat, because I have not had anything to eat since breakfast earlier today. And, yeah, we'll do another Slayer stream like this, maybe in about a week from now. Maybe earlier than that, I'm not sure, maybe this weekend. I don't really have a specific time frame. But, oh no, I do want to get 99 Slayer already. I want to finish this account so we could be done. And by done, I mean start playing the game. But also done. But we're so close. We literally just need 2 levels and 2 skills. One of which will pretty much get to 99 just by doing the other. Because I didn't show it, but if I show banked EXP, this is how much EXP we pretty much banked for prayer this entire stream. If I go check on prayer and click on all these and make sure they're all enabled, we banked about, oh, not much. I didn't realize. We did that few bones. Wait, how on earth did we kill that few things that had bones? Wait, those 14 dragon bones were the only thing I did. We only got like 7k extra prayer on top of what we already have. Oh, yeah, never mind. We got almost 0. Why did I think we did more tests that dropped good bones? Apparently it was just 1 steel dragon task was the only task we did this whole stream that directly dropped this bone. I guess everything else was ashes and everything else. I was going to do a wyvern task, which would have given a decent amount, but it was normal wyvern, not skeletal wyvern. I mean, not a fossil wyvern. I would prefer fossil wyvern. They have much better drops. But, yeah, we'll continue this more later. We will eventually hit 99. At some point, eventually soon, TM. But for now, I do believe I'm going to go grab dinner. Don't forget to go grab the thing for Gems of War as well, which I'm actually probably going to do right now, too, so don't forget as well. Do you know what I need to go do? Because it just went into my brain, because I would normally do this right now anyways. It's time for a birdhouse run. We haven't touched a single birdhouse this entire stream. You know what? I'm even going to run the RNG eggs. However many I have, I'm going to roll every single one. You know what? I'm even going to run the RNG keys. We're going to have a little bit of fun at the end. Wait. Let's go run every RNG object we have before we end out this stream real quick and grab dinner. Let's see. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. I'm going to need a crystal. I'm going to need a way to get over there. Construction cape. But yeah, let me just do this real quick. Where that... I forgot a birdhouse. I'm going to go grab that. Birdhouse, birdhouse. Alright, let's do a very quick birdhouse run. And then do that into opening all of our eggs as well as opening all these keys. I believe every single one of these keys we got during the stream, oddly enough. But a lot of them in the end. One of those last inventories was like 3 of these keys. And we might get another egg here. The only problem is I might have too much in my inventory, actually, I just realized. Well, we'll find out when a billion of them are bird nests. One of the few times I'm rooting for a low amount of bird nests. Oh good, we got another egg. That's a 4th egg. These are used to get some of the collection logs that are the most insufferable in the entire game. If we think like the imbued heart grind is going to be bad for like post 99 Slayer, These things are insane. The crystal key and egg drop table grind. They are some of the rarest things in the game. Well, maybe not rarest, but particularly the key one. It is just so rare relative to how many you get. Way too much so, but they're probably never going to rebalance it. It's just simply a thing that's just an absurd grind. So you always got to be poking at it here and there. Yeah, we did not overfill with eggs, surprisingly. Okay, first things first. Let's go to, I guess, the woodcutting guild. And we'll do that one first. I'm going to have to do it in a really weird way, though. I just realized I'm going to run out of inventory, aren't I? We're going to do this. Wait. Any way you look at this, I'm going to run out of inventory. Let me just bank some of this. Either way, either order we do this, we will run out of inventory. So we'll do this. We'll do the keys last. Let's do the eggs first. Get rid of everything that isn't an egg-shaped object, or the thing we need for the other thing. Open all the eggs. We got 2 blues and 2 greens, though they do not have any difference as far as their drop table is concerned. Alright, let's go use these real quick. I guess we'll just do it this way. And then we'll go convert all the keys. Alright, woodcutting guild. Normally I use the little scroll thingy, but we're already here, might as well. Welcome to the woodcutting guild. Alright, so from this we can get evil chicken outfit pieces. I currently only have the head of the 4 pieces that exist. And you can get duplicates before you have them all for some reason. I do not know how to explain. As if the grind wasn't already bad enough. And we got nothing other than 400 per XP, I guess. Alright, now for the other one. So this one, we convert all these into crystal keys, and then they enhance the ability of getting drops, and also gives us a really rare chance to get a special piece of armor. The armor is pretty much only as good as rune, which is something you see in us alching a ton. Something you would pretty much never use this late in the game. However, it's some of the hardest armor to get in the entire game. So let's see if we can get a piece of it. I still have 0 pieces of this, unlike the other one that I have 1 piece of. And unlike the other one, this has like 6 different pieces, which the other set only has 4 or 3. Is it 3 or 4? No, it's 4 because it has boots. Let's see. How many have we even opened? I think it's 1 in 300 to get a drop here. I've done, so for the other one, I've done 438 and I've gotten 1 drop. It's a 1 in 300. This, I believe, is also a 1 in 300. I've done 137 and haven't gotten any yet. Oh, another key. Acorns. Another key. Another key. It really wants me to go open more keys, I see. Alright, 3 more! Let's go! I'll go do it, I guess. I'll get rid of all the loot from my inventory that isn't from the chest, I guess, as well. So we can see just the loot that we got from this activity. All at once. How's our chest drop table looking? Not good. Actually, apparently I did a lot of chests on mobile. Because most of those didn't register. Oops, I just put away the Dragonstones already. Oh well. The Dragonstone's guaranteed, so... You know what? Just in case, just as a precaution, I have a feeling we're going to get more drops. Let me preemptively make sure I'm ready. You got these little things in case I get some more of the other half. I got more shards in case we need to go get even more. Or make even more. Alright. So far from 3, we got 9. I mean, so far from 6, we have 9, I mean. If we get a 10th. I have a feeling we will. So that means our 6 converted to 10 keys, which isn't too bad. Doesn't do us any good if we don't get the drop, though. A bunch of gold ore. Already got 99 smithing, but I guess post 99. And no, we didn't get anything, sad. Oh, that's everything then. Okay, now we're done. And I'll just like AFK to Turas task while we go grab a bite to eat. But anyways, guys, thanks for stopping by. Greatly appreciated. We will be back with this game. I have no clue when. We'll be back with Gems of War on this Friday at the normal time we do, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And yeah, we'll go from there. Hope you all have a wonderful week. And I will catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone. And thanks for watching.